Now Kerala, intercepted by Mumbai. A great switch-up play. Everyone's ready to put in their life on the line out here. We saw this time and time again yesterday. And here yet again, this is the last and final day. So everyone is super excited. High anticipation games all around. Next up, we're going to be having Milat playing against Kolkata. The Star 11 Kolkata, great team. Had a lovely win yesterday. And we have a lot more action. We have SE7ENS Sicilians, the team from Goa, going to play against Tarun FC. That also is a highly anticipated game. You can expect a whole lot of action and drama. Then here Kerala again. The star from Mumbai, Tyson, number 69. Plays it back to the centre back. Plays it back to Jasim. Jasim running down the centre. A lovely ball through the centre for Jasim. And that's a lovely try again by Kerala. Great attempt from Kerala. They seem more like in the groove out here. MYJ with the throw now. The ball slipped from his hands. Takes it again. Good 1-2 play. Sujal now. Switches the play to the left flank. Played it down to the center. A great shot. But it's all way off the goal. Now Jassim with a goal kick. Takes a short run. The Mumbai star Tyson tried to cut out there. Great job by MYJ to defend that and managed to win the possession as well. Get a throw in for the team. So right flank. Plays it down the centre but comfortably headed out by the Kerala centre back. Kept in play by Kerala. Try to play it back to the centre. A good read of play by the MYJ. Yo, MYJ go again. Once again, a good tackle. Composed tackle by the centre back of the Buzzing Brothers. Try to play it long. But it goes to the feet of the MYJ goalkeeper. And with that, we call a close of our first half of the Buzzing Brothers versus MYJ. A great half. The Buzzing Brothers have been playing some exceptional football, moving the ball well. Not managing to find that goal. MYJ didn't create as many chances, but they took the chances that they got. The very first chance in front of the goal, and they converted that into a great goal. Well tucked in. So now with that, MYJ lead the first half with 1-0. Let's see what happens in the second half. There's a lot of quality on this pitch, so you can expect some more goals coming in. So don't go anywhere. And next up, after this, we have the Mumbai Milat team playing against the Stars 11 of Kolkata. That's a lovely game coming up as well. Once again, I'll tell you, the electrifying pace of Kolkata is going to be great to watch against the style of Milat. We saw yesterday, they were so clutch. They started the game with 2 lovely goals, great build-up. But in the end, they lost by 4 goals to 3 against Delhi, because Delhi also is a top team. They proved it yesterday. So there's a lot of teams, a lot of high anticipation to decide who's going to win this second season of the Mumbai Sevens. Top teams from all over India out here, fighting it for the grand prize. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you all stick around and I will see you all after the first half. After the second half, sorry. Also, a reminder, we have BYB FC playing Tarun. That's also going to be a banger of a game, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming up after this third game. So that's going to be between Mumbai's BYB. They have been undefeated so far, won all their games. Playing against Tarun FC. Just lost 1 game against SE7ENS Sicilians of Goa. They also have a great team. Saved through penalty shootouts. 2 of the penalty shootouts, their keeper made the clutch save in the end to get their team a spot to play against BYB FC. So both the Mumbai Giants are going to be playing against each other out there. That's definitely a game to watch on for. Then we have Delhi Spartans, who are going to play the winner of this game, the MYJ versus Buzzing Brothers. That's going to be an interesting game to watch. Delhi with a clutch performance yesterday, winning the game by 4 goals to 3 against Milat, as I just told you all. A very top team. You could say that they're highly anticipated to be one of the top teams to be winning this tournament as well. So they are going to be up against the winner of this match, of the second round of the knockout stage. It's between the Buzzing Brothers and MYJ. So it's going to be great to see who's going to be playing Delhi. Will it be the Buzzing Brothers of Kerala or MYJ? Then next, we have SE7ENS Sicilians of Goa. Once again, another undefeated team. They're up against Milat or Kolkata. That game is coming up next. So the winner of the match between Milat and Kolkata will be playing SE7ENS Sicilians from Goa. And right now, we have the second half on our hands. It's between the Buzzing Brothers and MYJ. The winner of this match is up against the Spartans Delhi team. Can't wait to see what the outcome of this game is going to be like. As it stands, MYJ lead by 1-0. Can Kerala find their way back, or will it be a comfortable win for MYJ? You all enjoy the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again to 70/70 Sports for this lovely collaboration. If you're watching live, you already know. And yes, you can share the link for everyone out here if they want to share it with their friends and family. You can share the YouTube link. Go to 70/70 Sports. We have the Mumbai 7 Season 2 live on the 70/70 YouTube channel. It's well documented in 5 different angles. Multi-cam view. Or if you're around here in Palava, in Dombivli, come up. We have a lovely stadium with stands. Comfortable for all the viewers to come and enjoy the best football in India. And here we're ready to kick off the second half of MYJ versus the Buzzing Brothers. And MYJ kick this off. Great play out of the back. Play down the line. Now Jay with the ball. Finds his player Sujal in the center. Once they play it through down the center. Lovely play by Sujal. Not read well enough by his striker. Could have been a great opportunity to get that second goal for MYJ. Get a little more insurance. Now Jasim again. We did see him take a spectacular shot in the first half. Been moving the ball so well. He's not put a wrong foot at all. Every pass to his player. Found his man in each and every pass. Taken a shot on goal as well. Challenged the other keeper. Can he do something special? Can his team put up something special? And that's a lovely shot that it's a post. Nearly the opening goal for the Buzzing Brothers. So close yet so far. But Kerala, here they go again. With that same man, Jasim, leading the charge. MYJ waiting back. Don't know how advisable it is to give Jasim that sort of space. You have seen how lethal he can be on the ball. Now Jasim plays the ball. Once another lovely ball. Down the right flank, blows it in. Well headed out by Jay. Now Kerala again. Plays it back. Now the centre back. Plays it back in the centre. Good play again by Kerala. This is what I've been talking about all game. Kerala have been moving the ball so well, controlling the tempo. But they're just not managing to find that finish. But we just started the second half. They have a lot of time to go. They need to find it soon though, in order to try and get this goal and move on to be the winners. A great shot once again. But just wide. Too wide. The technical table out there screaming out orders. Demanding more from the players. They need that finishing goal. They've been playing so well, they would definitely deserve it. But can they finish it and find it? That's the question. MYJ right now with the lead. Comfortably playing out there with the keeper. Tries to clear it out. But good pressure by the Buzzing Brothers out there to get him to clear it out. Now just is it done? Jasim. So it's right now 1-0. MYJ are leading. Kerala have been killing it today. They have been fucking playing too well. They have been moving the ball same, but they're not finishing. Same scene. And MYJ, they have not taken many shots. They're not taking any shots in fact. They took one shot when the keeper was out and all, but it went straight in the chest. One chance they got, they finished.
And it's first half, second half.
Second half just started, like 5 minutes back. Now Jassim again. Kerala trying to find their opening goal. Kerala. Oh my God, that was a lovely chance for them. You wouldn't expect that to be that goal that they were looking for. Once again, as I was saying all game long, they're moving the ball so well with such great fluidity. But just not managing to find the back of the net out there. But they still have some time. They have the character, they have the class. Can they find it now? But so Murgesh, welcome man. How are you feeling about this entire game? You've been watching this play now for a while. How are you feeling and what do you see? What is your anticipation and your observation of this game?
Thank you, Dwayne. First of all, it's a great feeling to be back here. And you ask any of the fans, anybody watching this game since yesterday, the Buzzing Brothers from Kerala have been a fantastic team to watch. And clearly, here there's utmost domination from their end when it comes to position play, attack. The only thing that is something they're denied with is that goal, that equalizer that they're looking for. And MYJ on the other hand, they're getting all of their plays in their own half, trying to still defend any kind of attack that's coming their way. Once again, just moments ago, they were very close in getting their equalizer. But given the experience that we've had in this tournament so far, no matter what kind of position you have, until and unless you have that finishing touch, it's going to be a difficult game for you. And but then the other part that we got to keep in mind, a lot of patience required with those positions play. The beauty of this game is you'll keep getting those chances, and it's a test of your persistence as well. And that's what the team that manages to keep persisting, keep putting that efforts right till the end has the last say. In so many occasions have we seen that yesterday, so many matches. And this is no different. The Buzzing Brothers from Kerala would definitely keep one thing in mind, that they've got too much time in hand in the second half. And as they get closer and closer towards that goal, the equalizer is just around the corner. That's the belief that they need to have in their mind.
And MYJ with that free kick, overhit the MYJ, just over the goal. You're absolutely right, man. Kerala really need to find that finishing touch. They've been playing so well, moving the tempo, as you rightfully said, yesterday against BYB as well. They dominated the ball, They were the better team, if you would ask anyone. You ask me as well. But just didn't find that finish. And in the end, they had to pay for that. Because that is what football is about. You can play the most beautiful brand of football, but if you don't finish it, you don't take the chances that you get, you might just have to pay for that. And when the stakes are that high, when it's like of the Mumbai 7, like of the likes of the Mumbai 7s, we have 5 lakhs up there for winners and 3 lakhs for the runners up. Everyone's ready to put their blood, sweat and tears on the line out there. There Kerala go again. Another great shot, was off target, but it deflects off MYJ player for the Buzzing Brothers corner.
One thing that has been a common trend, there's a chance. Another close call, but the referee says it's a corner, nothing more, nothing else. He's staying by that decision there, but that was a close call.
But once again, a reminder for all the viewers that we have VAR. It will be reviewed, it will be scrutinized. You can see the VR technicals checking it out. We have all the angles. Credits to 70/70 Sports and Mr. Tariq Syed was sponsoring this for us. We are so blessed to have 5 different camera angles. So blessed that Indian football gets a platform like this where we get the top players and we get the top quality technology to make sure that every fair decision is being made. If you ask me, they look like a splendid tackle, a very well-timed tackle, got all the ball, and the Kerala player, of course, will have to try and appeal and create the dramatics to try and get some advantage for them and find that opening goal through a penalty.
Absolutely. And let me remind all our viewers, we've seen this happening yesterday as well when Tarun FC were a man down and they were getting choked with the attacks of the opponent right till the end. They kept defending, only to have denied by that late penalty show. 2 back-to-back penalties from UFC, equalizing that game. And similar kind of tactics here from MYJ. The only advantage that they have, they are all 7 players intact. And persistence, like I said, Jaslin being the key player from the goalkeeping area, he's going to be a very crucial player for the Buzzing brothers from Kerala. How are they going to utilize him? Because clearly, with this compact play from MYJ, doesn't seem to be giving any kind of space for this guy to take a shot. Although he's got the caliber, he's got the potential to take those long ranges from the mid area. That's something that Jaslin would be looking forward to. With this compact line in place, they're playing very deep, MYJ. Like you said yesterday, big name on paper because they've been the champions of Mumbai Football Association's elite division, and clearly not an easy team to break down when it comes to defense.
Absolutely, man. So I guess they also noticed in the first half he took an amazing shot which was saved by the keeper. But of course, after the goal, they have realized that they would want to save themselves from any more attack by that goalkeeper. So as you rightfully said, they've got more compact in front of the goal, throwing as many bodies as possible. The VR check, here we have Rayan, and he goes for a penalty. And just like that, Kerala might just be back in the game. They have a lovely chance out there. Oh, it's a corner. Sorry, I thought the referee had pointed to the center. That's a bad call by me. My apology. Got excited out there. But yes, it's going to be a corner that was taken quickly and rolls out for MYJ throw-in.
Considering this team has been playing with each other for quite some time, the coordination effort between Shannon and the defensive line of MYJ clearly proving worth there. A brilliant play by the keeper on the left hand side. Shannon, the playmaker, dispossessed this time around. Great skill there by Buzzing brother to regain position. Number 36 trying to make the ball forward. Plays it on the flank. Number 4 with some space. Takes a shot. The keeper saves it.
Another great save by the MYJ goalkeeper. We did see him make 3 great saves already. 2 in the first half and now another one. Great job by Kerala there, trying to test him. It would require some skill and quality of that sort to try and beat the MYJ goalkeeper. Now the Buzzing brothers go again. Their centre back. Played out to the left flank, and there's a shot in it, that's a goal! That is exactly what the Buzzing brothers needed. What a great finish by the lovely man out there. I think it's the number 7. Not too sure who that man is, but such a beautiful goal. Great finish with some great finesse on the second post.
Too much of defensive tactics there, and I think they were playing too deep with the play. You cannot afford to give that much space just around the penalty box, and the man over there took his time, put a pressure onto the opponent, takes a shot, slight deflection there, no chance whatsoever for the keeper to do any kind of save, but nicely struck there.
And also, it was the centre back that was there, the right flank that switched up the play and got the ball in that position. He also has that quality. We've seen it again. Oh, great save by Jasim out there. MYJ nearly got the advantage back again. But yes, as I was saying, the centre back, it was so great because you know he has that skill and quality. To see him up there, turn players like that and do that, it was absolutely beautiful. Now, Buzzing brothers back in the game. Can they preserve it and come back with a lead? Or will MYJ find their lead back again with the corner?
Shana with the corner onto the first post, a little too wide there for that defender to put any kind of pressure on Justin. But great save. What a reply there by MYJ. They came very close. Nicely taken. But then great save there by the number 13 on his back, Jasleen, who's been clearly the man to watch in this encounter between Buzzing Brothers versus MYJ. One each. Now it gets competitive, not just competitive, now it's going to get exciting. Buzzing Brothers with their tails up would want to ensure with that equalizer, they keep that pressure on. And for a moment, something that we are worried about, if you really want to defend a lead of one, let me tell you, it's not going to be an easy task, because on so many occasions have we seen a lead of one goal is so fragile. This is one such example as well. When you play this kind of format, you got to ensure good defensive work there by number 2.
Can they find that winning goal? Get themselves the lead.
The left footer did.
Great skill out there.
When they are on the counter, they haven't been making a lot of rush. There's a chance on the turn. Look at that for a save.
Bounce right in front of Jassim. A great reflex by the keeper. Great job by MYG as well to challenge Jassim now in the second half. We didn't see much of that in the first half. There was just that one goal, which was a real threat to the goal, and they managed to finish that. But besides that, Jassim has been absolutely busy now in the second half. He's made multiple saves now to keep his goal safe in the second half. And a great job by the Buzzing Brothers as well to score that goal finally. We've been seeing it all Mumbai Sevens long, even yesterday against BYB, today in the first half. And they finally, after playing such amazing football, finally get that goal. Can they find another one now? Are they in the groove to find many more goals? Or will MYJ prevail and find that winning goal?
A sideline throw in favor of MYJ there. For a moment, we thought that's going to be another conversion for MYJ. Nicely taken on his chest. On the turn, he took a shot first time. But then the reliability on Jasleen is so much justified. And the reason why you see there is a lot of players being committed front. They know in their defensive area to mark the goal post is Jasleen. This is another chance, but great defensive work there by MYJ. That was getting close. When you have so much confidence on your keeper that he's going to take charge over there in the back, you do not fear in committing yourself going forward. And that's exactly what we've been seeing in this particular game from the team from Kerala. The Buzzing Brothers. They're clearly buzzing out. Danger man, Tyson coming in. So unpredictable in nature. Another shot, another deflection, another goal there. Against a run of play. And like I said, you cannot keep defending so deep when you have so many players attacking against you.
And finally, as I was saying, Kerala got that first goal and they got in the rhythm, they got in the groove. Probably that is exactly what they needed for that morale boost to try and find many more goals. But don't count MYJ out. They're a highly experienced team. We already know, as you said, I've been saying many times today and before, that they are winners of the MFA Elite Division. They have the quality, they have the experience, they have the character to try and find their way back. It's not yet over. Your MYJ again, just a bit over. Great play by MYJ. And we saw it in the first goal as well. MYJ with that instant response, calling upon a great save by Jassim. Can they find another way to get back in this game? Great comeback by the Buzzing Brothers though, to find a way to make it 2-1. Comeback from the 1-0 of MYJ.
Yesterday when I was watching them, when they're playing the first game, this player from, this team from Kerala, there are not many players. Now this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. And it has proved dangerous, yes. A mistake there in the defensive area from the right back. Gives away and they pounced on it like anything. A good equalizer there for MYJ. Something that was so much required in the game from their end after so much defensive effort.
And that's exactly the experience and quality I was talking about MYJ. Great pressure by J to put the defender under pressure. A great cross in now by for Tyson. Tyson, great trap by him to lay it off for his strikeout there. But just a little bit overhit. Goes way off the goal. Great response by Kerala out there. But as I was saying, that's the quality MYJ possess. Can probably find another goal out there. Cannot count any of these teams out. That's the quality. That's what you should expect from the day 3 of the Mumbai Sevens, where the best of the best are going to battle it out today. We have a whole lot of action. This is just our first game.
Such a costly error there on the defensive line. And Jaslin tried his effort but couldn't succeed. The best part of this game, we still have some time left in the second half. And it is raining goals already in the second half. 2 each. The teams here. Number 36, Buzzing Brothers. A through pass there. A foul there, of course. Nicely earned free kick. A tackle from behind. Clearly caught well there by the referee. A foul in favor of Buzzing Brothers. Will we see some creativity, or is it going to be a straightforward attempt onto the goal with this direct shot? A free kick that of course gives an opportunity and an advantage for the team who's taking it.
And also it's in such a great position. We can see the Mumbai star Tyson standing over it along with his teammate from Kerala, number 5. It's going to be a very interesting moment to see what's going to be pulled off, because it is a very dangerous position. It's just a bit over the D. It's right in the center there. So many options for Kerala. So many creative players. So much quality. What can they pull off out of it? Can they find the winner?
You've got 4 men on the wall. Tyson takes a shot. A deflection gives them a corner.
A short corner taken by Buzzing Brothers. Just hit on the side netting. So much intensity, so much passion, man, from both the teams. And I guess you would not expect anything less from people who are going to be playing this tournament today. So have you seen it all tournament long? Tonight is going to be just more. It's the last knockout round that we have. After that, there's going to be a league of the top 3. If you're not aware, we've already had 2 rounds. It's the last and final one. After that, we're going to find the top 3 teams of the Mumbai Sevens who play a league amongst each other. And the winner of that is going to win the prestigious Mumbai Sevens Season 2. A great 5 lakhs on the line for the winners and 3 lakhs for the runners-up. Such a great opportunity as well for the teams. Like, such a big cash prize. Gives such a boost to all these local teams who have built such great talent. We've seen it all Mumbai seasons long. So much good talent all around, and we have teams coming in from all different cities. And right now we have the Kerala Buzzing Brothers trying to find a winner as we stand. It's 2-all. Jasim now.
Second half in progress. Jaslin takes a shot. A good could have proved costly for MYJ. Unfortunately for Buzzing Brothers, they couldn't keep the ball in play into their position now. One thing they got to keep in mind, MYJ, they do have the capability, the quality. Of course, the champions of Mumbai on the professional level at a very, very high level there. Division, but then number 36, and a foul there. Is the first foul that was considered to be the position that they're going to take a free kick on. Will it be Jasleen who will be marking it? So much at stake for both the teams. Clearly don't want to miss out on this one. Some brilliantly taken shots, some brilliantly taken goal there. Tyson with his unorthodox runs and skills is something that Buzzing Brother would be wanting to get him in play there. At the moment it is Jasleen with number 13, plays it on the flank. There's a chance, but then again wayward shot. And that marks the end of second half there. Both the teams, great effort in keeping it at 2-all. Buzzing Brothers, for most part of that second half, seemed to be dominating the game. That said, very well managed there by MYJ with that equalizer. An error at the right back is something gave an opportunity for the men in blue to equalize. But great effort there. On one side, you see the legendary Vijit Shetty taking the charge from a technical standpoint. On the other hand, you see the flamboyant Prithvi trying to guide and provide some insight on the expert views and opinion for the men in yellow. It all boils down to this penalty shootout now. That's going to decide the fate of this result for both the teams. You've got another exciting encounter coming our way. Soon after this game, we're going to see Milat FC in red will be playing against a team from Kolkata, Star 11, the men in blue. Coin is being tossed to decide who's going to take the charge.
And it seems like the Kerala boys, the Buzzing Brothers, are going to be saving the goal first. Or maybe not. We'll have to find out. But once again, Jassim has had a penalty shootout before the first game. He made a crucial save in the last one as well. He got fingertips off 2 penalties, same position. Here we have Tyson coming out to take the first penalty. It's going to be the Buzzing Brothers taking the first penalty. He did score a calm, composed penalty against BYB. Can he repeat that this time?
When it comes to penalty shootout, there's so much, I won't say it's a pressure, but there's so much of a responsibility on the goalkeepers. While individuals get 1 shot each, 1 opportunities, these guys have, in this format, you get 3 opportunities to save something for your team. And 1 save, sometimes, a lot of times rather, makes the difference in giving you the result. And given the confidence that Jasleen possesses, clearly will have an upper hand in this case for Buzzing Brothers. They would be hoping that he continues his form into the penalty shootout. On the other hand, the men in red for MYJ is about to take charge and show what he's made of. Facing him is Tyson.
Tyson now once again with the same calm composed penalty. A little lower down the right. Great penalty out there by Tyson. Gives his team the advantage. Now Jassim looking to save it against Jay. Another top quality player from MYJ. Definitely possesses the quality to score a great penalty. Can't count out Jassim, the confident man of the Buzzing Brothers goal. And just like that, as I was telling you all, Jassim has that quality. It was not the best of the penalties, not well struck. Got to demand more to try and defeat the confident player called Jassim. Now the reliable centre back up to take the second penalty for Kerala. Can he continue the form of the Kerala's Buzzing Brothers and keep that advantage alive to go one step closer to the Mumbai Sevens?
It's another chance for him to redeem himself with that error that he made. And saved again. This time the other goalkeeper does it. Number 2 is having a match to forget here for Buzzing Brothers. Jaslin, on the other hand, will be high in confidence with that first save. You want to continue that trend for Buzzing Brothers.
Great show of character there by Jassim. Confident as always. Can he pull off another save and give his team the advantage, or can MYJ get back in this and score this one?
Goes the right way but then didn't succeed. And it's all square here in the penalty shootout for MYJ.
So much quality out here, man. Such a great penalty that was, and such a great save even by the Milat goalkeeper. Sorry, the MYJ goalkeeper. Such a great save. Can he pull off another one out here and upset the Buzzing Brothers? Or can they find another goal and move into the third penalty with some confidence? A great penalty down the center. Struck with so much confidence and power. Well done. Now, Jassim with the ball in his hand. Ready to hand it over to the MYJ number 9. Throws it away to him. Once again, all that confidence and charisma that I'm talking about. Trying to play those mind games, trying to get in the mind of the striker and find that save once more. Can MYJ finish this?
Brilliantly done. It's so difficult to choose one of the team here because both of them doing so well, not just in the game but also in the penalty shootout.
Now the Buzzing Brothers will have to show some character out here and try to find their way back. Because you can see that the MYJ goalkeeper, he's standing out there in the penalty spot, showing the eagerness, waiting for the player to place the ball. Try to find another save out there and give his team the advantage. Can Kerala find the goal out here? And that's saved by the MYJ goalkeeper.
Here's a chance. Here's a chance for MYJ to put this to bed. And the goalkeeper takes an initiative after saving that shot. He is high in confidence. He want to move ahead with this shot. Jaslin is put on the spot here to save his team. Keeper does it. It's all over for Buzzing Brothers, and MYJ there after series of efforts in the allowable regulation time has managed to make the difference in the penalty shootout. Buzzing Brothers would be wondering what on earth has happened to them in this particular game with so much domination. Unfortunately, couldn't gain any point out of this game.
Yes, man, great character from the Buzzing Brothers. Played so well, found their way back, but just couldn't do enough. And MYJ is such a great comeback after losing their lead, going 2-1 down, and then coming back 2-all to come in the penalty shootout and save 2 penalties to get a spot in the Mumbai Sevens. Great job by MYJ out there, and congratulations to the MYJ, and hard luck to the Buzzing Brothers. And thank you once again to the Mumbai owners of the Buzzing Brothers to bring in such quality. It was such a treat to watch such a beautiful team come and play. But in the end, it's MYJ that go through the next round of the Mumbai Sevens. Now, next up, as you can see in the blue out here, we have the Kolkata Star 11 warming up out here and getting ready for action against the Mumbai Stars of the Milat. Can the Mumbai boys out here repeat what MYJ did out here for the Mumbai team and win against the Kolkata? Kolkata, such a beautiful style. They move the ball with so much pace, so much intensity. Showed some great quality yesterday. Finally found the finishing touch, scoring the goals. Didn't manage to find a goal in the first game. Found their rhythm in the second game. Now they're with a great challenge against Milat. They also have a great defensive prowess. Can Kolkata challenge them, or will Milat find their way in the goal of the Kolkata Star 11 and try and find a win out here in the Mumbai Sevens?
What's your expectation out of this game? You putting your money on?
Man, that's a really hard one to do, man. The odds are high against each of them because you cannot really call this one. It could be a draw, loss. You never could tell, man. Because Milat also yesterday showed such great quality, such great chemistry, such great goals scored by them, the 2 goals. But just a little lapse of concentration probably, but also the quality of Delhi out there. Literally pulled out goals out of nothing out there. When they scored the second goal, pulled out that quick goal and then a series of goals, 3 goals back to back to go from 2-0 down to 4-2 for Milat to find the 3rd goal in the dying minutes with a penalty, but not good enough to find that 4th goal, and they lose by 4-3. But you can definitely tell that Milat do have that quality to fight against Kolkata, but Kolkata definitely have some unique style and they have moved the ball with so much pace, something I've not really seen in Mumbai Sevens besides the Desire 7 and probably Tarun. But it's going to be great to watch now this Kolkata team play against Milat.
Absolutely, and clearly in Milat's end, they scored some brilliant goal yesterday, led by, of course, Keegan and then Sunny up there. Some goals between Milat FC and the team from Delhi were of highest order that you would imagine and you would want to generally want to see there. It is such a great team to have. Having said that, it was to their surprise, Delhi came back roaring with 4 goals and then winning that game by 4-2. It might have given clearly some signs of improvement. They would have thought it overnight. They got to do a better job in terms of keeping the team compact when the opponent has a ball. Not let many people take shots right from the center, which has been the key factor.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so here we from Mumbai and you've been following the local scene, you already know Milat. So it's going to be such an interesting game to watch. The style of Milat playing against Kolkata, electrifying football of Kolkata versus the lovely chemistry and play of Milat. That's the next game we have up next. We have 3 more knockout rounds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Once again, thank you to 70/70 Sports and Mr. Sayed, who's so lovely enough to sponsor such a lovely tournament for everyone out here. We have 5 lakhs on the line for the winners and 3 lakhs for the runners-up. And now the referee are out here ready to kick off the second half. You all enjoy yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you all after the game.
First half about to begin here between Milat FC and the team from Kolkata, the Star 11. Clearly, everybody want to make it to that top 3. And then it gets a serious business. For now, let's get the ball rolling over here for both the teams. What a match, the previous one. For most part of that game, you thought Buzzing Brothers is going to run away with all the vouchers in their hand. However, football is a game where there is no shortage of surprises. Only to have been denied in the penalty shootout, the Buzzing Brothers. MYJ would take that with both hands and will use that to mellow themselves down during the break that they've got. And to fight it out here, Milat FC and the team in blue from Kolkata, the Star 11, who has shown yesterday that they do have the capabilities and probabilities of scoring a lot of goals. On the other hand, Milat FC showed some great signs there on the attacking front. Defense and the midfield is the area that they're going to be focusing on a little bit more today, as they want to ensure they've got a great keeper there. However, they want to ensure that there's not much of an effort put by the opponent in that center area. They want to keep their goalkeeper safe as much as possible. But one thing that is perhaps a question that they got to ask themselves, the player that generally plays in the center position happens to be Keegan. And Keegan is naturally an attacker with his skills, and that's where you would like to utilize him as much as possible. So what happens? There's not much of a cover for the stopper there. Something Milat FC would be thinking about, what kind of tactic they're going to apply as the game begins. The men in blue is going to have possession of it. Number 7 tries some trickery with the ball. Plays it on the right wing. Uses the keeper. Such a crucial position, that the keeper, and a keeper who tends to come up front, trying to be good with the ball. With his leg, always an advantage, always an advantage. And if he has a capability of taking some shots, even better, even better. Just adds up to that value of the team. Something that you see very often with the Buzzing Brothers, with Jaslin at the back. Long shoot there. Keegan taking position. Sunny tries 1-2-1. Sunny is still in position. Dispossessed there. Tried a combination play with the striker. Didn't succeed. Gives away position back to the men in blue. The goalkeeper taking his time. Not very often do you see teams of higher quality having the same kind of composure, and something that comes by experience. And an expert would obviously learn that body language and say that team is going to have a better performance, is going to have a better game, because the body language seems so positive, with confidence flourishing all across. Clearly, and it's not just one individual. It's the group of 7 and even the bench who's supposed to be coming in. Number 7 tries to take a shot. Another volley shot there, wavered. Got excited with that height of that ball. Wanted to take it first time, couldn't succeed. Another goal kick in favor of Milat FC. Not much happening in the danger area. Still, both the teams are trying to earn a position and try to keep position with them. A through pass. Great run. Number 11. Cuts back. Defended well. Keegan. With his skill. Puts it wide. Gives it so casually out. Sometimes you see those little bit of errors that comes in when you got the position with you. Slightest of complacency tends to give the opportunity to the opponent here. Sunny uses his body well. Sunny tries to make a run, earns a sideline throw, which has been his forte. When he knows that he's got the ball, he can utilize his body, make some run on the wings. If not anything, at least earn a sideline throw for his team. Number 7 scored a brilliant goal yesterday. This time trying to put his effort in the defensive area. The forward line dropping down to support his midfield area. Another switch. Number 4 puts it wide. And an attempt there to use his body. He couldn't succeed there, the striker. Milat FC starting from the right. On the flank. Couldn't keep the ball in play. Is that a sideline throw? It seems like a sideline throw in favor of... Or is it a corner? I think it took a deflection. So it's going to be a corner. The first corner of this game. It's falling in favor of Milat FC. The men in red. They're populating themselves in the danger area, in the penalty box. 3 of them. There's the attempt. What a run that is on the first post. And the men in blue surviving this time around from that run of Sunny. And what an understanding between both of the strikers there. Keegan and Sunny Kohli. Kolkata is still believing in keeping the ball in from behind and trying to put some stretched passes. Number 10 tries a skill, gives it on the flank. Number 7, the playmaker. Number 10 now enjoys a lot of time with the ball there, and the defense line, something that Milat should be thinking about. Should we allow those people to keep the ball in their position for so much time? Because when you let that happen by your opponent, they grow in confidence. And all that they need is one view, one small views, one small gap, and that's it. They would like to exploit that to the best of their possibility. Something that Milat would be keeping that in mind. Just playing compact is not going to help, as we've seen so many examples in this tournament so far. Another through pass there. Number 4 crosses it. Milat FC would want to let that go now. On the counter is number 8, Sunny. Keeps position. Sunny uses his body, manages to keep position. Keegan in the center. Not much of a rush up front for Milat FC. Number 10. Now Milat FC enjoying a little bit of position. Right in the center. Good pressure there in the midfield area. Quickly taken through, earning a corner for themselves is the team from Kolkata. Star 11. Both the team is right now performing at almost the same level. It's just that you see a little bit of patience from the men in blue. and then all of a sudden you see that stretched pass either on the flank or right in the center. A switch on the flank is fine, but a through pass in the center is, that's what Sunny is all about. That's what Sunny is all about.
But once again, that chemistry of Milat coming into play. It's exactly what I was talking about before. So well, they've had such a great start. They've not managed to find that in the previous two games, but this one they've started off with a bang. Started off pretty well. Right now, Kolkata is still trying to find their groove. On the contrary, they have had always a great start to every game. They've shown off some amazing skills. They've moved the ball with so much pace. Still yet to find that sort of pace once again. Milat a great start, but now can Kolkata find their way and find their opening goal of the second game of the Mumbai Sevens?
The men in blues tend to take a little bit of time in order to become more clinical in nature. We saw that yesterday as well. But then, like you said, whenever there is a goal scored, both the teams and the opponent teams tend to up the tempo. And is that the case with a team like Kolkata as well? Because yesterday, we saw some signs of great attacks. A lot of attempts there on the goal. And in this initial part of the game today, we see that missing a little. Just a matter of time to make that switch though. And it can happen anytime. A free kick for the team in blue. Number 7, dispossessed on the counter. On the counter. Sunny. Chance. And he blows the whistle.
I guess even the referee out there showing some great character to accept the mistake that he made out there. It's definitely going to be a red because it's the last player. It's a goal scoring opportunity.
There is no doubt about that decision of the red card. I think, like you said, after all, he's a human as well. But then when you have that part and you got to take that decision in split second. And you know that your whistle is there in your mouth. You don't want to do it, but it just happens. And as a result, a red card, rightfully so.
And the beauty of it is that you can even see the Milat bench appreciating the referee's acceptance of their mistake. I think that is something that we lack in Mumbai a lot. The referees tend to be a little egoistic, like what I have seen at least in the local football scene right now. They don't know how to accept a mistake that they make. And I don't think it's such a big thing because we all are human beings. We all can make mistakes. And I think they should be accepting if they would make a mistake. And I think that's great for the character that Mumbai Sevens brings with their referees as well. And that Rian has the humility to accept that he made that such a mistake and an error for a goal scoring opportunity. But it was great that he could accept that. And now Milat have an advantage. Because Kolkata is going to be one man down. They have had a great run of play right so far. They've had a couple of chances. Can they take advantage of the situation now with Kolkata one man down?
A moment to cherish in terms of earning a respect by the referee there. Quickly understanding what could have been otherwise. But on the other hand, Milat FC, another respect goes out to them because not much of an argument by the players. They understand it happened, but then that decision of a red card was very crucial to salvage the situation, I would say. Great attempt, great effort there. What a counter that from Milat FC. The team in blue, they were committing everybody up front, and that one error proved so costly. They got to play the rest of the game with just 6 players into their camp.
Now Keegan with the free kick. It's a dangerous position. He has already scored a bang of a free kick in the first game. Can he repeat that one? Takes a quick pass. Got it creative there. Milat. Move the ball well. Keegan. Hit it just wide. Unfortunate there for Milat. But once again, they do have an advantage now. Kolkata, one man down. What are they going to do now? How are they going to strategize and plan against a in-form Milat team out here, starting off this game so well? Can Milat find their way? Sorry, can Kolkata find their way and try to find a goal with all the odds facing against them?
The technical of Milat FC would be now watering themselves on the chance that they're coming on to this game with, because they know they're going to have an upper hand, and with the likes of Sunny and Keegan coming in form is just icing on the cake for them with this game. You made a good point. What kind of tactics, what kind of strategy will the team from Kolkata come? Because now it changes completely. They cannot continue their flamboyant move with those switches and through passes. A chance! A great save there by the keeper.
Man, that was as close as it could get. I think that was literally saved on the line. Inches away from their opening goal for Kolkata. They would have desperately needed that. We saw that yesterday. Tarun did get a red card, but they had a lead and they could park the bus and defend that lead. But Kolkata don't have that privilege. They could have used the goal from that, but they didn't manage to do so. And now Milat trying to make them pay. Milat. And that was a beautiful save by the Kolkata goalkeeper. Great job by him once again. Goal to goal action. Goal line save after goal line save. What action out here in the Mumbai Sevens. And we have a VR check in play out here. Is it going to be a goal? Did it go over the goal line? Can VAR give Kolkata the ray of hope that they are so desperately looking for?
What a relief it is going to be if that is being considered as a goal for the men in blue. With 6 men, 1 man down, they are desperately looking for that opportunity, and it came with that corner. Very close call that one, and goalkeeper there did his best to clear it out. And VAR is being asked to judge what really transpired on those moments.
But also, it was so exciting. I think, the 7-a-side format, like we just saw a goal line save, and that could just convert back into another goal line save. And that is the excitement that the 7-a-side sort of style brings to football. I think this is such a beautiful format. Also, along with this entire lovely ground, and kudos man to Mumbai Sevens to give us such great dimensions, the true 7-a-side dimensions, such a big pitch with such a long half, and along with those big goals. It's just such a treat and such a joy to watch, such exciting football, and they even have attracted such great players and given us such high stakes, so it becomes so highly anticipated. We saw yesterday we had UFC going out to Tarun, as we were talking about the red card in that game as well. But it was such a treat to watch, like Tarun give their bodies on the line and earn their spot in the game today against BYB. And now we have yet to see if Kolkata can get that advantage. Now if they can get that goal, if VR decide that it did go over the line, what will Kolkata do? How will they strategize then? Because now they would have that lead to try and preserve, and maybe be like Tarun and have that park the bus sort of strategy and throw all the bodies in front of the goal and protect that goal. Or if they don't get that goal, what do they do then?
They still have to keep fighting, man. I mean, when there's so much at stake, and for any player, no matter what kind of stature of your achievement has been in your professional career, you still want to express yourself when you get this kind of feel, right? And you want to do it best. And that's why the quality, the standard has just been lifted so much since yesterday and day before, of course. And it's only going to get better, right? Because as we move along throughout today, we're going to get to that cream of the teams that's going to come forward. The top three are going to fight it out, battle it out, and there is not going to be any kind of excuses for not performing well over there. So a great tournament to watch, a great tournament to experience, love, express yourself, not just for the players, but for the organizers, and more importantly for the viewers watching this at home and the people who've come over here to watch this over. What a game, what a game. This is not such an easy decision here. The fact that they're taking so long He got to do, and just as I saw, you saw the referee asking the linesman also to come. You got 2 cameras there, 3 cameras as a matter of fact, to view that angle. They're trying to see from all possible angles, and it is so crucial. Even it takes another minute or so, that's fine, as long as the decision happens to be fair and square.
Absolutely, man. I think they could take more than a minute as well, because this is a very, very important decision to be made. Because if that is a goal, it changes the entire game for Kolkata, especially with the fact that they just got that red card. And I think that's the beauty that VAR brings to the game. It's great that we have that sort of technology. Of course, we don't have goal line technology. But of course, as I said, 70/70 was so good to give us so many camera angles, and now we have much more data and information to make that decision. So I'm pretty sure we are right now will be checking every camera angle possible to just scrutinize this decision and make sure that they can give the best decision possible and come up with a conclusive decision of whether that was a goal or not.
While we have some time in hand over here, there is still so much question asked out of Milat FC defense. You know, set piece is not being dealt. Even yesterday when you saw, they were leading the game by 2-0, and then just as you go along, the game goes ahead, you see the team from Delhi giving an open hand right in the center over there. Got to work on their defense. They did have a night to think over it, the entire morning to think over it. The technical staff would have spoken to that team. We got to put a lot of effort right in that center, not letting anybody take that shot. You got to put body behind that, keeps blocking those shots so that you can support your keeper in whatever way. On that occasion, it was a set piece from the corner that has taken the situation forward, where VAR has got intervened here, and we are still awaiting a decision there.
In the meantime, I'd like to remind all our viewers, next up, we are going to be having a clash of the Mumbai Giants. It's going to be B by B, who win all the local tournaments, wrapped in gold, week in, week out, who are going against some of the best in Mumbai. That's Tarun FC. Both these players have played against each other since years, meet each other every weekend probably at local tournaments, so familiar with each other's style, and such great football action that's going to come up next. Then we also are going to have next, we're going to have the Delhi Spartans, who are going to be up against MYJ. That's also going to be such an interesting game to watch. The winners of the Mumbai Elite Division, who with such great style, we just saw their character, their quality that they possess. So many stars, so much quality, going up against Delhi, and we've seen Delhi's quality. Yesterday they were up, again, were 2-0 down against Milat itself, and they managed to find their way back 4-2. Scored goals literally out of nothing. So much quality in that team. Definitely a contender for the Mumbai Sevens and MYJ as well. That's going to be a game to watch. And of course, last but not least, the winner of this game is going to be up against Desire 7 Sicilians, man. So many good games, so much talent that Mumbai Sevens has pulled up, and this format has given us so many of these dream matches to watch. I cannot wait to see how this all pans out and who the top 3 are going to be for the Mumbai Sevens and claim the title in the Mumbai Sevens Season 2 and take home that grand prize of 5 lakh rupees, man. It's going to be such a treat for the for the one who wins this Mumbai Sevens edition. And 5 lakhs, man, it does so much for their team. It can help them up, help the players, pay them well, and do so much for the team. And even the runners-up, man, 3 lakhs is no small prize. Last Mumbai Sevens, the winner got 3 lakhs. This time the runners-up are winning 3 lakhs. So there's so much growth for the Mumbai scene, and we're so glad to have 70/70 on board to give us so much quality and provide all the players and all the teams with a tournament of this style.
Absolutely. I'm just wondering, are we going to have any voice left by the end of the day today? Because every game that you just spoke about is just a mouth-watering encounter between some top clashes there, top level quality. You talk about quality, talk about experience, and you talk about talent in abundance there. And clearly, we are still awaiting a VAR decision on that corner that was taken. A view right now is to take conclusive decision in terms of whether it is considered to be a goal or a good clearance there by the keeper. That's what they are trying to conclude, and it's not going to be easy with the kind of angles that have been provided. We've got 3 cameras there, like I said earlier, and we've got a linesman as well. and the referee taking his own time to ensure there is a good justified decision there. That has been the highlight, isn't it? It's not just how good you play. It's also about the decisions that has been top notch, making it fair and square for all the teams, and that's why there is so much respect. And when we say that we got to play the game with the entire spirit, this is one such factor that actually dictates what the spirit is going to look like. In the spirit of the game, they've managed to ensure, or rather, they don't mind taking another minute or two to take a decision, and that's been the beauty. So many examples. One such example just happened moments ago with that red card, where an advantage could have been played, but then the ref has already blown the whistle, and immediately realizing, and he puts his hand on his head immediately. And that's why that tells you that we're all human. And on the other hand, we see both the teams. And there where Milat FC were almost charging onto him, then all of a sudden they mellow down the moment they see the body language of that referee. What a game. That's why we love this game so much. Because it is so pure in nature. It's very honest. And when you and not many tournament is able to give you that, when you see that happening on one of the most prestigious tournament, the value of the tournament just goes up. So a lot of credit. It's people like these, it's officials like these, it's organizers like these, and the viewers and the team who's participating like these, that takes this all together onto another level.
Absolutely, man. Kudos to the owner of Mumbai Sevens, as Yashasvi Singh, and the co-founders Prithvi and Scott. Great job by them to come up with this entire idea. I was talking to them recently, and they were like, it's so tough to even try to execute this sort of thing. I told him that, brother, it is so tough for someone to even think to do something like that, let alone do it. And it's so great to see this come to life. When I heard of the concept and to see from season 1 to season 2 what they made of it, it's a great job, and all the teams and players. It is so great to watch all of them support and be part of this and watch the Indian football scene grow. We have Refrian running across the pitch out here.
He got to watch it on a bigger screen. He thinks it's not conclusive enough. He want to take it and just want to make sure that whatever decision he's taking has to be the right one.
Honestly, I think in all of Mumbai Sevens since so far, this has been the nastiest VR decision to be made. So many angles, so much to analyze, checking out different screens, so many angles.
Finally, the referee goes to the center. And it's going to be a corner on the other end. So Dwayne, after series of view, it's declared not to be a goal. Milat FC would be having their hearts in their mouth for those many minutes. And after a great pause there, Milat FC regaining position with this corner. A wayward shot there from the corner there. A sideline throw in favor of Kolkata Star 11. They both would be wanting to get some kind of break in order to regroup and strategize. Well, they had ample amount of time on that review with VAR. How many of them utilized it? Keegan keeps position, plays it to another striker, the captain, with his skill, puts it wide. Now there are a lot of players populating the danger area. Another corner in favor of Keegan and their team. The technical staff of Milat FC, Mr. Farhan Butt, would be watching it very closely. They want to keep their team alive. They want to at the same time keep the defensive members alive, because they have an upper hand in this game. With that lead also, they're playing against a team with one played shot. Good position play there by Milat FC. Smart play. When you have an opponent who is a man down, you got to keep position. Number 7 for Milat FC. Takes his time. And now the men in blue, they all want to come down, cramp that center position. Keegan, some space. Keegan. Good play there. More of that is what is required. Fantastic play there by Milat FC. Smart play. And the direction is so clear from the sideline there. Spread it out. Open them out and take your time. Just don't lose position in a very bad position. There you go. That's the kind of error they want to avoid. Number 4 takes a shot. It's a wayward shot. He could have let that go, but then didn't want to take any kind of chance. Puts a clearance. Another corner. In favor of Milat FC, who's enjoying a lot of position of the ball. Prime reason being they're playing against 6 players there. They want to take as much advantage as possible with a man shot. Such a huge difference. Such a huge difference when you know that you are playing with one man down. And when you have an opponent like that, it's so difficult.
And also they don't have the lead. They right now have to try to find that goal and maybe protect Milat from scoring, which seems like a tough task at hand. And there you go. Milat again. A lovely finish by Keegan. A beautiful scissor kick over there to finish it in the right top corner. What a strike by Keegan. And we know that how much quality this man possesses. He did score a bang of a free kick as well. He does have the quality, the way he carries the ball and the way he finishes it. You would expect him to finish it, and so does he. And with that, Milat have the lead. Now what do Kolkata do when they are one goal down and a man down? Can they find a way, find some magic, find a miracle to get back in this game?
A lot of instructions, lot of positive, good instructions there by the coach of Milat FC there, who's been very vocal with this match. He knows how critical it is for now to capitalize on the advantage that they have. And with that instruction of keeping the ball in position, because the men in blue were, if you look at their body language as well, they were not pressing. And foul there in the danger area. This is almost similar kind of situation. The only that Milat were yesterday against Delhi Spartans, but then the only difference is here they're playing against 6 players. Over there, all 7 were there. They cannot become complacent here. They cannot let the opponent any kind of chance to sneak in.
That was a great strike by the Kolkata goalkeeper. But I think Milat have learned from their lesson, because as you can see where the free kick went was because they were overcommitting. They are trying their best to put as much pressure as possible. I don't think that they are switching off. I think they've learned from their mistakes and clearly showing signs of keeping that intensity alive, not taking the advantage to their mind that even though they're one man down, they cannot cannot underestimate a team of the quality of Kolkata. So they are definitely seem like at least that they have their game in check. But right now, Kolkata in a great position, a great throw, quick one taken. Miller trying to bounce on them. Kolkata, they will manage to keep it in play. Milat now with the ball running down the left flank. Great defensive work by Kolkata out there. Can Kolkata find a way? And then Miller bounce right back. A great ball through. And that's how they get exploited once again. Great skill by the Miller, number 4, to cut the goalkeeper and finish that with ease. And that's exactly what we're talking about. That's how they would get exploited with their one man down. It is so hard to fight against the quality of Millat with one man down. Against all the odds, when you're a goal down and now 2 goals down. Almost mission impossible now. Can Millat just find one goal maybe to give them that ray of hope that they could probably still fight it? 2 goals down seems like mission impossible, but if they score 1 goal, it's going to change the entire dynamic of this game.
So the score stands at 3-0 right now for Milat FC. What a pass there by the defender there. Clearly breaking any kind of... That was a chance. That was a chance. And that's the kind of concentration that we saw breaking yesterday. When you see that man with so much space just looking around the goalpost, you got to keep them in play. You cannot switch off. And that was a very close call. And 1 goal with this kind of lineup can still give some kind of hope, some kind of confidence back for the men in blue. A lot of strength. What a outfooter there. But then to no use there. They earn a sideline throw in favor of the men in blue. Number 3 plays it behind to the keeper. Another shot, deflection. That could have been anywhere, but look at that for an attempt. But straight to the keeper there. A little here and there could have put things to perspective for the men in blue. They're closing the first half a little strong. More of that is required in the second half to gain anything out of this game from the team that we call from Kolkata, Star 11.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining in, this is the day 3 and the final day of the Mumbai Sevens. And right now, we have Milat, who are playing against the Star 11 Kolkata. Right now, as it stands, Kolkata did receive a red card, a very tough tackle, tough call. But then there was a lot of drama as well. VR were called upon to check goal line check. It was a long one, but Kolkata didn't manage to get that goal. After which Milat found 2 goals. Great goal scored. One was a great finish by Keegan, and the other one was by the number 4 to cut the goalkeeper and score it. Of course, once Kolkata were exploited after the red card, it was way too easy for Milat's quality, and they've scored 2. Now the question is, can Kolkata find their way back? Some miracle, some strategy to find a nice lucky goal or some good quality and find a way back against a team like Milat, or will Milat put this to better with ease? After this, we have BYB versus Tarun FC, clash of the Mumbai Kings out here. It's going to be a great game to watch. Followed by, we have the MYJ, who are up against the top Delhi Spartans. And of course, Desire 7 Sicilians, who are going to play the winners of this game. So looking forward to seeing who Milat are going to win this, or could it be called miracle. But none of this is going to be Desire 7 Sicilians, a top quality team. And of course, Delhi Spartans are going to be up against MYJ and BYB against Tarun FC. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching, please share the links with your friends and families on YouTube. It's on 7070 Sports. Just type Mumbai Sevens or 7070 Sports, and you will definitely find the link. You can share it with your friends and family. And for all of you all watching out there live, we hope you're having a great time. We have a whole lot more action up on our hands. And after the knockout round, we are going to find the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens, who are going to be playing a league stage. 2 games each team, so a whole lot of action, a whole lot of football. The top quality, the best of the best in India, going to battle it out for the grand prize of the Mumbai Sevens. Right now we have the second half of Milat, who are right now 2 goals up against the Star 11 Kolkata. And we're right now ready to begin.
A 2-goal lead and a man down for the opponent. Clearly, they've got their tails up here. They got to manage the game from here on. Any goal from here for Milat FC is only going to add to their advantage. On the other hand, this break has given a little bit of opportunity for the men in blue to regroup and have some kind of tactics, some kind of strategic, some kind of plan to make a comeback. And that seems to be a great sign for the men in blue. It will show some resilience from their end to put some attacking show in this second half. Sunny comes in. And once again, Milat FC would be wanting to enjoy a lot of position, which will be offered, knowing the fact the opponent is only having 6 players to play with. Number 7, the skillful player from Star 11 from Kolkata. A sideline throw in favor of the men in blue. 20 minutes, good enough time to score a lot of goals there, and clearly 2-0 is not a big lead there. Another shot, dipping there, and for a moment the keeper was wondering which way it's gonna go, because you saw the ball dipping right at the end, but not enough. Didn't dip enough to put any kind of pressure.
The Kolkata keeper has such a great technique with the shot. You've seen it before some time back as well. I guess it would take something like that to try and challenge the Milat goalkeeper. Great action, so much quality. Can't wait to see what Kolkata can pull off out here. Come on, Kolkata, playing with some great quality out there. Milat win it back, trying to go down the left flank. Can they get that 2-goal lead once again?
Brilliant switch once again into the danger area though. Number 6 with the ball for Milat FC. Puts it up front, but then nicely done. Once again, another counter is about to begin. Good flighted ball up front. It's 2 versus 1. Number 11 cuts in, takes a shot, puts it wide, side netting. And for a moment, even the crowd thought that's an equalizer. Alongside my friend over Dwayne got excited. But
I just jumped out of my seat, ladies and gentlemen. What are we witnessing out here? This is absolutely spectacular. I cannot believe my eyes, like what's happening, because this is a high quality team. Milat is so good. They have such a great defense. To do something like that with one man down and right now with 1 goal less, it is absolutely spectacular. Hats off to this Kolkata team. I thought that was going to be 2-all. Can Kolkata still have something in the tank to pull off the great comeback and make this 2-all?
And that's what has been my question last night. It has been my question today. What is the defense line doing for Milat FC? You see in the center, they're wide open. And of course, I'm not taking any credit away from the men in blue there with the kind of effort they are putting. They're showing some great, strong personality, character there. But then you seriously need to ask question to yourself, what are you doing in the center with not much effort? You got Keegan there. You got Keegan, who's an attacking-minded player. You are hoping for him to play a defensive work. That's too much of an ask out of him. And the crowd coming behind, supporting the men in blue.
I mean, they have earned it, man. They have been playing such amazing football against all the odds. You definitely know that is going to win the hearts of all the audience around here. And now Milat trying to silence all the audience with a goal. Can they find that lead that they had of 2 goals again? A great tackle by Kolkata out there, looking to counter. Here Kolkata go again with electrifying pace. And Milat challenged and they foul Kolkata's player and they receive a yellow card for it. A great position for a set piece for Kolkata. Can this be what they needed to find that second goal and level it up against Milat and fight for that spot again?
Look at that technical stuff. Look at that corner. Look at that camp. The camp now seemingly showing a lot of excitement, a lot of hope, a lot of motivational comments there. Some great signs, communication. Look at the substitutes. The bench is looking so active. They are sensing something is about to give for their team. A flick required and then brilliantly taken free kick now. A slight deflection towards that goal could have been an equalizer there for the team in blue. Star 11 from Kolkata. A keeper will collect it. Don't want to keep it too much in his hand. You want to utilize as much time as that's available for them, and Milat FC would just be wondering and would be hoping to keep this team away from the position. That was a very, very bad miss there because you had 2 strikers from Milat FC beaten with that pass. You're breaking the lines there handsomely, but then you need to find your man out there. Keegan once again dispossessed. Good run. Keegan. You've seen him everywhere. He's seen him up front. He's seen him in half. You've seen him in defense area. Oh, brilliant skill. Another one, but then dispossessed. Now on the counter. Star 11 from Kolkata. Pushing forward. It's 3 versus 4 though. Number 7, the skillful man who's been a star performer for their team. Now they want to use their keeper as well. Slowing down the pace of this game. Takes a shot. And look at that! Look at that!
And that is exactly the quality that we are talking about of the Kolkata goalkeeper. We have said it time and time again. He does possess that quality to take a great shot. And what a shot it was. You mentioned sometime back of that dip that he has in his technique. And once again that comes into play. And he smashes it into the top corner. The Milat goalkeeper, we've seen him all tournament long. He's been making such amazing saves. And now to watch another goalkeeper come and score a goal of that quality in such high stakes with such a moment. 1 man down, 2 goals down. Kolkata find a way to score 2 goals against Milat. Milat, time and time again, you did see it against Delhi as well. They were 2 goals up. They lost 4-3 that game. Now once again, Milat 2 goals up and they're 2-all right now against Kolkata with 1 man down. What a game this has been. What storylines. What all has happened when we had VR sometime back with the goal line check. Kolkata didn't get that goal, but still they find a way to score 2 goals after going 2 goals down. Man, I have no idea how to express how I'm feeling right now. This is just football madness. And here Milat go again to try and find that lead once again.
Special. Absolutely special, that one. What a technique. And we speak about the ball dipping. You saw that over there. What a goal line this one is now. It's 2-all in favor of both the teams. And Milat FC would be cursing themselves back and forth. And all the technicians on the video line, they would be playing that replay again and again and again. People at home would be watching that again and again and again. And look at the reaction. As soon as the second half was about to begin, you saw them regrouping. You saw them praying. That talks about the belief. Belief is something that takes you to greater heights that you can hardly imagine. And this is one such example. What a game. With 1 man down, 2 goals down, you just need to believe. And that's exactly what the men in blue did it all the way from Kolkata. What traveling. What a game. And it's not over yet. Just in a whisker, you would see another goal coming in.
Man, to be honest, it looks like as if Kolkata right now have the advantage of the extra man. They are really taking it to Milat and they're playing.
To take another attempt there, asking to be played behind. Now he gives it behind.
Great job by the goalkeeper, man. Calling out the play, demanding the movement of the ball. Well displaced by him. And there's another chance. But good job by the Milat goalkeeper. Dominant out there to come and collect it with great confidence. And here Milat go again. Try to get that lead. And that is the goal that they were looking for. That is what Milat really needed. That sort of quality. Great job by the Milat play out there. That is a heartbreak for Kolkata. But they have been playing with some great confidence and quality. So I would not count them out to score another goal. Or neither would I count out Milat to score another goal now. What a game this has been, man. What is happening out here? Milat find that quality once again. Find that confidence once again. And they find that goal once again. And just like that, Milat are up by 1 goal. And it stands at 3 goals for Milat to 2 goals for Kolkata.
3-2. 3-2 it is. And on the counter, the men in blue were a little excited. Are we going to see another twist and a tail here? People, the players, everybody was almost anticipating another shot. Chance! And there it is! And this game is full of surprises here. End-to-end game. You talk about wonders happening. Here it is where it is happening. On this pitch is not just a game is being played, a magic. Beauty of the game is being shown here. 3 each. And surprises after surprises. Moment of magics. all across, end to end. What a game this one, Dwayne.
Man, I think I'm lost for words, dude. I really don't know what to say about this game anymore. What is happening? Milat get that goal, but once again, so quickly give away that goal. And here Kolkata go again. Try to find that winning goal. Get that advantage. Doing some step overs down the left flank. Finds the man in the center. He has that space, but he just doesn't find that quality to keep it down and put that in the net. Just hits it over the goal. Great job by Kolkata. They have another man down over there. Finally, referee notices that, calls on the medic. Man, what is happening out here? It's great that this man is down so that we get some time to comprehend what we are witnessing right now. I love to call Mumbai Sevens a football paradise, and this is exactly why. Because time and time again, we have headliner after headliner, and so much drama, so many storylines in each and every game, and I don't have any way to any other way to explain to you all what we are witnessing right now in front of our eyes.
There are certain games wherein you keep watching your watch, how much time's left. This is one such game, you just don't want to see the time clock. You don't want to see that because you want this to go on and on and on. Even though when a team is a man short, you still want it to go on. On the other hand, look at the camp. Look at both the camp. Look at the face of one coach there. And on the other hand, the other coach. One full of excitement, the other one in nervous situation. Defended well. They still have to do their defending responsibilities, the men in blue here. With Milat FC having slightly upper hand on the flank. Chance. Oh, nicely saved there by defender.
And just some time back we were talking about Keegan's quality. You would expect him to finish that in front of the goal. But just that little miss kick or that little loft probably that Keegan didn't anticipate caused them to miss that chance, and they have a corner now. But that should have been 4-3 for Milat. Keegan definitely will be kicking the ground out there. Can he pull off a lovely corner out here to find his team and a lead out here and get a 4-3? Lead, and just like that! That's exactly what Keegan does. He does find the man at the top of the box, puts such a beautifully grounded ball, rolls it well for the number 4 to finish it off with great composure and great quality.
No chance whatsoever for that keeper over there. That was brilliantly taken. A special shot, a special goal, 4-3 in favor of Milat FC. And just as I wanted to say that number 4, when he scored that third goal, taking that lead from 3-2 for Milat FC, he said it's over. He said it's almost done. Guess what? It's not done yet. But then he's the difference maker so far in this game with 2 goals to his name. After that lead that he's taken for his team for Milat FC, number 4, the star player, the captain of the team for Milat FC, a striker of great stature. Is he gonna have the last laugh? But then the team from Kolkata, they still got to keep believing here. In the directions there, they want to keep their defense line strong. Don't commit too many players up. It's a question that they will go back no matter what happens in this game. Is they got to work it out. They got to work it out as a group in terms of how do they fight in the defensive area. The Milat FC team. Corner, Keegan, who's brilliant. He's a very smart, clever guy. Has been always aware about his players, their positions. And set piece, he's such a danger man. Sunny, on the other hand, tries his luck. Doesn't succeed. Not much of a pace there with that header. On the counter is the team from Kolkata. The audience here, the players here, and the technical staff, they all are hoping for another equalizer here. And the keeper, the showstopper, will he prove his worth once again? Dwayne, how much time's left?
Man, there are barely few minutes, I guess, left. But I guess let the clock roll, man. Let these guys play. They have been putting on a show. I just don't want this to stop. It's been so beautiful to watch. And then Milat overcome it again. And they gave a set piece in a very dangerous position. It's just a little over the D. and it's in the right hand side of the goal. It's a lovely position once again for Kolkata to find a way and find that equalizer maybe one more time. The question is, can they find that creative pass, or can they just shoot it right through the Milat goalkeeper? Gotta see what they're cooking up out here. It's going to be really interesting to see what the outcome of this is going to be like. Whether whatever happens, this is definitely going to be one of the greatest games I think I've watched in the Mumbai Sevens.
Look at the regroup there. Who's gonna get it?
That keeper's position definitely telling you that they don't have much time. This is all that they got. What can they make of it? And that's a shot and that's a goal! The stands are going absolutely nuts out here. We have players who are warming up for the next game. They have stopped their warm-up. They are watching this game. The entire world should be watching this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Kolkata, one man down against all odds. Make it 4 each. An 8-goal thriller right now on the second game of the Mumbai Sevens, Season 2, Day 3. I cannot believe my eyes. I don't think Kolkata can believe what they pulled off. But this is absolutely spectacular. And here Milat go again.
Sunny, the Milat again to Keegan. A switch of play, and the game just doesn't stop giving us surprises after surprises. On the counter, Regain, number 4, with the ball, working really hard for his team. Sunny with some speed. With the space out there, he could have exploited that. Keegan, place it wide. Keegan, a shot, and there it is, 5-4.
Man, what is happening out here? Milat find a way to get that lead one more time. Can Kolkata pull it off one more time? They've done it thrice already. You would not count them out to do it again, but kudos to Milat. Still in this game, got that lead once again. And, oh! Kolkata take the chance. They see the Milat goalkeeper celebrating and out of his line and nearly made him pay and would have made it 5-all. But here Milat trying to get that 2-goal lead once again. Here you have Keegan again. Well defended by Kolkata. Kolkata go down now again. Good ball play through the center. Cleared away by Milat. Man, what is this football action, man? Please, Mumbai Sevens, don't stop this game. Can we go on all day long? What is happening out here, man? It's just such a treat to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, please rewind and watch this time and time again. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be watching this for time to come. There's been 9 goals in this game. And right now, Milat are leading by 5 goals against Milat's 4. And right now we have Kolkata's centre back balling out here. Here he goes again. Plays the ball through. And well defended by Milat out there. The ball rolls out. The ball rolls out right now for a Kolkata throw.
A sideline throw in favor of Kolkata. Another sideline throw now. And that marks the end of a very, very exciting match there. And kudos to both the teams. They deserve a big round of applause. And look at this. Look at the people. Look at the players. And look at everyone. Everybody on their feet over here clapping for the kind of effort that both the team has done it. Even the referee there. Clearly, hands down. Take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. What a game this one. A game that will be remembered. Not just for the amount of goals that was scored, but for the spirit that has been shown by the Kolkata team. Fantastic game. Finally, Milat will breathe a sigh of relief. Massively close. Equally tested there. At no point we felt that there was a team that was playing with a man's down. At no point. What a comeback. What a lead. and a fantastic display of pure passion and pure magic there. Skills top notch. Very close calls there. And then as we go along, we move on to the next one. BYB will be playing their match against another technically sound, well coordinated team here in the form of Tarun FC. That game is about to begin, and I think everybody needs a small break to come back and resume watching this game with that special encounter that we just saw.
All the best, bro. Excited to watch you all play against each other. अच्छा, but where's my cameraman? यहाँ पे man of the match के लिए उधर कौन आएगा? उधर जाऊँ? अच्छा, come on. One man down. How can this be so good? Literally almost jumped off my seat, bro. I don't understand what is happening. Let's go, boy. Okay, check Mumbai. What's up? How are you feeling after watching such a spectacle of a game? I have no words, but of course, we all know that it was such a great one. It was given a lovely standing ovation and it was so beautiful to watch. And now it's time to hand over our man of the match. I'd like to call on Kamran from Milat FC to receive the man of the match award. So requesting you, brother, please come and receive your man of the match award so that we can get this party started, because we have a lovely game out of our hands. We have the Mumbai Kings out here battling it against each other. We have Tarun FC versus BYB. That's coming up next. But right now, I'd like to hand over the man of the match to Kamran from Milat FC, requesting him to please come out here soon so that we can get this started. I'd like to call upon his teammate Keegan to hand it over to him as well. So Keegan and Kamran, please come here soon so that we can get this done. वापस करे, मैं उनको बुला रहा हूँ। कैसे मुझे बोलते हो, कमेंटेटर उधर जा उधर जा। तुम आप मेरे से बात करो ना, उन लोगों को क्या मालूम है? भाई किसी की बात मत सुनो, आप मेरे को पूछो। उन लोगों को कुछ समझ नहीं क्या करने का। हम लोग का शो है। आप पूछ लो हम लोग बता दें। अभी मैं क्या बात कर रहा हूँ, मैं ऑडियंस से बात कर रहा हूँ, उनको बुला रहा हूँ। अभी उनको बुलाएंगे फिर करेंगे। आप मेरा बात सुनो। आप मेरे से बात करो ना, मैं बता दूँ क्या है। Who in the stand didn't want to watch? Probably Milat FC will watch it. Ensure, what a game, yaar, guys. Fuck, Ensure. Congrats, boys, congrats. Great job. Yes. Your first game was in MIJ, na? You also getting a man of the match for MIJ. First game. Mean machine. Check. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So here we just witnessed a beautiful football game. I think one of the best in Mumbai Sevens. We saw 9 goals. We saw Milat FC. They just won a game by 5 goals to 4 against the Star 11 Kolkata. And now I'd like to call upon our man of the match, Mr. Kamran himself. Scored a beautiful brace and got a couple of assists. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamran, I'd like to call his teammate Keegan. Please come to the center. Please hand over the medal to him as well. It's such a beautiful moment. Ladies and gentlemen, please give your hands together for Kamran, who is our man of the match for the game against Kolkata Star 11. A banger of a game, 5-4. Kamran, before we, I would like to have a word with you and Keegan as well. 1 minute, so one more. So next up, we also did the match for Keegan in the previous game. So I would like to call on Kamran to hand over Keegan the man of the match award for his game. He scored a beautiful goal, a beautiful free kick in the first game. So this is the match for the first game. Congratulations to both the boys. So guys, how are you all feeling? Now first take up quick picture. Okay, boys, quick word with y'all. Y'all have been on such a great run. Y'all have struggled in the first game, but now and then you found that victory. Then the second game was a little tough one. Now y'all definitely had the toughest game. Y'all won it by 5-4. What was your mentality like? Tell us about that entire time when they made their comeback and it was 3-all. What was the team talk like? How did y'all motivate each other to find those goals and win this game by 5-4?
I think we were very confident and we will get a goal in the last minute, and we were confident in our defenders as well that they will help us get the ball ahead, and then we will get our chances and score the goals.
Absolutely amazing, man. Keegan, brother, I would love to know your opinion as well, because I did see the fourth goal. You did miss a chance right in front of the goal, but then you took that lovely corner, well placed, where you got that fourth goal, but then they equalized and then you found that fifth goal. So what was the mentality like? How did you feel when you missed that crucial chance? You did score a goal as well, but how did that entire moment feel when Kolkata made that comeback?
We were obviously confident in our abilities. We knew we are all very capable of scoring again and again, as you could see in the game. So we knew that we would score more goals, and we were already very confident in ourselves. Not overconfident, but we were confident that we would score a couple more goals. Yeah, thank you.
Also, one last question before.
What's expected out of them is a game of high caliber. It's a given. When you have the likes of Shadab, Clinton up front, it becomes such an easy job for a commentator to speak, because there's so much things that you can speak about these guys. And I'm absolutely honored and privileged to be here, to be witnessing not just this group of lads, but the other group of lads, the other teams who have been showcasing such a great talent and have so much with them to offer on the field. And today, with this game, I also learn it's going to be a knockout, which means everything to play for. This is where it gets very serious. This is where the business starts. 5 lakh as the first prize, 3 lakhs as the runners-up. You want to get there. You want to get there because there's so much. It's not just about money at the end of the day, but there's also about creating a reputation for yourself, right? Living with whatever that they've earned so far in the field of football in terms of reputation. You got to consistently stay there, and that's a fight for that. It's a fight for that as well. And when you say that you have players competing over here who's already represented themselves in ISL, I-League, and against them when you come out winners, or you've played against them and you've competed well, that's where you regain your reputation. That's where you write the name on those walls.
And speaking of quality, there goes Shoaib. Great skill to beat 2 players out there. Tackled by Craig, and that's going to be a foul for BYP in a very dangerous position again. It's just on top of the box. But of course, Tarun FC have a great goalkeeper. You know that he's removed 2 penalty shootouts. And now he's going to be challenged against BYB's free kick takers. We can see Ajinkya and Shoaib lining up out there to take that free kick. Can they find a way to defeat the Tarun FC goalkeeper out here?
So many goals that we have witnessed in this tournament have been coming through free kicks and penalties. A curler there, but then a little too high to trouble the keeper as well as the goalpost. And the side that we are seeing over here, are BYB gonna rely on set pieces? Because it is not going to be an easy game for them, given the fact that you're playing against a team who has so much of a DNA in themselves playing these small-sided games.
Once again, a crunching tackle of Shahbaz against Ajinkya. These boys are teammates in Kalina Rangers as well, so very familiar with each other's game. Of course, even Clinton was running behind him. Another of his teammates are there. There goes Bangera. He finds Shoaib. Shoaib plays it on the line to Ajinkya. Ajinkya on the ball. Tries to take that shot in. Just slipped a bit too much and he just wavered off out of the goal. A great play by BYB out there. Showed some threat that they truly are against Tarun. And once again, it just shows that how well these boys understand each other's game, can understand where the next pass, the next play is going to be. They would need to be a little more creative, bring out some surprise, something that their teammates have, the players that have played against each other for so many years have never seen before, probably to get a knack and to find a way to get that winning goal, to get that advantage over each other. It will take something special, I guess, to win this game.
The defense line of Tarun FC has been made to think with those runs that have been made by the number 9, Ajinkya on the flank, and of course Sachin Bangera, who's been the star performer for this team from BYB. With that amount of space, allowing Ajinkya to make that run on the flank, and who's got the ability to not just play those passes in front, but then also has the ability to take some good shots, some good colors. So from his position, of course, he's gonna try and make some inverted run. Although it's going to be a little difficult for his team or for him to do that, because both Sachin as well as number 9, who have been, they've got a candy neck of lurking around the center area, trying to make some space for themselves so that they can take an attempt towards the goal. Here's an opportunity.
And that's exactly what we're talking about. Man, that is so lethal. Damn. Nearly thought that was going to be the opening goal. That's the quality that Sachin Bangera possesses.
A left footer there. Like I said, they're making the defense line of Tarun thinking in this initial first half of the game. The team in brown are really making amends for themselves here. Tarun FC not yet into their stride. They haven't been in their stride as yet. They haven't got that connect that actually makes them look different than any other team. They're still waiting for that moment.
A great tackle out there. Fighting for the ball is Amba against Clinton. But he ends up fouling him in the process. And now Tarun FC have the free kick.
Another great addition in the center when you have Nitya coming in with his experience and his left foot. It's only going to add up to the quality that this team possesses.
Calmly moved around. Tarun FC also showing us the chemistry that they have. That's the beauty of it, man. Both these teams have such good chemistry. It's so nice to watch them play against each other. The way they move the ball around with such fluidity, such great understanding. Craig with a crafty pass doesn't manage to find his teammate. There Shoaib intercepts and he finds Sachin Bangera. Now what can they make of it? Sachin down another line and ends up being tackled by Mervin, and it's going to be a foul. Once again, BYB getting another free kick in a very dangerous position once again. And when they have a free kick taker like the quality of Shoaib, you can expect something extraordinary. You can find something creative as well. What is Shoaib cooking up out here for Tarun?
Set pieces is all about creativity, and there's one such example. There's a placement there, but straight to the keeper. A slightest of deflection could have been another story there. We would have got the scoreline getting disturbed. Now Clinton puts it forward. Nice defensive work. Look at that calmness in that defensive area. Who takes a touch with so many players putting a pressure.
And that was such great skill by Clinton as well to defeat Amba. Such a reliable centre back. Has been having such a great season all along in Mumbai Sevens as well. and just to defeat him like that and try and create that opportunity, but he didn't manage to get enough of that ball to make that pass on the second flank, on the second post rather. And now Tarun FC win the ball again, and here they go again.
Nitya with the ball, puts it forward, plays a good combination play there with Mervin. Mervin moving on into the danger area. Shadab slips and then Shahbaz, my bad. Sachin still gaining a deflection there. He'll earn a sideline, a corner for his team here. And another opportunity to come up with some creative ideas here.
Now Shoaib with the corner for BYB. Put on the second post. Great ball by him. Unfortunately, a little too much for his teammate to keep under control. The keeper was way out of his line. If he had to get control of that and hit it towards the goal, it probably could be the first opening goal of the game and the first goal for BYB. But now Tarun once again calmly playing it from the back, taking their time, finding that pass, and they find Mervin. Mervin plays it back. Finds number 9. This is exactly the chemistry that I love watching these boys play with. Yeah, Mervin goes again, tries to play that through ball. It was intercepted by Jinkia, but in the end Mervin gets the ball back and he's fouled, and that's going to be a yellow card for BYB.
There's a nasty tackle there. Mervin committing his head to that ball, but then the defender, of course unintentional, but it still has an impact. And in the bargain, he earns a yellow card for himself. Number 71 there, who's done a brilliant job for BYB in the defensive area. They've got some 2 good defenders there. One who's very calm and composed, doesn't commit himself too much. On the other side, there's another one who tends to, one off time, tends to commit himself a little ahead. BYB clearly giving a run for them, for the opponents here right now. And Tarun, after a good, I would say a nervous start, nervous wouldn't be the right word, a shaky start, then now trying to get good control of the ball and seemingly keeping a lot of position. They still got to be mindful about BYB's run with Sachin Bangera as well as Shoaib there with number 9 on his back. On to top it off, we've got number 11 from the flank making some runs there. Free kick in favor of Tarun FC. Physio's been doing a fantastic job as well, something that most of the time we tend to forget. Every time there is any kind of injury, you see him running in and out. He's been working very hard from last 3 days here. And these are small efforts that really counts and makes a tournament a successful one.
Absolutely, man. He's doing such a great job as well. Fortunately, we have no injuries so far, and we feel blessed to have that, and I hope it remains till the end. Hate that is one of the sad parts of the game. Such a beautiful game, and here Craig takes a shot, and nearly the opener for Tarun, but it's way off. And there we go again, as we still look on and try to get that opener between these two lovely teams. But once again, as I keep telling you all the time, that these guys have such great understanding of each other's game. Could probably be the tough part, to try and find a way around and find that goal, since they have such a great understanding of each other's game and know what they are good at, what their weaknesses are. But the quality out here, you can expect those goals. Here you go, Shoaib against Shahbaz. Try to cut him, but then great job by Shahbaz to keep Shoaib away, and he kicks it out for a BYB corner.
As a player, when you know that your strength hasn't been the speed but it has always been the skill. You rely on that, and that's what I observe with Shoaib. Not too quick, but then very skillful, and has a lot of trust in what he does best in the opponent's half, specifically in the final third, where he keeps possession of the ball, likes to challenge the defender, and makes something out of it. If he's successful, he sneaks in and makes a chance for his counterpart to score a goal. And if not, at least earn a corner or sideline throw for his team. Ajinkya. Shoaib cuts back. And then that's unlike that defender who acknowledges his error. Tarun FC seemingly slowing down the pace of this game. Shahbaz there, plays it to Craig, who switches it. Tries to find Mervin up front, but then doesn't succeed. Not much happening in the final third. What do you think has changed between yesterday and today? There was so much. They looked like they were already ready for the kind of passes that were coming in. Today, that doesn't seem to be working out in that final third area for Tarun FC.
But also, yesterday they had the all-important red card. So they are really lacking some quality player. He was leading the entire center, leading the play, controlling the tempo, and with his sort of experience and quality, it really mattered a lot to Tarun FC, where he was demanding and calling out every play. So with a player of that caliber not being present today, definitely you can see that Tarun are a little bit shaken up, but they clearly have not lost their groove. They still have a lot of quality in this team, and try to find that goal, and nearly BYB right now just got the opener with Ajinkya cutting in and smashing it in. A great save by the Tarun FC goalkeeper one more time. And one more time here BYB go again with another corner. This time it's Ajinkya taking it.
And that's what they need to be worried about, Tarun FC, because in the opponent, you see at one side Sachin Bangera, and then you see Shoaib, and then the addition of Ajinkya is just giving them that extra edge, that bite that's required to get the goalkeeper in play. Clearly, great effort there by BYB so far. On the other hand, I agree to your point completely when you say that they're lacking that defender who is commanding the defense line and trying to push forward. With him coming in, of course, Craig gets the ability to play from the wing and make those runs, because he knows there's one man behind trying to cover up the defensive area, and that's something that they are lacking. Missing a little bit. Now here, Sachin Bangera with the ball, puts it forward, a little too far for Shoaib, who controls it, and once again does his trickery a little bit. Shahbaz reading it very well. Sachin. Shahbaz put it forward to no avail. Still goes to the long and handsome defender who takes a charge, takes a shot a little too high there. And this long rangers, everybody is now wanting to take that after that beauty of a goal from the goalkeeper from Kolkata.
Absolutely, man. And they also have much quality in them. They have that confidence in each other and themselves. Clearly the teammates also on and asking them to bring up something special. And because I guess, as I keep saying, when you have so many quality players around you, you have to bring up something special to not only win it for your team, but even put out something special. And it would take something special in to beat like players of that quality. But of course, Tarun FC would have an answer probably, because they have such a great goalkeeper in play. They have such great players to defend that goal. We saw that yesterday against UFC. Tarun didn't have no easy opponent against UFC. Sorry about that. But they managed to find a way through. They were 2 goals up. They had the red card. They went 2-all. But in the end, they won it on penalties. So you know Tarun FC have that quality, and so do BYB. As you can see, the Ramba was the one who took that shot. He has that quality in him. Now he goes again with the ball on his feet, telling his players how to move about it. Get structured. Get ready for that pass. Saish.
It's another example how one missing part of the team can have an impact on the overall performance of a team. Mervin puts it forward. Great setup there. Shahbaz. Great through pass. There's a placement. There's a goal. What a goal that is. What a play. Fantastic play. It started with Mervin, who twisted and turned, saw a man making that run, and the substitute, the game changer, does it for Tarun FC. 1-0 Tarun FC against BYB.
I mean, I am not surprised because you know Tarun, even though they miss Vainwas, they have that quality in them to find those passes, have that chemistry, have that quality, and they clearly just put on display out here. Now, BYB, what are they going to do to respond to that? It's going to be a great battle out here, and now here goes Ajinkya down the left wing. He finds a lovely ball through, but it's cleared away by Craig. Great job, great job. If that had to find the feet of Banguera, you would know that there would be some threat out there. But yo, BYB go again. Amba finds Ajinkya one more time. Ajinkya trying to find Shoaib out there.
Brilliant block there by the defender. Now Sachin Banguera with the ball, plays it on the flank, a little too far for Shoaib there.
But once again, that is the quality that Sachin Banguera brings in the box-to-box out of midfield. Such an exciting man to watch. His work rate is so exceptional. I always tell everyone, it's just a beauty to watch him just run, intercept passes and turn them so quickly from defense to attack. Such a treat to have in your team. So now it will be so great to watch him and Shoaib and the rest of the BYB team try and find a way back in this game, as right now Tarun lead by 1-0 against BYB.
A lot in store for us coming our way. As we attempt to go towards the first half. At the end of first half, it is 1-0 in favor of Tarun FC. The substitute making a difference there for Tarun FC with a beautiful placed goal. And after this game, we're going to be witnessing a match between Delhi Spartans and MYJ, and then followed by that, we're going to have Desire 7 Sicilians playing against Milat FC. So these are the match that is in store for us.
Man, and what banger games those could be, man. I cannot wait to see the outcome of these games. I cannot wait to see the outcome of this game to begin with, because the winners of all these games that you just mentioned are going to be the top 3 people of the Mumbai Sevens, the top 3 teams, the best of the best in India. It's a fight because it's going to be, as you said, it's a great grand prize. There's 5 lakhs on the line. There's 3 lakhs on the runners-up. But it's not only about the money, it's all about your reputation out here, because you are going to be the top 3 teams. When there was so much quality in this tournament, we have Delhi, we have Kolkata, we have Goa, we have ISLI League stars. We are stacked with talent all around us. Time and time again, on the first day itself, we even got to see the youngsters, Khalsa. I'd like to give them a special shout out. What character they showed. They had an average age of 19 years. The oldest player was 23 years old. They were up against MYJ, who are up now to play in the second game. And they were 3 goals up against Khalsa, and Khalsa came back 3-all to only lose in penalties. There was so much quality in this tournament. It has been such a lovely tournament, and now we finally are down to our last 3 games, which is going to be a knockout stage, which leads us to top 3 teams of the Mumbai Sevens, who will then play a league game where every team gets to play 2 games, and the winner of that league is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens.
Absolutely, and a sign of a team that is showing a lot of belief and confidence is when they approach. You can see that already in the body language, and with that goal, it gives a slight advantage for Tarun FC to begin the game with full confidence. On the other hand, BYB, after series of attack, couldn't manage to break the shackles for their team. Weren't able to make those conclusive finishing touch from their end, and as a result, it's locked at 1-0 at the half time. This means business, because a winner of this, like my friend said, is going to go up to play and fight for the title. Whereas the one who couldn't get a positive result out of this will have to pack their bags. Unfortunately, that's how serious it gets. And BYB is the team that they're not ready yet to look at their bags. They only want to see what is that they can produce in this second half. It's going to get a little aggressive is what I foresee, what I feel. I get a feeling. They had the intention, they had the speed. It's just that the defense line, I think Craig did a fantastic job to fill up that big shoes that they're missing today. But then Craig standing in that position, that's not his natural position generally, I would say. But then to come up with that kind of performance as a stopper is fantastic in the first half. Job's not done yet. They still got to work as a team. Shahbaz, of course, supporting from the right, and number 14 supporting from the left. He's one of the unsung hero, that number 14. You haven't seen him in action up front, but does contribute tremendously in the defensive area.
And just like that, here we go again with Shoaib kicking it off and passing it to Amba. BYB looking for that opening goal for them. Amba running through. A good touch, but he loses the ball. And just like that, Tarun pacing down the left wing. Can they make this a 2-goal lead? But unfortunately, no, they don't. It was a little bit of a heavy touch. Got a bit too excited out there. Now BYB go again, trying to find that opening goal once again for themselves.
That's a great start from Tarun FC. I'll tell you why. Because they came up with a tactic there, BYB, where they wanted their last man to go top. And there was a lot of measurement happening from Tarun FC. And the striker was there behind as well to put some effort in the defensive area. As soon as he earned that ball, he was on his run. He was on his run like that. Another run now, number 10, the scorer. Brilliant play by the defender from BYB. Takes a shot a little too high for that defender there.
But once again, BYB getting a bit too ego there probably. Like we have seen it time and time again, probably, keeping possession of the ball and playing it out and keeping the ball and frustrating opponents a bit. Like, and just keeping the possession, getting them to commit and then find the right time where they've committed too much and that one man is open and that piercing pass that will probably lead to the goal. BYB are looking for more of a style, of more aggressive style to just cut through and try to bang it in and defeat the Tarun FC goalkeeper.
Not much of the usage from the flank. They're trying to go straight up front. And they did it for the third time now in the second half, where they're going all up front. Countered well. Nitya. Oh, good defense there because Movin has got a chance here, but brilliantly done there by Sachin Bangera. Helps the defense line as well. But there are those opportunities, and when the attack has been dismissed and they convert that into a counter attack, Tarun FC. One good finish there, one good attempt there towards the goal will put another heavy pressure on BYB. Goal kick in favor of BYB. They're still leading by a goal to nil, Tarun FC. BYB slowly and steadily are pushing forward. They're trying to look for an opening, but then aren't finding any of those with this compact play from Tarun FC. Another switch. Number 7 tries his luck from long, and they are not hesitating to take that shot because they know all of their front 3 or front 4 are all being marked by the Tarun FC players. A small error there. Ajinkya trying to use his body to the best possible manner. Ajinkya still with the ball, earns a free kick from a danger area. Will they make it count?
There is such great skill by Ajinkya out there to cut through and win that free kick. But one more time, I'd like to highlight that that ball was won back by Sachin Bangera. His read of the play is so good. His IQ to always know how to run and when to run when, and be in the right position to win that ball and turn into attack and turn into lethal moments like that to win a free kick or to get that goal for his team. That is exactly the quality that that man possesses. And now one more time we have the number 9 Shoaib for BYB standing on that free kick, looking to get that opening goal for BYB.
A set piece it is, and to line it up, we've got Shoaib with the number 9 on his back, and 3 men onto the wall. Mervin guarding one of the goal posts. Keeper ready. Shoaib there. Nicely defended, and that's the sign of a good team. It's not just attack; it's also about how well you defend, and it's been appreciated by the fans here. Ajinkya plays it behind. Another shot straight to the keeper. It's not so easy to build. We've spoken about so many good keeper, and Paji has been doing a fantastic job for Tarun FC here. Given away, number 8 for BYB. Tries his luck, and the keeper does it again. Brilliant play there by BYB. Attempts after attempts, and Paji is not feeling much of a heat there. Is able to a long run there by number 10. Will he be able to keep the ball in play? And almost succeeding. What do you have to say about this keeping ability from Paji here for Tarun
Yeah,
FC?
man, I was just about to compliment that guy's run and then just tell the exact the same thing. Because I guess that obviously he has the quality, but I'm sure that he's built his confidence more with these 2 penalty shootouts that he's removed. He's got Tarun in his position by making crucial saves and removing those penalties, and of course in the game time as well. So Paji, of course, have been having a great season so far in the Mumbai Sevens, and now he continues to do so in this game. Pulled off amazing saves. Can he continue to do so? Can he keep BYB away from his goal? Or will the likes of Shoaib or Sachin Bangera find the back of the net of Tarun FC? But right now, Tarun FC looking for that second goal. They distributed out to Clinton. Great ball by Paji out there. Once again, such great distribution as well. Not just in his goal-stopping ability, but what was that distribution to put it pinpoint on the thigh of Clinton D'Souza.
And one thing, as much as I hate to say this, with whatever we've seen so far, we must not forget, the fact remains, the primary responsibility of a keeper is to not let anything pass through him. Of course, we've seen some great goals being scored, and the ability of keepers to take the strikes in 7v7. And while we appreciate all those goals, beauty of the goals and the ability to score long ranges in this kind of format, the primary responsibility of a keeper still remains to not let go any of the goal. You got to do your job right. And Paji over here showcasing that very well.
But also, man, in the modern game, like, you do need to be good on your feet. Like, it's such an asset to have such good distribution. Paji lacked a bit of that out there, but even though we only mentioned the Clinton one, after that he played another one to the number 10. So he did play 2 back-to-back balls pretty well. So when you have a keeper who has so good on his feet as well, it just makes it so much more easier, because that is some high-level quality. We did see that with Jassim as well from the Buzzing Brothers, and we do see that with other keepers as well. The Milat goalkeeper also having such great quality on his feet, and I think that is such an asset to have in your team in the modern day football.
Tarun FC now moving with the ball, dispossessed, but Clinton regaining the position. Shahbaz puts it forward. Mervin with a switch play, a split play there by Mervin. Plays it to number 14, number 10. The reception of the ball is just outstanding. Now on the run, there's a chance, but then there's no one. Both of them standing in the same line. One should have made that run forward. I think Clinton it was who just paused for a little while. A brilliant run from number 14 from behind. That's the guy that I was talking about. A man who does the job in silence for Tarun FC. We all speak about the brilliance of Morwin, Clinton and the goal scorer. But there's always one in that camp who's been working really hard, putting in the effort that's required to help his team out. BYB with the ball. Shoaib. He gets the ball. He gets the ball. Now on the counter. Shabazz tries to run forward. Morwin regaining position. It's 4 versus 2. Morwin, the goal scorer, number 10, puts it and earns another goal. It is 2-0. Doubles the advantage for his team. Number 10, a striker. Fantastic but brilliant play there by Tarun FC. It will surely be seen. VAR is reviewing it, of course. But then, what a brilliant play. What a counter there by Tarun FC.
Man, and that goal, that's so much quality in it. What a great strike. And you know, Sash has been such a great goalkeeper, made so many important saves for BYB. To defeat him with that sort of quality, it is definitely commendable. So that would be a great goal if VAR allows it. That is. So yet we are yet to see what the outcome of the VAR decision is going to be. But that was a great finish by Tarun FC.
This is, I believe, it's not going to take much time like the previous time. This after the review, and the ref says it's not a goal. Seems like not a foul. Small confusion here.
Oh, yes. So it is, the final decision is not going to be a goal, and it's going to be a foul in the build up to the goal, and that is what the VAR is all about, ladies and gentlemen. So great to have that. Just imagine, I'm pretty sure there's no amount of linesmen and referees that you can have to find out that sort of thing. It is human error. You have to miss it out. That's as much as a human can possibly do. So to have that sort of technology, to have that sort of personnel out here tracking that, making sure we have all the angles, and to make sure that we could find out that there was a foul in the build up to the play. And due to that, right now Tarun FC stand with just one goal, and BYB still have a chance to fight back and get that equalizer.
And these are the moments that can spark something out of this opportunity. Look at it. At one moment we spoke about the goals being scored. On the other hand, you see a free kick being offered.
And look at that position, man. And Shoaib towering over it. Just imagine the scenes if Shoaib decides to score this one. And like that would be a headliner once again there.
Shoaib there, coming very close. And for a moment, Paji was worried as to where the ball's going to go, because he did not move much with that smartly taken free kick. Fortunately, it is still 1-0 in favor of Tarun FC. Flighted ball played up front. Ajinkya couldn't keep the ball in control. Gives away a sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC. The beautiful part of it, when a lot of the time when we see, even at high level in Mumbai for that per se, referees haven't been respectful enough to the emotions, because like you said in one of the sentence, sometimes it goes up to the ego of the referee to, irrespective whether it's a right decision or not. That's the second part. But in order to manage that emotion of the player against whom you are giving a foul or against whom you're giving a decision, is going to be critical part. And that is a skill that's not easy. You got to have a people management skill, not just as a manager or a technical staff. You also got to have it as a match official. And that is what so nice to see in this tournament with this referee who's doing a brilliant job so far. Shabas making that run, gives it away. Shoaib on the counter, gives it on the flank. Shoaib keeps position. Shoaib dispossessed. Shabas don't want to keep that ball over there. Puts it away in the opponent's half. No options up front. He had to play it on the wings. Ajinkya playing it back to the defender. There is a slight opening. A little bad touch there. Gets the ball into his own half. Number 8. BYB still in search of that equalizer. On the other hand, Tarun FC are monitoring the situation in that defensive area. Supervising and guarding their defense area like that. And Craig, like I said, has been a wall to beat for BYB. Haven't been successful yet. This team who has showed so much promises with the attempts that they were making. Shoaib plays it back. There is no commitment. The tactics, the strategy looks very straightforward for Tarun FC. Don't rush. Don't commit too many players up front. Just monitor. And as soon as you have the game in hand, as soon as you have the position of the ball, make that decisive counter attack. There's small moments here. Small passes here. Are they going to help BYB in any form? Once again, they start from that midfield area. They're trying to see if there is any opening whatsoever. But look at that compact figures in the men in pink. Not letting any of the players to turn their back towards the goal. There is a chance. There's a flick. What a run there by Shoaib. Patience game. And now Tarun FC would be taking their own time to start this. It's a sideline throw. Shahbaz would be lining it up. Plays it to Movin. Shahbaz puts it in the opponent's half. Now Nitya with the ball, wanted to put forward. Gives it away. And Craig once again using his brain. A little too far for Nitya there to control. The keeper is going to play that forward. I wonder how much time again is left in this particular game, because Tarun FC seems to be going with one effort. Movin on the counter. Number 10 still fighting it out. Good body play there by BYB. Sachin making a run there. Sachin keeps position with the team. BYB tries his luck. Doesn't succeed with when you have so many players in the defensive area defending and guarding that wall. Sachin once again. And Nitya there does it very smartly. Foul there. Earns a free kick for his team. What a great play of defense from Nitya as well as Movin there. 1-0 once again. Not a big lead. It's just a fragile lead. Anything can happen. But then they've been focused enough. There you go. Good body play. Movin a little too far, but then he manages to keep the ball in play. Movin trying to get past the defender. Doesn't succeed. Now they've got a little bit of opening. The touch to not that great. And Nitya there fighting hard. Nitya once again plays a brilliant ball. Nitya gets the ball. And a little too far for him. Great effort in the defensive area. And wanted to ice it up with that attack up front. didn't succeed. These counter attacks can prove costly for BYB. Fortunately for them, it is still 1-0. Now, once again, a steady flow to move the ball in the opponent's half. Number 7. Sachin plays it back to number 7. To the defender there who will try his luck. And a wayward shot. The connection was all over there. But then couldn't connect it very well. And Shahbaz was happy enough to let that go. The distribution of Paji has been tremendous. A long ball like that will definitely get the defender in action. Ajinkya plays it on the flank for number 7. Something got to give for BYB over here. They got to keep that ball in the danger area as much as they can as the time runs out for them. Tarun FC on the other hand are happily letting them keep the ball, but then they're growing in number in that defensive area, making it as much compact as possible. Look at that for a skill. Ajinkya. There is a cross and there is a save by the long hands of Paji for Tarun FC, who's done a brilliant job. Corner quickly taken. Ajinkya. Nicely done. What a tackle that one. On the counter. On the counter. Tarun.
Then Johnson coming off the bench. Tarun FC trying to create something, get the second goal that was disallowed earlier. Unable to do so. Great defensive work by BYB. Now Sachin Bangera again. Plays it out the right flank. But great defensive work again by Tarun FC. How many times have we said that throughout this entire tournament? They've been so good, been so compact with their defensive work. We saw that yesterday as well. One man down against the Giants UFC. Still managed to pull off that draw and take it to penalties and win it over there. So can Tarun FC keep it up, keep that defensive work going? Or will they have a lapse in some concentration? Or BYB come up with something creative enough to beat the likes of the defense of Tarun FC?
That's been the highlight clearly for Tarun FC in the defensive area. The way they've been defended. Not just one man, but everybody putting in effort there. Putting their body on line. But more than body, I think they've been tactically having an upper hand when it comes to defense. This could be a chance. And they beat the keeper, but they couldn't put it in. And final opening there. One opening there. One chance there. Comes the way of Sachin Bangera. Fails to hit the target. That was almost an equalizer that they were looking for.
The positive out there is that Tarun FC was generally controlling the tempo of the game and in the entire flow. And now finally BYB are getting in the groove of the game. And they switched it up. Before they were trying more of the shots and trying to pierce the center. Finally they're keeping the ball well, moving it well, and trying to find that open man, find that striker, and try to get that with the back of the net. Finally one beautiful ball put through which worked out. Can they pull up one more like that and finally finish it and put in the back of the net of Tarun FC?
Change in guard in the defense area for BYB. Will that give them some kind of boost to still go for that equalizer? Once again, Shahbaz giving away a corner though for BYB. A much needed equalizer for BYB to stay alive in this tournament here. Shoaib. Number 71, Ajinkya, who's been impressive, who's been trying. Number 5 now, dispossessed. Number 14 from Tarun FC, who's using his body to the best possible manner, earns a goal kick. Smart move there by that man for Tarun FC. Not very often have we seen a cross for headers coming in from the right flank from BYB. It happened in one occasion and that did create a big massive opportunity. it won't be right if we say that BYB did not have chance. They did. It's just that they couldn't convert. Sachin runs past one, cuts back. Ajinkya, a shot there, wavered. Skyer, and that marks the end of this particular game. It's all over for BYB. Tarun FC finally managing the show very well in the defensive half. This is a win of the defense. This is a win that will take them on the top 3 position and earning the right to play for that massive trophy. They've got one hand in there already, and what a win this one. So much of a learning when it comes to how to defend as a team. There's hardly any through passes there that could have made any kind of pressing or any kind of danger situation for Tarun FC. Brilliant, brilliant, absolute brilliant team effort in terms of defense. For all our viewers, we'll be back as another encounter is about to begin. This one again, a special one. You've got the champions of Mumbai versus the stars of Delhi Spartan. That match is getting warmed up for us.
Congrats, bhai. बोलूं क्या अभी करने? आवाज बोल तू. भाई आज बात करने का वापस. इधर सेकंड मैन ऑफ द मैच है. चलो कर दे भाई. I mean, I'll just introduce them and I'll call you out. Check. Ready? So what's up, Mumbai? We just witnessed Tarun FC. Check. We just witnessed Tarun FC versus BYB. Some of the Mumbai Kings out here battled it out. It ended in a 1-0 lead. And right now, have the man of the match for the game. I'd like to call on Shabazz as his team. To call him Badshah. Congratulations, brother. And I'd like to call on his teammate Mervin. Had such a great game, both of them. Congratulations to both the players. Please hand over the man of the match medal and this 500 rupees check. Congratulations, Shabazz. This is your second man of the match already. What a performance these boys have been putting on. So Mervin and Shabazz, I'd like to have a word with you all before you all leave. So, boys, first of all, congratulations. You all are in the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens. As we all know, this is one of the top 3 teams right now in India because that is the quality that Mumbai Sevens possesses. Yesterday, you all defeated UFC, now BYB, and now you all are one step closer to the Mumbai Sevens Covenant League. How are you all feeling, boys?
Mic check. I'm really happy about this win, but it's not over yet. And we have to win both the games of group stage. Inshallah, win it. Mike,
first of all, guys, what a fucking tournament, man. Sorry for my language. Some great players out there. The intensity is so high. I mean, playing against this team BYB who are known for good goal scoring, Shoaib, there's Ajinkya, there's Sachin Bangera. They have some good defense line to win them. That is absolutely a hats off to our team. And we are very happy that we are the first team to come in the top 3. And yes, my man here, Shabazz, who outplayed them. So congrats, bro. And thanks M7 for this tournament, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much, boys, and congratulations on making it forward to the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens, ladies and gentlemen. But that was just our first knockout round. So now we have the second one on our hands. Right now in front of me is the Delhi Spartans out here. They have been an absolutely phenomenal team. Yesterday we saw them play against Milat FC. They were 2 goals down, showed the character, showed the quality, showed the skill that they have in them, and they came back 4-2. And then they ended up winning this game by 4 goals to 3. So there's a top talent out here. Definitely a contender for the top 3. And right out here is MYJ. So much talent in this team. They have been so great all tournament long. They started off badly, they lost 4-0, but then they bounced back, figured out what was going wrong, made the changes, and it's been working out so far. They've had great success in this tournament so far. They are the winners of the Mumbai Elite MFA. So you know that they have that quality in them. We just saw them play some time back. They were beat the Buzzing Brothers and they showed the quality out there. Delhi FC, such electrifying football. MYJ, the chemistry and such great quality. It's going to be a banger of a game on our hands. We still have one more qualifying game to go. It's going to be Desire 7 Sicilians who are going to be going up against... my God, I forgot the team's name. They're going to be going up against one of the teams. So you know it's going to be a banger of a game right now. So let me quickly check it out for you as well. So Mumbai Sevens, it is going to be a banger of a game that we're going to get right now of our eyes. So, and as I was saying, next up is it's going to be Desire 7 Sicilians versus Milat. So they're the team that the MYJ just defeated. So you know it's going to be a great game. So there's so many good games on our hands. And of course, this is a fight for the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens. So y'all stick around and you'll have a great time, and I'll see y'all after the first half.
To all the viewers, welcome back. We've got another match in action here. MYJ playing against the Delhi Spartans. 2 of the blockbuster team will be providing a blockbuster of a match here. One side, the champions of Mumbai. On the other side, the stars of Delhi in the form of Delhi Spartans. Yesterday, when they're playing their match after trailing by 2 goals to 0, they managed to score 4 goals and earning that win in a crucial match for them. And this one becomes absolutely evident. There is nothing less than a win that they would want here. The winner of this match will join Tarun FC in the top 3 for the playoffs, and then marching themselves forward for the championship. Tarun FC, after a brilliant play there for their team in the defensive area, earning them that position, becomes the first team to get into the top 3 position. And then the second team to make their way forward is going to be decided here between these 2 special pool of talent. One from Delhi, the other one is the home team MYJ. while the players get setting up. Let me do a small review of what really transpired today. We've had so far the game of the tournament where Milat FC were facing Kolkata, the men in blue, and Kolkata, after conceding a red card for themselves, were 2 goals down and had to fight the second half with 6 men. They not just managed to score, they managed to equalize 2-2. And just as when they thought of going for that win with 6 men, Milat FC comes with a shocker and banger of goals, 3-2. And as soon as you blink your eye, you see it's 3-3, and the match goes on and on and on, only with the final score line of 5-4 in favor of Milat FC. What a brilliant game that was. A match that would want to go back and want to see that on rewind mode again and again. Delhi Spartans about to begin with the proceedings here.
And what a game is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. As I just told you, such electrifying pace from the Delhi Spartans, and right now they're playing against MYJ. Such unique styles playing against each other. It's going to be so interesting to watch them battle it out against each other. Both definitely contenders for winners of the Mumbai Sevens. But only one team goes through, as this is a knockout stage. The winner will only go through. Who is it going to be? Delhi start with the electrifying start as they always have. Here they go. Oh, nearly a banger into the second corner. Wow. A great start for Delhi. Already lighting up the pitch. What is MYJ's response going to be like? Now Delhi, go again. A lovely play on the left flank. Composed passing out there by Delhi. Take a lovely shot. Oh man, that is once more the goal. Delhi now with 2 scares for the MYJ goal. But we know the quality that the MYJ goalkeeper has. He started off today's sessions when he played against Buzzing Brothers, saved 2 penalties against the Kerala Stars. Great skill out there by MYJ. Running down the right flank, intercepted well by Delhi out there, and won the foul and won the free kick for Delhi. The Delhi Spartans have been putting us such a beautiful brand of football out here. Such a joy to watch. So many teams coming up from all over India and decorating the Mumbai Sevens with such amazing football, such high quality, such beautiful players. Look at the way they move the ball. Back to the keeper it goes. Now switched up to the left flank, but just a bit too much for the left back out there. MYJ now awarded the throw. Take it quickly. A quick 1-2. A switch up play. Sujal now on the ball. Great tackle again by Delhi. That's the intensity. That's the power of the Delhi Spartans that I was talking about. They play with such amazing character. And every team right now is just giving their life on the line. We've been seeing it since the start of today, because it is a grand prize on the line and the reputation of being one of the best teams in India right now. Now Jay on the ball. Plays it back to Sujal. Once again, that chemistry of MYG and understanding coming to play. You can see Asujal and Jayas inverting themselves and coming at the back to create that play. A great long ball by MYJ, but it only turns out for a Delhi goal kick. A great switch up play from the left to the right. Down the center it goes. Important tackle out there by MYJ, but Delhi win the ball back. And just like that, MYJ now win it back. And once again, those calm, composed passes of MYJ, taking their time, keeping the ball in play, but there they lose it. But just a bit too much for the Delhi to make something out of that. Well intercepted there by Delhi. Great pressure by MYJ there on the goalkeeper of the Delhi Spartans. Gets him to clear it out, and MYJ on themselves a throw-in. Once again, those cold passes, good possession play by MYJ, showing you the chemistry, showing you the quality that they possess. Now Jay trying to run through the center. What an asset he also has been proven to be for the MYJ team. Carries the ball so well, distributes it, controls the tempo of the play. Speaking of which, here comes Sujal over the free kick. That was mishit pretty badly. You would expect better from the quality of a player like him. But now Delhi get a goal kick, take it quickly. Not well distributed, easily intercepted by MYJ. Now MYJ controlling the play again. Good pressure by Delhi, but MYJ managed to win it back. Played out to the right flank. MYJ put it in. Well defended by Delhi out there. Needed to make that tackle out there, otherwise that would quickly turn into one goal for MYJ. Love the intensity brought by both the teams. You can see that hard style of football bringing both the teams out here. Both so aggressive, so intense, so passionate on the ball. Now Delhi Spartans. Here is our man of the match from yesterday, the number 12. Well intercepted by MYJ there. And that's the beauty that MYJ have, man. To intercept those passes and easily control the play tempo and demand that the play goes as per their call. Taking their time, finding the right pass.
Brilliant play there by MYJ, and in last 4 to 5 minutes you would observe that they've been having good position there. Despite of the physical presence of Delhi Spartans, they managed to have some good penetrating pass, both sideways though, nothing towards the goal, and where it matters, there's not happening, and that's what Delhi Spartans are measuring it right now. Like we observed yesterday, they start a little slow, and the moment they have understood how the opponent has been behaving, accordingly they up their game. On that occasion, another shot there with his left foot, a complete wayward shot.
And the game halted for some technical difficulties. Our referee needs to switch up the phones, get the connection sorted so he can keep in constant communication with the VAR team and the officials and the fourth officials, so that just in case there is any calls to be made, he can be advised to do so. Of course, we've seen time and time again the importance of that technology that Ryan has in his hands and possesses. So many important calls we've been seeing for this past 3 days. Yesterday, so much drama. Today, we had the Kolkata game drama, and so many VR decisions to be made. Goals disallowed because there was a foul in the previous game as well. All those crucial communications via that. It's so great to have that in the Mumbai Sevens, man. And it's so great to have that in Indian football right now, which so desperately needs that sort of upliftment and in every angle. And I guess the players also have been so appreciative of the efforts of the Mumbai Sevens to give them this sort of a platform and this sort of an experience.
Absolutely, and I can't agree enough on that, because this is a example setting, I would say, the tournament itself, Mumbai Sevens, not just for the way the quality is being disposed here, but the displayed here, but also the kind of technical aspects that's been brought in. We don't see that at so many levels where it's required, and when we do that in a tournament like this, where there is so much at stake, not just money but reputation and the name that we say, everybody wants to prove themselves, and when you support that with a fair and square decisions being made, just adds up to the value of the tournament. MYJ trying to regain position there in the opponent's half. They don't succeed. As a result, there's a run that's being made on the flank by Delhi Spartans. They like using their wings a lot. Yesterday, maximum of their goals came from the center though. The moves did occur from the flank, because right in the center, all those defenders who were trying to block the goal were all spread out, pulled out by those position play on the flank. This time around, MYJ doing a fantastic job. Shannon regaining position, tries to play a through pass, brilliant pass there, but then no support up front for MYJ. And that's what they are asking and looking at their faces for each other, because Shannon, who's a playmaker for MYJ, played a brilliant pass forward.
But also the quality of Jay to play that long diagonal ball, such a beautiful ball, such a key player to MYJ. The controls, as I was saying, the entire tempo, and distributes the ball with such ease and such elegance. It's a joy to watch. Now MYJ get a throw in because of a lapse of a good quality pass from Delhi. Seems like Delhi have not really got in the groove. They started off the first half very well with those two amazing shots threatening the MYJ goal, but have been silent ever since. And since then, MYJ really have been controlling the tempo of that game, and that man is certainly very much responsible for having that. Now MYJ get a free kick just near the half line.
And the sideline, the technical bench of both the teams are just wanting to see where can they get that one pump. A chance there, and that was mighty close. The ball just curved away. It was looking like from this angle it was going in, and all of a sudden it kind of curving away a little bit from that goal post.
Man, definitely we had a good seat for that one. It was really looking like it was going to go straight into the second corner, but just curled out. Such a joy to watch it at such a beautiful stadium, the Palava Stadium out here, having these lovely seats out here, lit up the ground so well, massive turf with these massive goals. And right there, a mistake for the Delhi defense. MYJ now with an opportunity. Defended well by the Delhi boys. Once again, well done by Jay out there. And nearly the opening goal for MYJ. I've been saying this all game long. Jay has been having such an amazing game. He's been all over the pitch with his defense and attack, creating the tempo of the game so well. Delhi really need to find their foot back again. Losing that flow of play that they had in the start with that intensity. MYJ nearly making them pay.
And that keeper for MYJ is also top notch. Has been controlling the game from behind, but at the same time, this one could be dangerous. Shannon losing position. There is an effort, and that was mighty close as well.
Just as I say that, here go Delhi. Finding that intensity once again. A great tackle put in by number 47 to win the ball back and played out to the left wing to get that shot which just whiskered off the second post.
A long flighted ball. Another observation, Dwayne, was when they make that play, when they try to penetrate, they have the ability to still regain position under pressure, MYJ. But the only thing is, as they reach towards that final third, they're not committing that one man who acts like a striker who can give them that finishing touch. There is too much of reliance on that player named Shreyas.
A good chance out there. Good idea it was. He did hear Jay's call. He tried to play it to him, but it was just a bit over hit. Easy for the goalkeeper to intercept that one. Now here go Delhi again. A switch of play. Taking their time, plays it down the left flank. What can Delhi make of this? Played in the center, but easily removed out by MYJ. The man was nowhere near. MYJ now. So well. Passed out there. Sujal now just lost his balance out there. That was always going to go off the goal. A great play by MYJ though. They've been dominant so far, I would say, compared to Delhi. Delhi have also created certain chances, but MYJ overall have had a great run of play out here. But now Delhi looking to change that. A lovely 360 out there. And another shot, but this is way off the goal.
And now you see a couple of signs, warning signs there for MYJ. Now the number 10 for the Delhi Spartans coming into picture. The series of attempts there, not to impact the goalkeeper much, but still an attempts like that can sometimes give a lot of confidence to the striker. A good flick there up front. Number 99 has an opportunity to cut back in. It doesn't succeed. Delhi Spartans regaining position for themselves. Another through pass. And number 12 just couldn't read it well because it was through to the keeper. Had he got a touch and was able to receive that ball, would have been dangerous. Another through pass straight to the keeper who reads it very well.
A great idea again by the number 8. Try to lay the creative pass back again, but it's just a little too much. Need to find that right pocket of space to get that goal out of it. A lovely ball there now to him again. What can he do this time? Plays it off to number 99. Nearly got that ball back. Well defended by Delhi out there. Now they go down the left flank. Great turn, but not the best shot out there. Way over the goal. Will need to do better out there. Now MYJ. Play the smart one through the center. Too much space for Sujal out there.
Delhi Spartans now. There's some amount of credit that needs to be given to MYJ with the kind of defensive work that they're trying to do, because so far with the kind of efforts that Delhi Spartan has been able to make, they don't seem to be having too much conviction behind that. Even that move that was made, number 12 wasn't sure if he's going to make it or not. That was a very good penetrating pass there, but then he couldn't succeed. On the other hand, number 11 had a chance to play the ball inside but decided to take the shot himself, and a wayward shot. So a lack of conviction is what we are observing in Delhi Spartans side. Looks like slightly different team than what we saw yesterday. Of course, playing against the champions of Mumbai isn't a small task to manage. And as we go to the midfield, to the halftime zone, we end this first half at 0-0.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining in. This is right now the second knockout round, the second and the final of the final knockout round rather. And right now we have the Mumbai Elite Division winners MYJ going up against the Delhi Giants. That is the Delhi Spartans. They've been putting up such great brand of football, but as of right now, MYJ seem to be like the more dominant side, controlling the play very well. And right now we still at 0-0, yet to get a goal. But the winner of this match, it's a knockout game, the winner of this match is going to go and be the second team to join the second. Now it's going to be the top three teams of the Mumbai Sevens. So right now, in the previous game, so in the previous game we did see that Tarun FC were the winners of the game, and they have already in the top three of the Mumbai Sevens. But right now, MYG or Delhi, the Delhi Spartans, one of them is going to be joining them and be the second team to join. And we still have a third game to go. It's going to be Desire 7 Sicilians against Milat. That's also on our hands next up. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We are about to decide the top three teams of India, the top three teams of the Mumbai Sevens. And we hope you're all having a great time. And by the way, if you're wondering, the top three teams are going to be playing a league where every team plays 2 matches, and the winner of that league is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens. And of course, we all know, we've been saying it time and time again, this time there's going to be 5 lakhs on the line. 5 lakhs, like we've been saying it all along, we've been trying to understand it, but we're now this close to finally realizing who's going to be the winner. So many great players have played in this tournament so far. So many have gone out, gone home. But now we're left with the best of the best. But who's going to be the one team that wins it and be one of the best teams out here? I cannot understand. I cannot wait to and see who's going to be that team. Man, and there's so much drama, so many things that have gone down. But now let's see how this pans out. We right now have the second knockout happening, and it's the halftime.
It's so difficult to choose one, given the kind of caliber they possess. You've already seen one team making it through to the top 3, and the other 2 are now fighting it out here. And then we got one more match, like you said. This halftime helps both the team to go back, regroup, discuss. Between the two, MYJ would be the happiest one, given the kind of position that they've enjoyed in the first half. The only thing that they were not able to do is convert any. And Delhi Spartan, on the other hand, did have chances here and there, but then couldn't show a lot of conviction in their attempt towards the goal. Second half about to begin. The ref is ready here to begin with the proceedings. Delhi FC seems to be having some good tactical discussion in the halftime, and something that they will have to execute. I'm sure they got some plans in hand. What kind of change? Is there going to be a personnel change, or is that going to be a tactical one? I think it's going to be a combination of both because they seemingly wanted to control and dictate terms to the opponent, but the quality of MYJ just did not allow them to do that. Second half there begins and MYJ begins it in their own half using the goalkeeper. Plays a very long ball, a little too far for that man who had made some space on the left hand side. The first throw, a sideline throw in favor of Spartans. A long throw there. Position regained by Sujil for MYJ. There's a run on the flank. Shannon, who's been so effective in keeping not just position but also making those passes. A playmaker all around. Does very well with his left foot. And passes like that will have some kind of impact for his team in the dangerous area. And when you know that there's so much at stake, because this is the chance, this is the only chance for you to get into top 3. And you got to perform here. You got to score here. And you don't want to, as much as I say that there was so much good play there, but there is also a good amount of, a lot of cautious play from both the team. Don't want to take any kind of risk in their own half.
But also it's such composed play by all of them and such intensity, because you can see that the pressure that they have been putting on each other, and rightfully so, man. As you said, it is for the Mumbai Sevens grand prize, and just like that, wow, that was nearly near the half line, pierced through the entire defense line, and an important punch out by the Delhi goalkeeper. Now, sorry, by the MYJ goalkeeper. And now Delhi with the corner. Ooh, that was so close again. Delhi, such good performance out. That's what I'm going to say, man. Both the teams with so much intensity. You can clearly see that. Play in, play out, back to back. It's just been so crazy. First half as well. Now they're showing it again in the second half. Long distribution. A bit over out there. Cleared out by Delhi, but seems to have hurt Jay a bit. We hope he's fine. His head injury. The medic responsibly running in quickly.
And the discussion just tends to go on and on and on.
I mean, it is a highly anticipated match. Emotions are running high out here. So any wrong touch out here will get all the teammates sparked up. When it's just two players against each other, it's the entire teams against each other. Love that intensity and that community and passion. Teammates to back up their players.
And Haaland
There you go. That's the emotion I'm talking about. Jay got a bit of hands on out there. Let the emotions get the best of him. Just like that, Delhi get a free kick quickly taken, but Ryan was still having a word with the players. So he calls the ball back. And here we go again.
And when we talk about the cultural diversities here, clearly, even the language happens to be, there's a different style of language that's been spoken. There's a shot there. Now on the counter, Sujal dispossessed well. And once again, Sujal does very well. MYJ.
That was such great defensive work from both the teams out there. And now suddenly MYJ in a great position. Once again, controlling the ball and taking it back. Those calculated passes, we've seen it all Mumbai 7 season long. Move the ball so well, just like that. Nearly a chance then. MYJ. Oh man, that was once again so well done by Delhi to put that pressure out there. That was nearly a chance for him to cut down to the left. If he only had to not lose his footing out there, he was through on the left and it could easily be 1-on-1 against the keeper and quickly be 1-0 for MYJ. Delhi is so lucky and also put enough pressure to get MYJ to kick that out for another Delhi goal kick.
And an observation that I had in the first half also happens to be my observation in the second half. For MYJ, one thing that they're lacking is there's that one lone striker who has the ability to, as soon as he sees little bit of chance, little bit of space here and there, he can just penetrate and take that shot, gets the goalkeeper in action. That is something MYG failed to do with the opportunities that they have. You do not expect the likes of Shannon to make those runs because he's naturally a playmaker, a defensive midfielder sometimes, but a creative midfielder at times for his team. Very effective with his control. However, expecting him to make those runs like a striker is something that you really can't do out of him. And that's something that MYJ would be thinking hard. And with that substitution, number 9 comes in for MYJ, a striker that is in a much more required position for MYJ here. Corner in favor of Delhi Spartans. A chance there! A little too high for that left footer who scored some 2 brilliant goals yesterday. And today happens to miss one. This time we saw a lot of conviction, but then couldn't hit the target. Another long and handsome ball. Number 9 still fighting it out. Shannon takes a shot. And that sums up for his effort as a player in that position for MYJ. Game on, says referee. Defensively, they're pretty strong. This team in the team in blue. They've been doing a fantastic job, not just in the first half, even in the second half, because let me tell you, number 12 and number 7, and there are a few more in that Delhi Spartans camp who has the capability of scoring some great shots and some great goals. But with the defense line of MYJ, it's not becoming an easy job for them. A long throw there, dispossessed. The keeper from Delhi Spartan will regain position. Place it on the flank. Flighted ball. A little too fast for that man on the flank. Delhi Spartan seems like a different team in the second half.
Absolutely, man. They have really got that intensity back again. That one which they started the first half with. Finally, we saw a glimpse of it towards the end of the first half. But the second half, they have been Delhi all over again, and that's the quality that they have, and they can just switch on just like that and suddenly turn them into goals. We saw that against Kolkata. We saw that yesterday as well against Milat. These guys are too good.
Good amount of space on the flank here. This is the danger man. You cannot let him keep it on his left foot because he's got the ability to score from wherever. Number 10 regaining position. And now you see the energy is back. The confidence seems to be back. There's a lot of conviction and belief in what they are trying to do. And the sideline throw for his team here.
A little lapse of concentration there. Nearly lost it, but great job. MYJ still have that focus, have that intensity and passion. Trying to find their way back, find that groove, control the tempo again, make those control passes that they've been making all along. But so far, Delhi have been all over them. And there's the emotions that I'm talking about. The rising tensions out here between MYJ and Delhi. We saw that in the start of second half, and I guess that is what the difference is right now. In the second half, as you were mentioning, what woke Delhi up probably would be one of those tackles, one of those arguments which is sparking up between each of the teams. Of course, you would want them to show a little bit of sportsmanship and respect for each other, but right now, when the tensions are that high, you sometimes get the emotions get the best of you. But now Delhi and Mumbai both will have to control their emotions and find their head, cool their heads and get back in the game if they would like to win and go ahead in the Mumbai Sevens.
MYJ really feeling the heat there because it isn't the game like they played in the first half. This is slightly different game because the team from Delhi has upped their tempo a little bit. That just don't show in the way that they are moving the ball around. They also show the physical aspect that they've brought into the game. And that's why the free movement that you observed in the first half somehow goes missing for MYJ. It's gonna be number 10 with his shot. Puts it wide, tries to put it into target but then didn't succeed. The connection wasn't that great.
Also deflected on the way, but nice, good intensity once again from Delhi. MYJ right now need to dust off all those emotional stuff that's going on with them and get their head back in the game and control the game like they do so calmly and composed. Long ball works out, played well through Delhi, but comfortably do that. Smart defending by Delhi out there. Distributed quickly, but just didn't anticipate that bounce well enough. A great distribution there by the Delhi goalkeeper. Would expect much more from his teammate out there. But now MYJ get the throw. Can they have a good run of play out here? Plays it back to the goalkeeper. Plays it through to Sujal. Once again, great intensity by Delhi. Good skill by MYJ out there. Wins the free kick. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That control passing of MYJ that they're so well been known for throughout the Mumbai 7 seasons. Got a glimpse of that out there again. Finally getting the head back in the game.
And if you observe, you see that intensity now going to the next level from Delhi Spartans. Previously, in the first half and beginning of the second half, you wouldn't see the striker running towards the goalkeeper with that kind of intent. And there's a pressure mounting on MYJ, not letting them to keep the ball easy. Number 9 keeping position here, but this possess well. Now you see the physical aspects coming in for Spartans very well. Spartans growing in confidence. And fortunately for MYJ, there was this deflection that made it look very easy for the keeper. Shannon regaining position. Shannon slowing it down, turning and twisting. Shannon plays it behind. Goalkeeper with his distribution on the flank. And given the confidence that MYJ has with the crown that they hold as of today in Mumbai, being the champion. Brilliant ball. Number 10. Good play there, it's a free kick that was earned before that is what the referee says.
Man, this is going to be another tough time for Rayan out here with all these boys just getting all physical and going at it. I mean, this is such an intense match and it has to be like that, I guess, in a way. There's arguments going on out here by the players holding the ball on. It's not the most smart play out there. Could quickly get a yellow card for that. And with tensions running that high, you never know, you might make a tackle that can get you a second yellow and get you red and give you a disadvantage in the knockout, in the league stage, rather. That's going to be coming up in the top 3.
Delhi team growing in confidence there, but then great effort by the keeper to keep that away. We've got an injury. And they've been putting their hearts and soul and their body on line to defend the ball out of danger area. Goalkeeper did well, but the ball was still lurking around in that danger area, and Shannon made it sure that to clear it away, put the ball into the opponent's half and let them build it up from there. We got, soon after this game, Dwayne, we've got a match between Desire 7, Sicilian, and Milat FC. And both the teams are now preparing themselves on the sideline. One in white, the other one in red. But Milat FC, talking about Milat FC, they've been in a lot of actions. You ask for goals, there are abundance of goals from their side as well. some trickery from Keegan, and then some great efforts from Sunny. And then number 4, the captain of their side, he comes into picture. There is no lack of goal. One thing that they really want to work out in the next match would be their defense line.
Absolutely, man, and especially with a game as intense as Desire 7. And as you know, I was talking to the man of the men of the match of Milat game previously, and I asked them the same question, and they are like, they are champions, they are the best team according to themselves, and they have that confidence in them. Clearly, after scoring those 5 goals, they, of course, they were taken to the test by a 6-man Kolkata team. But they prevailed. They found those goals. They managed to do what was needed. So right now they are off that win, off that entire enthusiasm, and they seem like they can have the character. They do have the quality. We know that they have those great players out there. But definitely it's going to be a tough challenge, and that's coming up next. But right now, Delhi, today, it was so creative play. If it was not a goal, it was definitely a good build-up, a good pass from the number 8 out there to stand and face the goal, is back facing the goal, just turn around, find the player down the line, play it quickly and try to get that in the goal. But now let's find out. VR is having a look from the different angles to make sure that that was definitely a goal or not. But one more time, like if you remember, we were just talking some time back about Delhi owning the second half and MYG not able to find their flow of play. But in the last 2 plays, they did get that, and they definitely now have officially got that goal. So now MYJ are leading by 1-0 against Delhi, and Delhi right now, you know how good they are comebacks. They have the quality to score multiple goals. And right now, your Delhi go again. And just like that, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Time and time again, Delhi just proved that they have the quality to be a top team in the Mumbai Sevens, to fight for a chance to play in the league.
Plays it up front to number 10. Look at that for a skill. Plays it to number 9.
Amazing skill out there by Jay. MYG now finding the flow again. Jay had a good idea, but his player was not able to read that pass. Now, Delhi probably could counter on this move. Good pressure by Mumbai out there. Great job to win the ball back. Advantage played. MYJ. And with that, we come to a close with the intense game that was between Delhi and MYJ. Clearly, we even seen after the play was done, the game is done, we got some yellow cards out, some real intense football out there, tackles flying, bodies flying, and in the end, it is Delhi that prevailed, but 2-1 against MYJ. A spectacular performance from Delhi once again to come back from 1 goal down to win it 2-1. And that is our second team in the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens. So now, as you all can see, we have MYJ who are out because of they lost the knockout. But what a football they have played. They have entertained us absolutely throughout this entire day. They did start off today with a great win against the Buzzing Brothers. But unfortunately, they come up short now against Delhi. And they lose 2-1. Congratulations to Delhi. And now we move on to our third game, or the third knockout game rather, of the Mumbai Sevens. And it is going to be between Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa, the Stars from Goa out here. And they are going to be playing against the Mumbai Giants, the Milat FC, who put on one of the greatest games in Mumbai Sevens history probably. We just had a 9-goal thriller with them. They scored 5 goals out of that. So we can't wait to see them going up against the Desire 7 Sicilians. Okay, Mumbai. So now as I told you all, we have our next game on our hands. It's going to be Milat versus Desire 7 Sicilians. That's going to be a great game to watch. But that is a knockout for the last knockout rather, which is going to decide the top 3 teams of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And those teams are going to be playing a league stage. So it's going to be every team playing 2 games each. And the winner of that league is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens. So yes, just want to update you all of how the format goes. After this game gets done, we will get to know more about the fixtures. So y'all hang around, and if you all have not shared the 70/70 Sports YouTube link, please share it around. Thousands are better watching. We saw yesterday there were 18-20,000 people around watching this beautiful game of football. We hope you're all having a great time. We are going to be back shortly, and we are going to be back with Milat FC versus Desire 7 Sicilians. Gary! GPay to you. Take information from your team owner, and I'm saying they'll instantly.
that thing? Third time, yaar. I think he likes you. He's playing man of the match, so he can talk to all of us. But bro, it's behind us, behind. What's your name, bro? What a player! Wow. So I will have a conversation with them, and then you can come and say something if you want. Yeah.
Check. Check. Okay, what's up, Mumbai? So we just witnessed a great game of football between the Delhi Spartans who played against MYJ. MYJ were leading by 1 goal, but only to lose the game by 2 goals to 1. A great comeback from Delhi, and now they've earned their spot in the top 2 of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And I'd like to call upon our man of the match, Himanshu! And I'd like to call the co-founder of the Mumbai Sevens, Prithvi, to hand it over to him. But ladies and gentlemen, he's got 1 medal, and this is the second one because he has also played, and he was the man of the match in yesterday's game as well. So, and by the way, he already has one from before. So this is his 3rd man of the match. Definitely a star player to look out for, and definitely some high quality man. So Himanshu, before you go, Himanshu, I'd like to have a word with you before you go, man. Right now, bro, I've been watching y'all since the start, and y'all have been putting up some beautiful brand of football, man. First game 3-0 against Kolkata, then the great comeback against Milat, now great comeback against MYJ. These are some of the top teams, man, top players, and y'all are playing against them, and y'all are producing goals like it's nothing, and y'all are creating goals out of nothing. It's been such a joy to watch y'all. How are you feeling now going to the top 3, and now y'all are playing the league stage? What's the team's like? What's the team's mental state like, and how are you like?
भाई हमें हेलो चल रहा है भाई हमें अच्छा लग रहा है जीत के यहाँ पर हम सारे इसीलिए तैयारी से आए थे कि हम आगे तक जाएं और हमारी यही मेन अपॉर्चुनिटी थी कि हम राउंड रॉबिन तो कम से कम यहाँ से खेल के जाएं अब हमारा सारा फोकस अगले 2 मैचेस पे है और कुछ नहीं है बस थैंक यू
That's absolutely great, man. But before you go, I'm pretty sure Prithvi would like to say a few words. I clearly seen his admiration for you and your skill play.
What a player. Wow, guys, y'all have to watch him. Keep a close eye on him. This guy is special. Centre mid, special player, guys.
And that's what it's all about, man. Thank you so much, Mumbai. Thank you so much, Himanshu. Congratulations. You're in the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens. It is so great to watch such lovely talent, and it's so great that the Mumbai Sevens organizing team can highlight and give so many shout-outs to some of the best talent. They're all going to be featured on the Mumbai Sevens page. So please follow them. You're watching it live, and we still have a super star-studded Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa right now who are going to be coming up against Milat FC, who just put on one of the best matches that we could probably ever see. They scored a 5-goal thriller, and the opponents had scored 4. And now they're up against a great task at hand against Desire 7s. But Milat FC are so great in their own right, and they have that lovely chemistry and the lovely quality players that they have. Can they produce something out of Desire 7? That's the question we need to ask, and we are about to find that out. Well, enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you all after the game.
Prithvi, I know exactly. Noman bhai, ball chhod do na, 2 minute aa jao. Who's he? What's the name? Done. Who's the? Is he here? Was it? He's in what position he plays there? Prithvi, would you like to come and stand side by side like player? Dan, come now.
Check. Okay, Mumbai, I will request all of your attention, please. And I would request all of you all to please stand, because we have a circumstance right now. All players of Desire 7 Sicilians that have He, after yesterday's game got done, one of his close family members passed away. And it's his dad himself. So we are really feeling bad for him and for the team, and we'd like to mark a moment of silence in reflection for that loss. We guys can see the jersey out there that they're holding up out there, and that is just, let's keep a moment of silence and pay our respects to a great player and his dad, who's provided us with such lovely talent, and now we've lost him, unfortunately. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a huge round of applause for the legendary man. It is such a blessing to have such quality players and such talent. I feel really bad for the Desire team right now. They will definitely be missing him out there on field. But I'm pretty sure I did speak to Mozan, their manager, and I did speak to some of the players. They do seem like they are ready to fight for it and try to win it back again for that man and win it for his dad as well. So let's go Desire 7 Sicilians, and let's go Milat FC. Let's put a showdown that Mumbai will never forget. Cheers, boys. You'll have a great game, and I'll see you all after the game.
First half about to begin, ladies and gentlemen, here between Desire 7 Sicilian from Goa versus the Stars from Mumbai in the form of Milat FC. An exciting match, definitely. A game where we are expecting a lot of goals to be scored. Given the fact what Desire 7 is capable of. And the striking ability of Milat FC. Clearly, it's going to be a goal feast that we are looking forward to. Number 9 for the Sicilians to begin with the proceedings. A team from Goa. Lot is expected out of them. Number 9 keeping position. Dispossessed. Keegan with a nice 1-2-1 with Sunny, the danger man. Dispossessed. A good switch there by the team from Goa. Number 9. A foul committed by number 17. Trying to win that ball and only to have been beaten by the pace of number 9. Who scored some crucial goal for this team. Switch of flank. A shot there. Wavered though. Nowhere close to that goal post. With so many goals scored in the previous game for Milat FC, they would be wondering and requesting or rather asking or urging his goalkeeper to do a better job in this particular game. Good flighted ball up front. Nicely read there by Goa. It looks like a mix of experience and youth there. Have both of them possessing a great quality. Sunny helping his defenders. Keegan plays it wide to number 8 Sunny. Takes a shot, hits the post and comes back. What a save there by the keeper. What a great effort there, Sunny. Fantastic run on the right hand side, and that's what we are talking about. The ability that this team has, the men in red, is humongous. And it's not going to be an easy task to keep them at bay. We're definitely going to see some goals in. Goa regaining position for themselves, have been enjoying good amount of position in this initial phase of the first half. Number 9. Number 9, that touch a little backward. Just avoided what could have been a good momentum move for himself. More of that. You need more of that from the keeper, where you see the kind of coordination and communication from his end shows a lot of confidence. Nicely read there by the defender. But position regained, and Keegan is a little disappointed with that move. Number 6 from the right back position. Milat FC are it's an easy check for both the teams that this happens to be a very crucial match for both the team, because of course the 2 places out of the 3 has already been blocked by Tarun FC and Delhi Spartans. The third one is what they are fighting for. Winner moves on to play the playoffs, and the deciding factor as to who's going to take home the massive cash prize of 5 lakh rupees and 3 lakh rupees. On the turn, corner in favor of the team from Goa. Desire 7 Sicilians are slowly and steadily making progress in the opponent's half. They are trying to put some pressure in that final third area. So far, the only shot taken on target is from Milat FC. And Sunny Kohli happens to be the man who has tasted. Now this is a chance. Close call. A header opportunity there missed by the team in white. Sideline throw. Another observing part about this tournament was, since we have teams coming from the south, teams coming from the east, and of course we have ourselves from the west, and the team coming from the north as well, the language that were used shows how diversified our country has been. And to see them all performing well over here on this platform is really a great privilege. Sunny plays it wide to number 6. Plays it back. They now want to keep position, this man in red. On the turn, Sunny. They committed too many plays up front. This man, Keegan, takes a shot, and the ball goes wide. The defender there wanted to play a dummy. He did it well. Had that been on target, keeper was beaten. Great move there by Milat FC. A lot of them is required. A lot of them to put pressure on the opponent here. Desire 7 Sicilians, after enjoying some amount of position play, they now are facing the heat from the men in red. A couple of good moves, good anticipated moves there by Milat FC. And another exciting part about their team right now is the goalkeeper, because you see a lot of communication coming out. You see him gaining some confidence, and the distribution like that is going to be a great help for this team in red. On the other hand, the calm and composed team from Goa is doing their best to keep position, and as and when they see there is an opportunity to earn a free kick, they do that very well. The left footer defender from Goa Desire 7 Sicilians have been having their patience. Now using their keeper for the first time to do some distribution. Milat FC is rising up their game on the occasion that is required, knowing the fact that this is there's a chance and a miscue shot. That was third one in a row for Milat FC. A chance now, counter, but a little too wide. The ball has gone out of play. A little too heavy touch there, but what a chance for Milat FC. And they are rising up to the occasion. They know this is a knockout game and they got to prove themselves. 3 shots, 3 attempts there, close calls. A little bit of more finesse in that finishing. Could have been a scoreline change there.
Definitely, man. Milat with such a great start, so many chances, but not finishing chances like those can be costly against a team like Desire 7 Sicilians. And they just showed us how they had a glimpse of that, and here they go again. 3-on-1. And that's a goal. Just like that. That's exactly what I was talking about. Desire 7s will make you pay if you miss such chances like those. You cannot be missing against them like that. But of course, we've seen Milat and we know the quality that they have and they can definitely bounce back. But question is, how do they do so? And can they do it right now? Or will Desire 7 Sicilians be able to increase their lead? Because you can expect some more goals from Desire 7 Sicilians as well as from Milat. So much on the line. And right now, Desire 7 Sicilians 1 and Milat FC 0.
The calm and composed approach from the men in white clearly pays it off. Now look at it. They were in a position where they see themselves 4 versus 1. Once again, a lot of cautions raised with that defense line of Milat FC. When they attack, they look very good, right? With the likes of Sunny pushing themselves forward, Keegan coming in, and the number 10 joining them. But when it comes to defend, because of this movement that is happening so much up front, the excitement is there. However, when you have the likes of Desire 7 playing against you, they are so dangerous on the counter. And you see, all of a sudden, you see yourself behind, and there are 4 men from the men in white pushing forward. What a goal that is for a finish.
But hold up. There we have referee Ryan going to check the VAR screen. Is it one of the situation where there was maybe a foul in the build-up, and that would probably disallow that goal. We're getting that checked. And once again, showing you the brilliance and the importance of a technology like VAR in a game of football. Because there is human error. We miss out stuff. It happens in the flow of the game. But it's so great that we have so many different angles. And it's covered lovely by 70/70 Sports in all the 5 angles that we tell you about. You all will be watching live on YouTube. You all will be knowing. You all are watching the beautiful game of football from these multiple angles. It gives it such a European sort of feel, like, with top quality football that we get from the multiple angles. And of course, when such players are playing, when the stakes are that high, you would want such quality, and definitely 70/70 will provide us with that. So grateful to them for that. Now we're looking forward to seeing what the final outcome is going to be when referee Ryan will give us his final verdict.
Also, one of the consideration, irrespective of what the call happens over here for a decision to be made, even if it's a goal, Milat throughout this tournament have seen scoring back-to-back goals and making a comeback into the game. And just recently, you've seen that match between the Kolkata Stars versus Milat FC. That's a classic example that we can talk about. On this occasion, let's look at, it's going to be a goal in favor of Goa. The team from Goa, Desire 7 Sicilian, taking the lead here. And it was worth a shot to go back and check on what's happening there. Milat FC now want to make a comeback in this first half itself. The proceedings will tell the story. Number 10 tries to put the ball forward, but to no avail. As a result, A chance goes begging out there for Milat FC. What I really like about these teams that have come from different states, I mean, look at the composure. Even for the team from Delhi that played the previous game, they, no matter what part of that time that you are there in the game, they always seems to be having some kind of control over it. It almost looks like they decide the fate of the game. Another shot!
And that is the top quality player, Faiz. What a chance that was, and what a shot. Just hit the crossbar. Nearly 2-0 for Desire 7 Sicilians, and once again showing you the quality that they possess and how lethal they can be if they get that space and time. But now, unfortunately, we have one of the Desire 7 Sicilians players down out there. And since you were talking about the players coming from outstation as well, I feel like it's even a bit of more hunger, I guess, because they're coming out from somewhere and trying to prove a mark in Mumbai, in another city, right? So then they are representing their city out here, because as we also been referring to them as a team from Delhi, a team from Kerala, a team from Goa. So they are repping their cities right now, and they might be feeling the weight of that and feeling the need to put on the best performance, because they are going to be standing for the reputation of their cities out here. And clearly they have been doing a splendid job at that. And of course, we have some Mumbai teams as well in the mix. We have Tarun FC as well, who are there representing the Mumbais. But now, right now, Milat FC had multiple chances in the first half, and they have not managed to convert them. The Desire 7 Sicilians managed to score one goal and nearly scored a second one, and here they go again.
And as we recall, the previous edition of Mumbai Sevens was obviously won by a team from Goa. So they want to keep that legacy going on. This team, in the name of Desire 7 Sicilians, after scoring that opener, they are looking out for the second one, and they came very close. And for a moment, I thought the goalkeeper got a hand to that. If he did, then of course that should be counted as one of a brilliant save onto the post. Position play brilliantly done there by Desire 7, the team from Goa. Look at that for a pass and earning a corner in favor of Desire 7 Sicilians.
Great defensive work out there by Milat to be man marking out there and remove that ball. That was quite a good ball. If he had to just get the right touch on that, he could be heading in that straight in towards the goal and could be 1-on-1 or 2-on-1 against keeper. But now, Desire 7 Sicilians with a quick corner, low and quick one. Just deflected out for a Milat goal kick. Got lucky out there. Great corner out there by Desire 7, showing us that they are not only good in play, but they even have some tricks up their sleeve with set pieces.
Milat FC, after enjoying a lot of position in the initial phase, not just position, there were 3 back-to-back attempts, and they came very close to score. But then...
oh, that's a bad one. That was a bad one by Milat, but they're lucky enough to get that away because they are distributed off to Faiz, one of the top players out there. He has the skill. He was lucky enough that Keegan was close enough to put that pressure on him and just get that ball away. Could have been very costly out there for Milat.
And that's what we were discussing a little while ago. When you get these opportunities, you got to make that count. Milat had 3 before the goal was scored, and they couldn't make it count. As a result, the team from Goa got 1 and they scored it. Another flighted ball, a little too far for number 9. But now you see the team in white dictating terms for Milat FC. Keegan regaining position. An outfooter earns a sideline throw for themselves.
But once again, talking about the players like Keegan who have those types of qualities in Milat FC, so you know that this team has the quality to find their way back with those type of creative players, that type of quality, and I was very eager to see how this entire thing is going to pan out. But right now, Milat FC need to get their game together, and they will need something like that. Great skill by Milat FC. Puts the ball in. finds his man, but just gets too heavy of a touch. Desire 7 removed out with ease. Now Desire 7 played out brilliantly out there. What a ball that was. Down the left flank they go. Desire 7 nearly caught that second one. So well cut in. Good pressure by Milat. Threw the man off. Just too hard of a shot. Way off the goal. Once again referee reminding Milat to take it quick. And so they should, because they are 1 goal down right now. Need to get that ball rolling and get it into the goal of Desire 7 Sicilians.
Milat FC pushing their teams ahead. They got this sideline throw, the Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa. And apparently that seems to be a good position for Milat FC. Although position is with Desire 7. Number 9 on the counter. A through pass. But then a tackle from behind gives away a foul. Unnecessary, that one. They almost won that ball in the defense area. But then a tackle, a late challenge there, gives away a free kick in favor of Desire.
What a crafty set piece that was once again. So clever to show the man that he's going to take a shot and like have that power in that pass and find his man. He just needed to get the right touch and that was just going to fly in the net. But unfortunately it had maybe an awkward bounce, not anticipated well enough. And lucky for Milat, that rolls for a goal kick. They take it quickly, play off well. And that's going to be a handball. Or a foul rather, sorry, by Desire 7 Sicilians. Now Keegan with the ball again. When that man's on a free kick, you can expect some creativity from him as well. A switch of play. This is going to take the number 17 is going to be taking this one. It's a little more far out for Keegan probably. Or probably a plan by Milat out here. Sweetly curled in by number 17 out there. Nearly found the head on the second post. Great set piece out there by Milat. Clearly they have been working on the set pieces and they're pretty good at it. We've seen that time and time again. And now they have a corner. What can they make of this?
Good free kick, that one. It was planted to play in that danger area. A chance, open header, but a goal line save there. Another chance, and that's what I was talking about. This team has the capability of coming back because they've got some good strikers in their belt over there. One with a header, and then another one with a shot there, only to put it wide.
But once again, such a great set piece by Keegan also. Milat, clearly, as I was saying, they're working on the set pieces and they got that perfect header. It was right, he had no one around him, right in the middle of the goal. You would expect him to finish that. They had to finish that. That, when you get a chance like that against Desire 7 Sicilians, set up for you on a platter, you have to be burying that into the net. Because if you don't, clearly Desire 7, as I said before, had the quality to make you pay and instantly they score that goal. Now, if Desire 7 Sicilians manage to find the second goal, the task is going to be bigger and tougher for Milat FC.
One thing that we got to make a note of it, every aspect of football on the field is being considered and being executed so nicely by Desire 7. You talk about their touches, you talk about their switch play, you talk about their through passes, you talk about their individual control play. Has all been top notch, and that's what has made a difference for them, and that's why they're here playing this match and with the lead to back them out. Number 9, look at that touch. The movement has been fantastic. That was another close call. Only Keegan doing such a brilliant job in helping his defensive area. Sometimes I wonder when the referee is trying to explain it to him, and you know, most of these guys come from such a remote places, right? Because these are talents coming across the country, and when they come from a remote place, they're not so fluent in terms of understanding the language that the referee is trying to speak or the opponent is trying to speak. The only thing that they'll be able to do, yes sir, yes sir. That would have been close, very close there. A deflected header. Fortunately for Milat FC.
But that was a great header out there, man. With such paces coming so close to the first post, to have the quality to head that out. Great job by keep that away from the goal. Another one. Even better header this time, but this time it heads out for a Desire 7 throw-in on the side. So Desire 7 clearly also so good in their set pieces as well as in regular play. But now they have a throw in and they seem to be taking a long one. But a man runs close and suddenly a switch of play. It's a long one. Just didn't get the connection that he was looking for. Man is down trying to call for a foul. It's a head injury. The game has to be stopped. But some great play out there by Desire 7 and showed some character again to get that second goal. But right now, Milat need to spill up their socks. They've been creating, as you've been saying, they've been creating such good plays. Need to be finishing those and need to get themselves back in the game as quickly as possible.
Having said that, VAR will intervene over there because that tackle to get the ball away from the danger area will have to be. And as I mentioned, there will be a view, and this can prove a little drastic in nature for Milat FC. Did he get the ball? With that tackle, did he first touch the ball? That's what the referee will be trying to clarify with that view that he's going to get. And I just trying to speak about these little aspects. They're not just good with the ball, but even when they have dead ball in nature, with this free kicks, they've been very effective, the men in white for Goa. Brilliant job done so far to keep the team away. And Milat FC on the other hand had some great chances there for equalizer. The latest one coming to both Sunny with his effort with the header, and defended well there by the team from Goa on the goal line. And the second ball there falling for number 4, the brilliant striker who's been proving and contributing so much in the attack of Milat FC. Just shoots him so wide, couldn't hit the target. The best part for them is we are still in the first half. So many games happening back to back. We just lose track of which one is the first half. And so many actions, and we get so much engrossed in it.
And to be honest, I would not want it to end, man. It's been absolutely spectacular and what amazing football we've just got to witness tonight in front of our eyes. So many games, historic nights, historic games. Can't wait to see who's going to be the crowned the king of the Mumbai 7 Season 2, man.
Memorable one, memorable one. I'm so glad I was invited here. And this is just a treat to watch. A fantastic play of quality, caliber, of higher standard. Referee taking their time. Just want to make sure that we do not miss any moments that could change the face of the game. And it's going to be very crucial part here because Milat feels that they've won the ball and it should be all fair and they can move ahead with the game. On the other hand, the men in white are just hoping that there's something in there for them, because if that turns out, if something goes against Milat FC here on that occasion, it's going to be an opportunity for Desire 7 Sicilians to extend their lead with that penalty shoot. But it's not conclusive yet. From the naked eyes, it looked like they've got the ball under their control. The first touch was on the ball. Only time's gonna tell us. Tarun FC already making it through. Delhi Spartan already making it through. Which one is that third team, the identified team that is going to make themselves through?
But also, some fresh news coming in speaking about that. The next up, the first fixture of the league stage is set and we're ready to go. It's going to be the Delhi Spartans who are going to battle it out against Tarun FC, ladies and gentlemen. What a game is this going to be on our hands. We already knew when we had our top three that we are going to have some great combinations of games. But right now, the first one is on our hands right now. And it's going to be the legends, the Delhi Spartans, who are going against the Mumbai Giants. That is Tarun FC. Such unique styles that are going to be played against each other, man. Tarun FC's composure and the skill and quality and their chemistry going up against the intensity and quality of Delhi. That is going to be such a highly anticipated match, man. I cannot even try to predict who is going to win that. If I was a betting man, I would just sit that out and not lose any money because that game is so hard to predict what's going to happen.
Playoff mode is going to be switched on there. And what an encounter. I think it's going to be... You cannot choose any team for that matter of fact because both of them are Delhi Spartan who tends to start a little slow, but then you see them flourishing in the second half. Clearly, both the teams, that's going to be a spicy encounter there. And
but also, we have some news is that Wayne was this reliable centre back from the I-League. He's served his red card ban and now he's back in the mix. So they would definitely could use a player like him in such a high profile game against Delhi because you've seen the intensity of Delhi, you've seen how they played. We really had yellow cards flying all around the pitch right now when they played against MBJ. They have been so boisterous and they've been so like intense. So to have a player like Wayne who controls the entire play from behind, calling out his team, his experience, along with the quality.
Brave there, they were brave enough with a lot of character and belief. The men in white. For a moment, with naked eye, we thought that they've got the ball first. But the reality was something else. As a result, the men in white having an upper hand. Number 14 puts it forward and the ball was a little wide there for him to keep it under control. And that marks the end of first half. 2-0 is the score. A much needed discussion in that camp of Milat. They've got the potential, they've got the striking ability to make a comeback. But do they have the character to show? Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on at the interval stage right now, it is 2-0 in favor of Desire 7.
Also a thing to remember that one of the star players, one of the reliable defenders of Desire 7 Sicilians, he had his dad pass away and those entire emotions. I did speak to the manager as well and he did tell me that like the team was in tears because it just happened after their game yesterday. So just after that they got the news and it really broke the team out there. But I think that emotional moment also got the team together to try and fight for their player and fight for the legacy of his dad and provide us with such great talent we played yesterday. And I guess that is also something that is there to
express themselves very well. Couldn't showcase all their skills and talent in the first half, but then second half they know what they are capable of, and with MYJ not letting them dominate the game to them, it was the other way around where Delhi Spartan took charge of the game and 2 goals after trailing by a goal to nil. They scored those back-to-back goals, thus making a difference in that particular game and making it through to the playoffs. Same is the situation here. However, the margin though is 2 goals for Milat FC. Some discussions because they've got some experienced lads in that camp over there, and there's some heavy discussions as to what's going to happen. There needs to be some change in personnel because they've been playing with almost the same 7 in. Not much substitutions happening. The bench strength is something that they want to have and want to utilize that to make some kind of impact, positive impact though. And time and again, we keep saying that when you have an opportunity, just grab it with both hands. And unfortunately for Milat FC, that didn't transpire. They had 4 beautiful opportunities to score and they couldn't. As a result, the opponent just utilized all the aspects of the game. And that's the highlight of Desire 7. Like I've been thrilled to watch them utilize every possible aspect of the game to the need. You talk about the corners, they're there hitting it at the right place. You talk about the free kicks, they're there hitting the right button there to ensure to put pressure. And then making a move in the dangerous area, they're there. Clearly a very complete team in all positions doing the jobs brilliantly.
And here we go again. Both teams ready to set the stage on fire out here. Can't wait to see them back in action. Some high quality players, as you rightfully said, in both the camps. Now we have to see how this all pans out. It's Desire 7 Sicilians 2 and Milat FC 0.
With second half about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody watching at home, enjoying this wonderful tournament, the Mumbai Sevens, second edition. A lot of thrilling matches we've already witnessed in the last 3 days, and there are a few more to come as we take a step forward to the conclusive playoff matches, which is about to kick off in another 30 minutes. For now, one more place for grab. Which team is going to make it? Sunny
I announced it when you all were doing the VAR check.
drops a little. Keegan plays it wide.
Now what I'm saying is
Number 4 dispossessed.
give me the other fixtures also now.
Earns a sideline throw.
One team wins. And try to figure out the fixtures and tell me now. ASAP, as soon as you find it out. So I can announce it ASAP.
Keegan with great turn.
Boys, get ready now. Come in. Next. You just call me to tell you all that only. Go start warming up and all now.
Soon after this game, we're going to be witnessing the first playoff match between Delhi Spartans versus Tarun FC. Requesting both the teams to please Sunny plays it up front for his counterpart. Doesn't succeed. As a result, gives an opportunity for the men in white to put that out of danger. Another flank play there. A lack of coordination effort. The anticipation from number 4 wasn't there. And number 17 wanted him to regain that position play. Sideline throw. Quickly taken. The keeper. Not much to do for this man in white in the goalkeeping area. Great run. Look at that for a run. Look at that for almost a wonder goal there. Brilliant run from the flank. The keeper was beaten. The defender was beaten. Unfortunately for him, couldn't put it into the net. On the
Silky
run.
smooth, and just like that, Miller tried to counter on that. But what a run by that man from Desire 7 Sicilians. Made it look so easy, nearly defeated them and got that in. But now, Milat FC trying to look to work their way back into the game, trying to find their first goal. That's Kamran, the man of the match of the previous game, scored 2 amazing goals for Milat. Now Desire 7, he challenges Desire 7 and they foul him and he wins a free kick in a lovely position. Question is, who's going to take it this time?
They've got too many potentials there. You talk about Keegan, he's got the capacity to do it. And then you talk about Sunny, he's got a capacity to do it. And number 17 is lining up as well. Sunny, of course, moving a little wide, allowing 2 of their key players to take a mark. A free kick. A much needed goal at this juncture. Keegan puts it straight to a corner is what they will earn. Hit straight to that wall. And as we move forward in the second half, a defensive effort would be required from Desire 7 Sicilians. Quickly taken. The ball was
Too quick for the liking of Rihanna out there, though. But here we go again. Now Keegan on the ball. Can he put one of those great set pieces that he always does? Come around once again. Just like we saw against Kolkata. Good ball by Keegan. What more like it from Milat. Really testing the defense and the goal of Desire 7 Sicilians. Great ball in from Keegan. Nearly found his man on the second post. And here he goes again with another corner from the other side.
The team members there from Desire 7 Sicilians have been appreciating each other for the effort in the defensive area like that. Now on the counter, the danger man, number 9. Number 9, Faiz, puts a little too fast that ball for that run. Whereas he could have played that ball in the center, number 35, who made that run. 33, my bad. And that could have been very close. Number 3 could have been the nail in the coffin for...
So when I saw that, I thought that was going to be a goal, man. Because I'm a big fan of Faiz. He's such a talented player. So much explosive energy, so much skill. You really thought that he was going to find this man out there or buried in the net. Milat, get away with that one. Still, Desire 7 Sicilians with a 2-goal lead. Milat quickly need to get that goal and get themselves back in the game. But dispossessed out there. Now the ball with Desire 7 Sicilians, a little bit too much.
He was asking for that ball up front, but the ball went a little behind and he couldn't keep the body in control. Kamran also coming into play for Milat FC, such a crucial player in that camp, because at one side you have Keegan, who likes making those playmaking runs. On the other hand, you have that striker in the form of Sunny, but then Kamran gives a combination of both of those. Good through pass, but he couldn't keep that ball in control.
It's just a little heavy pass, a bit too much. So, of course, that was very hard to control for the number 10. But good attempt again by Milat. Trying to get in the groove again, trying to find their way and get that goal that they're really looking for. Now Milat intercepts the ball very well. Kamran in the center. Keegan plays it out to the right flank. Great piece of skill out there from Milat. Win the foul out there. The Desire 7 players are too close out there. Referee Ryan calls it back to be retaken.
They've been safeguarding that lead for a lot of time now, and we are in the second half. Milat still trying to create something out of this free kick. Keegan, the danger man. Kamran with his skills. Sunny uses his body, cuts back, doesn't succeed on the counter. Now Goa on the run, number 9, puts it, makes it 3-0. What a counter that is.
And that is the exact skill of Faiz that I was talking about some time back. How was that for some footwork from the right to the left to the top it off and take it away and calmly just bury it in the bottom corner. Beautiful goal by Faiz out there. He's just so easy on the eye, man. So silky smooth with the ball and so intense, always running around everywhere. Just everywhere. He's just everywhere and he has so much skill. And clearly, Milat now have a difficult task at hand. 3 goals down against Desire 7 Sicilians. If they have to make a comeback, they would need a goal right now.
Some kind of magic. And you're not allowed to do that. This could be an opening for Milat FC.
Once again, our start substitutions, getting the wrong and you're getting yellow cards out of that. But yeah, the keepers also so deep into the Mumbai Sevens. Totally forgot about that rule. Just national play. Probably some of them were level side players so used to having their feet at the disposal to distribute the ball. Forgot about that rule out there. Could be costly for his team though, because Milat FC have a free kick right now at the top of the box. It's a very tight angle, but it is so close to the goal. Can just quickly turn into Milat FC goal. Quickly taken. Keegan. Well defended out there by Desire 7. Block it away. And here go Desire 7. Here goes Faiz one more time. So easily running to the center. Reaches his player. That's well saved by the Milat goalkeeper. A crucial save out there. Really needed to make that because if we had to go to 4-0, could be quickly over. The Mumbai 7 dream could be over for Milat FC out there.
How the game changes the pace. At one side you see indirect kick, and then all of a sudden on the counter you see 1v1 against the keeper. Keeper does well there for Milat FC, keeping it to 3-0. On the other side, the Sicilians want to keep position, and number 33 apologizes immediately. It was a little heavy pass there. Milat FC with the position that they are in. One quick goal is of utmost need. Another attempt there by Keegan, disappointed with himself. Wanted to take that on target but didn't succeed on half volley. Keeper smartly plays it to the right back. Right back plays it back to the keeper. Good turn there, Dwayne. Under pressure, keeps position, still keeps position, earns a free kick there. And
yeah, great job by the Desire 7 defender out there. Made such a long run through the lines and win that free kick in a dangerous position. This is Faiz right now on the ball. You would expect probably that he could finish something like this. But if he does, it could quickly Milat FC, because 4-0 is a massive scoreline. Of course, it's the Mumbai Sevens and people make the comebacks. But 4-0 seems like a mission impossible. And no, that was a beautiful save by the Milat goalkeeper. Wow. That was a spectacular take by Desire 7 Sicilians. A great save by the Milat FC goalkeeper.
fantastic shot. At the same time, equally fantastic save there by Anas, helping his team out in whatever way he can from his side. After conceding 3 to still keep his team alive in this tournament, he's done 2 brilliant saves now. On the other hand, you've got the man in white who's enjoying some great position play. Look at that. Look at the amount of space for this guy. Right in the center. Number 33. Absolutely fantastic. What a game this has been so far by Desire 7. Undoubtedly dominant with the kind of goal that they've been able to score. 3-0 is the lead. Keegan rushing forward with the hope that they could get one back. Kamran puts it forward, hits the crossbar and comes back. The keeper there just was beaten with the flight, and almost an opener for Milat FC.
Funny enough, that did seem like a miss kick though. Got that weird touch to it and suddenly transitioned it. And it hit the side of his foot rather when he went to cross it, and he just ended up hitting the post.
For a moment, you always have that thought, unfortunate scene for Milat FC. But they got be cursing themselves with the kind of chances they had in the first half. Look at that play. Look at that control. Brilliant play there by Desire 7. Communication has been top-notch from the number 14. Another shot. Another save from the keeper there. Face, with his effort, clearly has been the star of the show for this team in white. And on the other hand, number 14 has been the star in the defensive area. And all of the team members doing a great teamwork. Keeping possession of the ball is also an art, and they do it so handsomely. Number 33 now regaining position is Keegan for Milat FC. They're pushing forward. Dispossessed. On the counter are the men in white. This could be another chance. A through pass there, but too many players to beat. Face takes the ball out of that box, gives it behind, regaining their position, enjoying a good passage of play here. The Desire 7. Look at that. And completely opened up for their team there. Milat FC on the other hand relying on this counter. A through pass. This could be a chance. But then he was against the wall. And a wilder shot there doesn't help the cause for them. A goal that was much needed in this passage of play. But it looks like they've got this under their belt, the men in white. Face, plays it behind. Number 33. Wanted to play behind, doesn't succeed. A throw in favor of Milat FC. Kamran plays it back. A good switch there. Number 23. Flighted ball, a chance, and both the defender there were caught napping, and a move from behind was almost making it 3-1. Trying to create some ray of hope for the men in red. Look at that for a skill. Brilliant run. And puts it forward for number 17. Another chance. This could be number 4. It is. And a goal.
For Faheez once again. That number 9 is on fire. Man, he's enjoying himself out there. Desire 7 enjoying themselves out there. I'm pretty sure that they are. The defender sitting at home watching this, he's having a great time watching this as well. If you're watching it live, brother, we are with you, we love you, and hope you stay strong. But your team is doing a great job right now. 4-0 up against Milat FC. No easy task at hand, but great job by Desire 7 right now. Milat FC trying to get that first goal of theirs, but so much pressure right now from Desire 7. They're not letting them rest. Not letting it go. 4-0 up, it doesn't matter. Here Milat FC go again. Trying to get that goal. Good ball in. Great pressure once again. but the ref calls for a foul out there. Milat FC now in a great position right now. What can they make of this? They would definitely want this to be their first goal.
A free kick here to salvage some scoreline. Nicely taken. Is that a goal? Did it go out?
I guess in
And
the player's reaction, you can tell it hit the post and went out. The natural VR. Great honesty, great integrity. But right now, Milat FC needs some concentration, needs some more intensity right now. Try to find the one goal. Great defense once again by Desire 7 to just get that goal kick out of that. That was a great position Kamran was in. We know the quality he possesses, what he could do out of that. Great job by Desire 7 to deter that away. And here we go again with the Desire 7 goal kick.
number 14 for Desire 7. Look at that for composure. Under pressure there. Nicely taken ball away. And then you see there is forward looking pass. There's a man behind. And this could be number 5. That's the final nail in the coffin. And 5-0 is the score line. Clearly killing it off. Putting it through. And blocking that place in the playoff becomes the third team. Only formalities. Small formalities to be completed there. Surely no way back here. There's a chance, but great effort there by goalkeeper, finally brought into action. And that marks the end of this match. We've got our third team who's going to be fighting it out alongside Tarun FC and Delhi Spartan for the top spot and for the winners' medals and the championship. Desire 7 Sicilians have blocked that place that was up for grab, and they did it so well, handsomely, with a 5-goal blockbuster show from their side. A team from Goa proving it all worth. Hard luck for Milat FC after showing so much progress in the first half. Second half just wasn't their game. We'll take a small break here, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be coming back very soon with the first playoff match to be played between Delhi Spartans and Tarun FC. Just to brief everyone, we have 3 teams here who will be given 2 chances each. Each team will be playing 2 games. The team with maximum points will be judged as the winner of this massive tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
All the best, boys. I'll call you on. I'll call you on.
Check. Okay, Mumbai. So we just got done with our last knockout game, and we had it between Desire 7 Sicilians and the Milat FC. It was a dominant 5-0 victory by the Desire 7 Sicilians, and I have the man of the match, the main man who scored a hat-trick to get them to win it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Faiz. Come on, give a huge round of applause, guys. Congratulations, brother. You are in the top 3 of the Mumbai Sevens, and I'd like to call the co-founder of Mumbai Sevens, Prithvi, out here to hand over the man of the match award to him. Congratulations, Faiz, man. Such a talented player. I would love to have, a photo. We'd like to have the stars. Come on, the stars are out here. The Mumbai Sevens lit up. So beautiful, man. Brother, bhai, please, I would love to have a word with you. With a player of your quality. Yeah, Hindi, English, what do you like me to speak in? Seems like English it is. So Faiz, you are such a talented player, man. Like, we saw the skill out there, even towards the end, that move from right to left. You had commentary and stands like going crazy. You had such a great game. Now you're up in the league. You have Delhi and you have Tarun FC. These are your opponents that you're going to be playing against. So right now, how are you feeling going into these games?
We will win for sure.
We will win for sure. Keep that in exclamation mark.
Guys, that's called confidence. And we are trying to increase his interviewing skills because he's going to be up here more often, I'm thinking. And also, thank you for the first hat-trick of the tournament. Too good, Faiz. Too good. Definitely a contender for the player of the season.
And he's been so entertaining to watch. I cannot explain to you all how crazy the stands are going to watching him play. Nutmegs, skills, and it was such a great time. But that is the quality that Mumbai Sevens brings out. And speaking of the quality that Mumbai Sevens brings out, right now we have our first top 3 league match that's going to be happening. Okay, so as you all can see, right now, out here we have the Delhi Spartans. So they are such a top team out here. They are one of the first people to qualify. The second team rather, in fact. So top team. And right there in the pink, we have the Tarun FC. This guy is making me run out here to them. But rightfully so, because they have that sort of talent. They are that big of a team. They are representing Mumbai out here. They are representing all the Mumbai's heart out here. Because the top team right now that's made it to the Mumbai Sevens, and these are the top 3 teams that are going to play a league. Every team plays 2 matches each. The winner of the league is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens and take the grand prize of 5 lakhs home. The runners up in 3 lakhs. The stakes are absolutely high, and we have the best of the best, the top 3, the best of India and the best of Mumbai Sevens. So ladies and gentlemen, y'all stick around, y'all watch on, share the link with your friends and family, and we'll see y'all after the first game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and now we are about to witness the first Titanic clash here. The top 3 are about to start their march toward the championship. Clearly, each of these 3 teams are going to have 2 opportunities. They're going to play against each other, and winning both of their matches would take them and make them the champions of Mumbai Sevens, 2nd edition 2025.
So ladies and gentlemen, a quick interruption. So if any of you are out here in the stands see a key with a Red Bull keychain, please come and give it to us or give it to the technical table out here. It is one of ours and like one of the players out here. They have lost their key. It's a Red Bull keychain key. So if you all do see that, please come and hand it over. Thank you. Back to the game, Mayuresh. Sorry, Murgesh, my bad. Again, I missed that one. But Murgesh, you tell me one thing, brother. Right now, this is the first game, and these are the top 3 teams of the Mumbai Sevens. I am so hyped to see this, man. Look at the fixtures that can be created out here. We have Tarun FC, we have Spartans Delhi, and Desire 7 Sicilians. These are some of the craziest teams that I've ever seen right now in the Mumbai Sevens, and I cannot wait to see what the outcome of this is going to be like. Tarun FC right now have Inwas back in action. They have their whole squad right now all ready to take up the challenge against an intense and high quality Delhi Spartans. So what is your take, man, on this game that's going to come up?
Clearly, at one side, Tarun FC, a team from Mumbai. So the heart goes out there. But definitely, we got to respect the fact, the efforts that Delhi Spartans have put in the tournament. And they've come so close now towards this championship. They don't want to let it go just like that. It is going to be physical. This match is going to be getting physical. And given the fact, the capabilities of Delhi Spartans, it's not going to be a cakewalk for Tarun FC. They will have to get their A game. Advantage part that we have in their camp, as I hear from you, they've got that defender into their squad, somebody whom they have been missing a lot, which means it's going to give a little bit of width for Craig, playing his natural position on the right back. He definitely did a fantastic job in the previous game, but then that will give some kind of license for him to express himself on the right flank. How come that affects the upfront players? Mervin not necessarily will have to drop a lot. He will be pushing hard towards that defensive area of Delhi Spartans, and that's what they would be measuring. I hope Delhi Spartans are aware of this lineup change, and of course one part of preparing yourself for a clash like this is to see how the opponents are tracking in. So that's one critical part I think would be adding to the advantage of Tarun FC.
Absolutely, man. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Having Wayne back, I'm pretty sure Delhi Spartans, they're a smart team. They have some high quality. They have sense. You can tell because they made the comebacks, and they have that sort of a brain. More than the skill, more than the talent, everything. You know, football is a lot about brain. Without brain, there's no football. So they have that thing, and they would have been tracking and would have noticed the quality of one leg Wayne was. And right now he's back in action against them. But at the same time, we've seen what Delhi possess. They have a knack of scoring multiple goals. So do Tarun, because they also have that calm, composed passing. But that's going to go up against the intensity of Delhi. Can they keep it up and maintain that cool composure? We have the skillful people like Shahbaz and Clinton. They are going to be cutting in and trying to create something out of there. But when you're coming up against Delhi FC, Delhi Spartans, and who have that sort of intensity in them, could it get too rough? Could it be too much for them? Or will they be sending them and try to cut them off and prevail in this round, or in this match of the league stage of the Mumbai Sevens? But that's what I'm saying. The stakes are that high. The quality is that high. As I started to say, I cannot predict what's going to happen, and I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. And that action is going to come right in front of us very shortly. I'm pretty sure the refs are just getting ready, taking a breather, because they have had a long, long night right so far, and they have a long one yet to come. Because as I explained to you all, this is a league stage. So every team, there are 3 top teams right now in Mumbai Sevens. That is one is Tarun, one is Spartans, and the last game we saw it was Desire 7s. So now we're going to have a combination of these 3 teams play 2 matches each, and the winner of this league stage is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens. So you have a total of 6 games, and this is the first one of them.
There is that discussion happening in the center, because we're going to be getting into a situation where one team will have to play a back-to-back match. Which team is going to be and how it's going to prosper is what I guess the discussion would be over there. The organizer, Prithvi, taking charge about that discussion and making it very clear. For now, it is Delhi Spartans versus Tarun FC. A lot of support there for both the teams. Right in the stands over here on my left-hand side, you see some passionate fans for Tarun FC, clearly making it happen for them. And why not when your team is performing so well? On the other hand, Delhi Spartans are grouping it up. One thing to observe, you'll find them coming a little more physical. They'll come up with that kind of approach, Delhi, with their physical ability to keep position of the ball. Not just that, pressurize and create some kind of havoc in that defense area for the opponents. That said, these guys are clever. Like you said, football is not just played by your legs. You got to use your brain, and that's what's gonna happen in this case, because this team in pink are very clever. They are mastered of these small-sided games, and when you give them a slightly bigger field like this, they become even more dangerous. Clinton just can't wait to start. He's almost there, waiting for the ball to be placed right in the center, waiting for that opponent to come forward. He's ready to charge in. Mervin will be enjoying a lot of freedom up front, because with the main man in the defense area coming back, he's going to have that support up front from Craig and Shahbaz. A responsible player, Mervin. To talk about him a little bit, with what I've seen back at my home place in Mud Island, we have this 8v8 tournament. So every time these teams come and participate over there, they've clearly shown a great sense of responsibility as an individual player, and a lot of appreciation from that part of the world for these players who are playing here in the pink jersey.
Man, of course, it's not just that part of the world, because even I'm a big fan of Mervin as well, because I know quite a lot of these players out here, and now I'm getting to introduced to these amazing Delhi players as well, and becoming a great fan of them. But as you're talking about Mervin, he definitely has not only the responsibility, but he has the game set and the composure and the leadership to lead a team like that. I guess that's why he's the skipper out there. Love you, man. Have a great game. Looking forward to this amazing game that's coming up in front of our eyes right now between Tarun FC and Delhi. I can bet my money on one thing, is that there is going to be a whole lot of action, whole lot of drama, and a great amount of football between these top three teams of the Mumbai Sevens.
And while we speak about somebody that we know so closely, this tournament has proved and has given a lot of induction to players like Faiz for Desire 7, where he's almost doing a similar kind of role for his team on that camp. And if you talk about Delhi Spartan, they would have one such player as well. So every team
absolutely,
had those
because
leaders.
there was Himanshu for Delhi, who's won now 3 back man of the matches. So clearly he has outstanding quality out there. Right in front of my eyes, I can see the number 66 and number 7 out there of the Tarun FC as well. The skillers, Shahbaz and Clinton, lighting up the pitch always with the ball on their feet. That's what we're talking about. Like, there's so much talent right now on the field. And you can see even the Tarun FC goalkeeper getting warmed up out there, making his collections, working and training with Wayne Vaz. He's removed them out of 2 penalty shootouts, made a crucial amount of saves in the previous game. So he showed us his skills as well. So we have so many talented players all surrounding us, so many top teams, so many. That's what I was saying about how highly anticipated these 3 team fixtures are going to be. Because that's the beauty of this format as well, right? Because right now we have a league stage where there are combinations of all these 3 teams. So we get to see them in action against each other, and they can win it on the basis of points. So there's nothing about knockouts, and every game, everything matters. Every single second matters out here in this last format, which is the league stage of the top 3 teams of the Mumbai Sevens.
Of course, they'll be happy to make it so far, but then they also got it to put this over the finishing line. And the first match becomes so crucial here for both the teams. Tarun FC at one side, and on the other side we've got this brilliant team in the form of Delhi Spartans. Final discussions on the format, who's going to play next. And I think we are almost there to begin with the proceedings here. Rian taking charge. Taking charge in the center, and we are about to start with the first of these number of matches that's coming in. Every moment, every millisecond is going to matter of these 20 minutes of each half. It would be really interesting what kind of approach each of these team are going to come with. Will they change their tactics a little bit because the opponent is different, or will they rely on their natural ability? Clinton ready to take the initiative forward for Tarun FC in this first half. That marks the initiation of the proceedings. Shahbaz looking for option. Plays it in the defensive area. Clinton regaining position. But look at that for an effort in the defensive area from Delhi Spartan. Not letting even a meter of a space for him to keep the ball in control. Moving. Shahbaz plays it to this leader who's been a great wall for Tarun FC. Clinton puts it forward, a little too fast for Mervin there.
But once again, we are talking about that skill and that quality that players like Clinton and Mervin possess. And clearly a warning sign out there for the Delhi defense and the goal. Clearly they have that to score those goals out there. Now Delhi trying to make a comment of their own and leave a mark. Still with the ball, Delhi. Great shot out there. One more time, Delhi, I'll go out here. It was not the best connection out there, but the previous one definitely was. That was struck very well, straight towards the Tarun goal. It needed the keeper to be stern out there and have a firm hands on the behind the ball.
Right from moment one, Delhi Spartans showing a spark of what they are capable of. Clinton there, trying his luck with the effort, trying to be more physical. And it's going to be a free kick in favor of Delhi Spartans there. What an effort. You really can't give them even a foot of space. They tend to exploit that to their benefit, to their advantage. Number 67 there. Increases the space, gives the momentum, good back heel. A fantastic ball into the danger area, but Paji was there to clear it out. Great goalkeeping effort. As I mentioned, this is going to be a lot more physical in nature. Primarily the kind of game Delhi Spartans play. Shahbaz putting effort, a lot of effort Shahbaz there, but then ends up giving a foul from the danger area. This could be an opening because I haven't seen Delhi Spartans scoring from free kicks, have they?
I mean, not yet, but would they need to when they have that sort of talent to make goals out of nothing in real time. But right now, they do have the quality to strike a ball, and that we are sure about. And right now, that is in a very dangerous position. It's just a little away from the D. And right now, I guess the Delhi boys really want a ball change. Not happy with that ball. It's been a long day. It's been kicked around a lot. Probably that one needs a bit of air more. Delhi FC take the new ball. Happy with that one. Now the question is, in this sort of position, what can they make of that? They have two men on each post. Keeper ready with a good vision of the ball.
There are 4 men lining behind that ball. Now they're seeing spreading out. There is a shot, but then puts it wide. Did not hit the target there. And good part for Tarun FC. That was wayward. Paji measuring it, trying to put a very good flighted ball up front. And good take there by number 14. Puts it forward. There's a cross. Good defensive work. Mervyn trying to regain position for his team. Brilliantly done by Craig as well. And good position play there by Shahbaz and company to switch and keep the team guessing there. Mervyn couldn't succeed. A bad touch, giving the ball away there. Now Delhi Spartans would like to enjoy some possession. A lot of communication, lot of talks happening in the center. Such a crucial match, such a crucial match. Although you know that you're going to have a second opportunity, but then you don't want to let go this first opportunity away from you. Watching ahead, a skillful guy. Look at that for a skill. Came on, says referee. Mervyn on the counter. Dispossessed. A little too far for number 67. Very skillful guy. Uses his left foot and sometimes when required, gets in his right foot at the right moment to keep the opponent thinking about what is he going to do. Number 7, Clinton.
Well defended out there by Craig. Great job. Telly had a few good shots. Tarun had one scare in the start of the game. They are yet to really test the goalkeeper. Tarun have been unable to do so far. And they go long now. Wasteful out there. Straight to the keeper. Tarun had that lovely play of playing it from the back and controlling that game. Looking forward to seeing more of that coming up. But right now Delhi trying to find their opening goal. Plays it down the wing. He has Mervyn all over him. Great job by the Delhi guy to get away from Mervyn. Great skill from Delhi out there. Wow. But he ends up fouling the goalkeeper, I guess. Wow, that was some amazing skill from Delhi. Some great signs of scoring some spectacular goals in this game. Some great skill out there, man.
Close call, close call. But you see the hunger there. You see the hunger that they're coming with. Number 67 in specific for Delhi Spartans has shown a spark and has been fighting it out up front against the likes of some great defenders. Sideline throw in favor of Delhi Spartans. We are in the first half and they haven't been able to trouble the scorers here. The scoreline still locked at 0-0. Delhi Spartans. Flighted ball, good defensive work there by a shot there on the volley. Completely wavered.
There is a triple man of the match. Himanshu with that shot way off. But we definitely know he has that quality to finish that. Probably going to see much more of that coming up. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining in, we right now are in the league stage of the Mumbai Sevens. It's the final round. So right now, these are the top 3 teams that we have. We have 2 of them right now playing. It's Tarun FC in pink versus the blue Delhi Spartans. The third team is Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa. So right now, the goals are 0-0. We've not got a goal as yet. And right now we have Shahbaz on the ball from Tarun FC. Plays it back to Wayne Vaz. Tarun FC now finally getting that cold, composed game. Taking their time, finding the passes. Waiting for the right pass. But good pressure by Delhi there to put them off and get Craig to mispossess the ball. But he's lucky enough. It bounces off the player and goes for a Tarun throw. Takes it long, takes it quick. But once again, great pressure by Delhi. You can see it's, as we saw in the previous game of Delhi's, that it's going to be a very hands-on game. There were yellow cards flying around everywhere. They are a very intense side, and they really get it intense when they are playing the game.
And one part that if you observe just recently, Shahbaz on any given day would have taken that ball on the right and tried to cut back, tried to penetrate up front. But knowing the fact that he's read the opponent, it's not going to be an easy task. There are two people up front, and he doesn't want to take risk. He doesn't want to lose position. He gives it back and keeps position with his team. That's a sign of matured approach to the game, because we're still in the first half. There is a chance, but nicely defended there. Another handball there.
Man, I thought that just fell on the feet of Wayne out there, and that was when he smashed into the net. Delhi FC was so lucky to be just in the right position to block that. That nearly was going to be the opening goal of this game and the opening goal for Tarun FC as well.
Sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC there. So as much as Delhi Spartan trying to dictate terms to Tarun FC, they are no mugs. They have been proving difficult, because every time they tend to push forward, Delhi Spartans, you see a counter coming back, and then they go back to defend. So by now they have realized that this is one such game where they just can't dictate terms in terms of attack or their counter play. Trying to keep position, Delhi Spartans. Long play, good takedown, but look at that defender getting his experience, and then a shot behind.
But once again, such great distribution by the Delhi goalkeeper. Pinpoint pass to give that easy touch. Put so much pressure on Veenvaz. But great job by the triple man of the match to get that foul for his team. It's a great position. Now, what can Delhi do with the set piece? As you're saying, they have not been scoring many set pieces, but they can definitely, off the set piece, they can figure out a way and find, because they have been scoring goals out of nothing. So, expect the unexpected when it's Delhi.
Really impressed with the effort that Paji has been doing in the goal.
And there you go again, man. What was that save? That was so beautifully struck. Clearly going in the top corner. What an important, what a crazy save that was by Paji. Now Delhi FC with another corner.
The way he's been organizing his defense is truly remarkable. And a corner in favor of Delhi Spartans there again. Normally, I would keep three players in the wall there, but then he goes up with, no, we just need two, because there are players who are lurking around in the danger area. You might as well cover them up. And then takes his position, and the moment it was struck, he makes it absolutely clear to put that ball away from danger.
A great call by referee there. I guess one of the players called leave, which is not allowed out there, obviously, because it's a foul call. Referee are noticing that and giving possession in favor of Tarun FC.
Number 10 comes in as a substitute. And a t-shirt pull from behind. You cannot just escape from that view of Rian, who's doing a fantastic job as an official here. Craig plays it behind to number 3. Another through pass. Number 10, the scorer, the game changer on so many occasions for Tarun FC. Ball still in position. Shahbaz makes that run. Number 14. Craig takes a shot, dips. Number 10, a little too far that one. Almost got it. Look at the calmness of that defense line. A foul from the air. They will earn a free kick.
What a great shot by Craig that was. Finally testing that Delhi goalkeeper, getting him into the action. But great job by Tarun. It was a good fake out there, but just that heavy touch after that could nearly have been the opening goal for Tarun. But clearly good signs for Tarun, showing that skill, putting some pressure on the Delhi defense and the Delhi goal. Might just what they need to get that final goal that they're looking for.
So nice to see number 10 coming in and putting an impact here. The kind of impact that you generally would want to see from the team. Look at that effort. Number 14 lets it go. On the counter is number 10 now for Delhi Spartan. And Tarun FC, when the ball goes in the opponent's half and they want to keep position, it allows all of their men to come behind and get back in shape. The keeper plays it wide. The tempo of this game has been so fantastic to watch. Number 10, brilliantly taken. Number 10 cuts in, cuts out, but then gives it away.
Great defense by Delhi out there. Delhi Spartans doing such a great job so far. There's Himanshu once again. Some great skill once again. He puts the ball in the second post. A bit confusion out there between the defender and the goalkeeper. But the goalkeeper confidently punches it out. Calling out for the medic because he knows that his elbow has clashed into his right back out there. We hope Shahbaz's head injuries are very serious. Not to be taken lightly. Can be career altering. Right now it's giving the time, it's a good thing also, it's giving the players some time to have conversations about all the plays that just went by and figure out their strategy and their plan to get themselves back in the game and get that final goal. Because both teams right now have been unable to score that goal. So I'm pretty sure that they both need to be working on it and try to figure out how to get around that goal.
Shahbaz in extreme pain there because both of them, Paji as well as him, went for that ball. Didn't want to take any kind of risk in their own half in that penalty box. And Paji's hand just clashed with his head. And needless to say, we had to hold the game. And the physio there, Meg Kohli, doing a fantastic job. Every time you see him running across the pitch, trying to assess the situation, the medical condition there of the player. Delhi Spartans in this first half, keeping that ball position. That long flighted ball. They had to push it back because the defense line of Tarun has been extremely strong. Another flighted ball straight to the keeper, to no avail. Mervin wanted that ball on the other side, but the keeper just rushed it. Paji there. What a header there. Mervin. Another through pass, but the run there wasn't too great by number 10. Or rather, the ball was too heavy there for a pass.
Rushed a bit too much out there by Tarun because as we've known all tournament long, they have had that composure to calmly control that ball and play it out from the back with Craig, Shahbaz and Wayne. But it seems like they have a different strategy out here to go more intense against a team like Delhi. Not been able to get and really challenge the keeper besides Craig's shot out so far. But let's see what Tarun have in store yet. There's a lot more game yet to go. Delhi FC right now also as well. It's been a while since they've really challenged the Tarun FC goal. They'll be looking forward to get their first goal and really challenge Tarun FC. Just goes to show us that so much quality in both these teams. They both are still trying to figure out a way to penetrate through these teams and get that goal.
Delhi Spartans have been constantly trying to make some kind of amendments in the opponent's shape. They've been pressing it hard. They've been physical. And Shahbaz here pushing it hard to the keeper. Makes that run. And what a great press there by Shahbaz. Right from the defensive area. All of a sudden, unexpectedly, makes that move. As a result, that's the kind of pressure that you expect from the attackers. And all of a sudden, you see a defender doing that. That just adds up to the dynamics of the team in pink. Corner is what they earn. Will they make this count? They got to be a little more creative in nature. After series of attack, they now managed to put some pressure on the opponent. You made a good point when you said that generally with Tarun FC having those kind of defenders in their back line, they had a lot of composure. They show a lot of composure, but then Delhi Spartans have been very aggressive with their approach when it comes to making some physical play and trying to disturb. We've got 2 players there down. And none of the team wants to let go any of their players out due to injury. Because every moment, like I said, is a crucial one. And they want to keep the strongest one up there. Somebody who's making an impact. They want all of them inside. Playing in that field and putting and making something out of them. Contributing in some way or the other to create an opening. So far, both the defense line has been fantastic.
Absolutely, man. And coming back to your point about the change of style that the Tarun FC have adapted for Delhi, you could really see that with the Shahbaz's pressing run that he made down the center and won the ball for his team. He won the throw-in and change of possession just because of that sort of a style. So you can clearly see that there have been some strategic talks that have happened and they have a whole new approach, and rightfully so. When you have to play against the best of the best, you need to adapt, you need to improvise if you need to overcome them. And clearly Tarun FC have that in check right now. We still need to get a goal. We have a man down. Hopefully he's fine. And we're ready to go back again and get this classic match of Tarun FC versus Delhi Spartans back in action.
That said, we got a twist here. There's a VAR intervention coming in just to make sure there was nothing fishy happening in that penalty box. And just as when we feel like there's nothing in there to look for, all of a sudden, we find there is one crucial decision being made, like the one that we saw in the previous game. Not much of a substitution that we've seen apart from that one striker in the form of number 10. I'm impressed with every time that he comes in. He brings in some kind of jubilation, some kind of excitement and some kind of enthusiasm to his play. And that just lifts up Tarun FC, gives another dimension to their game. And in the previous games, he has been successful in scoring. So a clearly impact player for Tarun FC. And as much as we say, it's a penalty there for Tarun FC after VAR review, like it happened in the previous game. We thought almost there's nothing, but here we see there's something fishy. We thought there was a tackle there, and after a review, it looks like a penalty shootout, a penalty shot for Tarun FC.
But once more, the intensity of Delhi, now this time it's not doing them good. They have given away a penalty and Tarun FC can quickly get that first goal out. But obviously Delhi have the quality to come back. But now can Tarun FC finish this penalty?
Change in personnel, of course, during that break. Nitya comes in with number 9 on his back. Craig to line it up. The keeper almost got there. The keeper almost got there, but it was hit with fierce strength. And Craig does the magic for.
And he has such a unique style of taking the penalty. The deep stare into the keeper's soul and try to go and approach the penalty. It's a very unique one. It's a very composed one. It's of high quality and great jobs right there. Craig gets the lead for Tarun FC. And right now Delhi Spartans, my apologies, are trying to find their way back. But they've Tarun right now, they're doing some great defensive work. And just like that, the first half ends with Tarun FC leading by 1-0, by the late penalty awarded by VAR. It was great job by the VAR, by the way. We didn't even notice that there was a foul play. I was busy watching them on the sideline over there, calling the play from there, and we go to see there's a VAR check, and I saw a man down, and we realized that there was a penalty. Man, what a start to this league stage of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. Looking forward to see what Delhi have in store. They definitely are locking it up. They are trying to understand what went wrong in that penalty. Do they reduce that sort of intensity too much, like in terms of their hand play and pushing and pulling and fighting with players, or do they keep it up and they keep pushing the pedal to the metal and keep taking it to Tarun FC and try and get themselves back in the game?
So far, the amount of games that they played in this tournament, second half has been more impressive from there, and that's what we will be observing in the second half. They're clear their tactic is going to be pretty straightforward. They cannot let this game away from them. They want to ensure that they make a comeback, and not just come back, they want to repeat what they did it in the previous games. After leveling up the scoreline, they come back with an impact by scoring another 1 and then 2 and make it completely take the opponent out of the game completely. So yes, physical aspect will be there, but at the same time there is going to be that belief in them that they can score and they can level it up. The only thing that's going to matter is how long it's going to take for them in that second half. On the other hand, Tarun FC, they'll be very happy with the way they finished that first half. For us, as a viewer, as an expert, as a commentator, we can say it was an equally poised game until then. But that one error in the penalty box, unfortunately for Delhi Spartans, they had to concede a penalty. And then Craig, making no mistakes whatsoever, giving them the added edge, an added advantage. And they Welcome back, viewers. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second half is about to begin. Tarun FC leading the game by a goal to nil. A goal that may not necessarily guarantee them having an upper hand, because on the other side we've got a very smart team in the form of Delhi Spartan, who will try to put some more pressure in the second half, who try to commit a couple of more players in that opponent's half. A corner to start with. Nicely taken corner, but then cleared away by the defensive area of brilliant header. And as expected, you're going to see a lot of players committed up front for Delhi Spartans. And a very good effort to regain position for their team. Number 10 moves forward from the right flank. Craig. What a tackle there from the right back. And not just a good tackle, they are also earned a good sideline throw in their favor. Good run on the flank. Number 7 keeps position. The intensity has gone up to another level in the second half from Delhi Spartans. A foul there, without ball. Nitya there wanted to put effort, wanted to contribute. As expected, they know, and that's what I've been talking about. The observation from our end, boys. This team performed so well in the second half. They just upped the game. The momentum seems to be just flourishing in the second half. A first challenge for them in the second half is to equalize, and then they keep up that momentum to put the opponent under pressure. Nicely taken free kick, but Paji was there to put it away, and a foul committed.
Once again, we were talking about the set-piece prowess of the Delhi Spartans, but twice now they have taken a great set-piece, challenged the keeper, but of course Paji, the reliable Paji out there with his hands behind this ball both the times. One was in the top corner, one was straight in the center, but great effort out there by Tarun FC to keep Delhi away and maintain the 1-0 lead. And here Delhi go again. Can Delhi find the goal this time? A great pass to switch the play. And another shot, but it's way off target. So Delhi, as you're absolutely right, Delhi did start the second half with the right intensity that you would expect. They're playing that sort of football that they truly are known for, and not getting too physical also, and causing more problems and giving away penalties and getting those yellow cards unnecessarily.
Flighted ball up front. Number 12 keeps it and gets it closer. A slight flick, putting that ball a little wayward.
Just those fine margins that differentiated it from being 1-1 to being 1-0. Crucial one. And we've seen how hard the Tarun FC work to defend. We saw it yesterday when they one man down against the likes of UFC. And now Delhi once again they blocked that shot. You know how good that they are doing that, and they've done that time and time again, and definitely did that yesterday against UFC. And right now Delhi have a corner once again.
Exactly something that was going on in my mind as well. That a team that has already proved their worth in their defensive capability. When they were a man short, they're pushing everybody, everyone, even the striker was coming behind to help the team out. Keeper plays a long ball to number 14. What a takedown that is. Number 14 tries his luck, but then there was Nitya there that was available. They had two options there, but then decided to go all on his own. Gives away a goal kick to the opponent.
And his team was begging him to make that pass out there. But he also was apologetic about it. He knows that that was a crucial chance. He had Clinton on his left. A great pass that he could make to get that goal. And Delhi nearly making them pay for that. So close. That is exactly what we've seen from Delhi time and time again. They do give goals, but you definitely know that they have that quality in them to score multiple goals. So Tarun FC will have to be careful about that one. A great ball once again, but good pressure by Delhi out there to get Clinton to lose that ball out here.
The Delhi Spartan team have been very quick in capitalizing on the errors of the opponents. We've seen that happen a couple of times in this game. Up front, when you see the long awaited ball coming in and the defender struggles to clear it up, they're always there. Corner in favor of Delhi Spartans, and you can already feel the eagerness in that camp of Delhi Standard. Another corner. The intent is very clear. They no longer want to keep the ball in their own half. They want to put it into the opponent's half and put pressure on the opponent. Nicely done there by Craig. Manages to put the ball out of play. A sideline throw from a very far off place. Delhi Spartans regaining position. Moving ahead with the ball. Himanshu. A shot there straight to the keeper. It's so difficult to beat the keeper of that stature. Now on the counter. Good defensive work. Good defensive work there by number 3. A leader in itself. Corners after corners. This is the third corner in last 2 minutes that they've got. Delhi Spartans. Is first of those matches between the top 3 teams. Such a crucial game, this one. A winner will obviously have an upper hand in terms of, look at that flighted ball. Delhi Spartan trying to regain position now. On the counter is Tarun FC. And Craig once again doesn't want to take any kind of risk whatsoever. That's the beauty of this defense line from Tarun FC. There's a lot of change, personnel change in the center and up front. But then no changes whatsoever in the defensive area. Now when you are applying that logic here, it tells you how strong are they in their defense line, Tarun FC. Number 14. A little too far, and with rains coming down, the ball's gonna skid. It's not gonna stay or rather reverse round. The space is going to increase as soon as it rolls over the carpet there. Oh, great run once again, but a little too heavy, that touch on the right hand side by number 57, The goalkeeper asking their defender to please come back. But look at that for a run. Number 10. Number 10 takes a shot, puts it wide. Great run. But you saw that movement. He deceived the defenders. Both of them.
He absolutely was waiting just for that moment for the defender to scan, and once the scan was done, he switched his position, and the defender was unaware of that movement and almost taking advantage of that situation and getting Tarun up 2-0 against Delhi. Now Delhi trying to score again, and once again blocked so well by Tarun FC. Tarun FC now.
Quickly
Delhi
started.
playing it out from the back.
In this second half, Delhi Spartans are looking forward. Ball won there by Tarun FC. Switches the flank. Number 10 takes his shot. Wavered there to no avail. They're trailing by a 0 and they realize that with time moving along, they want to keep patience, but at the same time, they cannot be giving the ball away like that to the opponent. Tarun, with that lead, doing a brilliant job. Craig keeping the ball in play. Craig crossing it over, but then can't find a man up front. Delhi Spartans moving forward as the rain. Himanshu plays it well to his man, and they are now able to keep position. Number 67 takes his shot, wavered, didn't dip enough, and Paji with his composure puts it forward. Number 10 uses his skill to keep some position. Brilliant run there by Shahbaz. Craig moving now on the counter. 3 versus 2. Moving, and the defender comes back. Look at that for the supporting fans on the left hand side. They thought they had a chance. Mervin hitting straight to the defender, and they don't seem to be in a rush. Rightfully so, because they're leading the game by a 0 by virtue of that penalty in the first half, and they've been able to manage that lead very well. Corner now for Craig. Quickly taken. Very composed side in the defensive area, Tarun FC. And that's why it didn't allow Delhi Spartans whatever kind of space that they are looking for. It just didn't allow them. Ball goes out, a sideline throw in favor of Delhi Spartan. With rain falling in, coming down, pouring like that, is that a helping sign, or is it? Look at that for an effort. Brilliantly done by number 10. Runs out of gas and gives it away. A sideline throw for Delhi Spartan. Now you see a little bit of rush into their camp. You see them realizing time's running away from them. And a foul there. A tackle from behind. Shahbaz committed himself. Didn't get the ball that he was looking for. And a free kick from a dangerous area there. Delhi Spartans will have to come out with something spectacular, something special on this free kick. If they want to come back into the game, they got to score one. Paji doing what he knows the best. Very good in terms of organizing his defense line. And during this free kicks as well, he's put a good wall there. Let's see. Paji there, this time beaten. And as always, the pouring rain this time helping the men from Delhi. It isn't an easy save for Paji, but then spills it, makes it 1-all. Delhi Spartans. Shahbaz tackle, a two-footed tackle there. Now a yellow card offered to the men in blue.
We're talking about the set piece prowess of the Delhi Spartans. Clearly, they have proved us wrong out there, and they have scored a banger. Because time and time again now they've tested the keeper twice. Twice Paji was able to save it, but the third time was the lucky charm. And of course, as you rightfully said, that the rain as well playing its part in helping the Delhi FC capitalize on that, because it's much harder to get a grip of the ball when everything is wet around the keeper. And of course, you can even see properly as well. It's a harder one, and really the small margins is what helps Delhi come back in this game. And right now, it's Tarun FC 1 and Delhi Spartans 1. And right now, we have Craig on a free kick. What can he make of that? We have Wayne Mars towering in the middle, Mervyn as well. Some great people who can get their header in. Can Craig find them or will he take it directly?
Number 14 there had a chance, but he shows a skyer. And a free kick there, not utilized to the best of their probabilities now. Delhi Spartan, after that equalizer, would still want to commit more players up front. Look at that. There are 4 players in that danger area for Delhi Spartans. Long flighted ball, chased down by another shot there by number 12. Himanshu taking into the action. What an equalizer. Brilliantly done, brilliantly taken down, but then good defensive work by Delhi Spartans. Number 10 making that run from the flank. Another shot there, but brilliant work there by defender. Clearly for Tarun FC, with this guy coming into the lineup once again, has been a great prop for them. On the counter, played up front, but nicely read there by Delhi Spartans, my bad. On the counter they are, and a little too heavy touch there, puts the ball away, a sideline throw for Delhi Spartan. As the rain pours in, so is the intensity of this game from Delhi Spartan. That's a smart move as a player who wanna take a throw, because it's gonna be a little skitty in nature. The turf has become a little skitty, so you wanna just rush it down, trying to apply as much power as possible. Nobody in the opponent's half from Tarun FC. Another flighted ball in the danger area. And Paji doing well there to keep the ball away. And a free kick is what they want. So after making a comeback here, Delhi Spartan are trying their effort to put even better pressure. There's that long clearance from Craig. Doesn't want to take any kind of chance. He's also trying to understand, and he's has done a better job in terms of managing that from the defense area. He knows the efforts from Delhi Spartans are not letting easy for Tarun FC. So it is very important for us to put that ball away from the danger area. This could be a pressure. Pressure? What pressure? Says the keeper. A physical move there. Now another shot, but brilliantly done there by the defender there. Twice has he blocked that kind of play from Delhi Spartans. Tarun FC living life dangerously at this point, with Delhi Spartan seemingly controlling the game in the opponent's half. A sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC on that occasion. They got to keep that ball away from danger area as much as possible. And one would think how much time's left in this particular game, because both the team have been having ample opportunity in terms of keeping position as well as making some attempts on the goal. Delhi Spartan does have an upper hand in terms of those attacks. Keeper once again saving it. Look at that for a skill. This could be an opening. And that was almost the last kick of the game. That was indeed the last kick of the game. Could have been a game over for Tarun FC. Fortunately for them, it was hit off target. 1-1. That's how it ends in this regulation time. And both the teams appreciating the efforts of each other.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see right now, there has been a draw that has been the end of this game. It is 1-1 each. So right now how it goes is both the captains will be called upon, and there will be a coin toss to decide who will be the winner of this game and to claim all the 3 points. So there you can see referee Ryan doing the coin toss, and the winner inconclusive right now. But we do know that the loser of this game is going to go on to face the SE7ENS Sicilians of Goa. That is a great task at hand. So it's a mighty task at hand rather. So right now I've just been informed that it was Delhi, that the Delhi Spartans that won this toss, and which means we are going to get a rematch from the first game. Tarun FC are back again, up against Desire 7 Sicilians. We are going to take a short break, I think, before this game so that the players can rest it out a bit. And hopefully the rain has some mercy on this football action. It has been super intense football, super intense rain. We are enjoying ourselves out here at Palava Stadium. We hope you'll have a great time, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly. Please do follow the live. I think we're going to take a quick 20 to 30 minute break for the players to rest it out, and we will be back with Tarun FC versus Desire 7 Sicilians, a banger game coming up. The Mumbai Giants going against the Goa Giants. It's going to be a crazy game to watch. So yes, please don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, like to welcome you back to the second game from the championship round, I would say. Tarun FC facing Desire 7 Sicilian from Goa. Another special encounter here. Number 23.
And we have already seen this one before. It was the first game that both these teams played in the Mumbai Sevens. It was ended in a 3-2 classic match. 5 goals in that, with Desire 7 winning by 3-2. Of course, now Tarun would like to come up here with some vengeance and try to get the win this time. But your Desire 7 go.
Shahbaz there regaining position for his team. After a small disappointment there in the run of play where they let the Delhi Spartans score that goal from free kick. Controlling the game very well in the defensive area is Tarun FC. Mervin with some space on the right flank. Plays it behind. Right in the center. Dispossessed now on the counter. Faiz with his trickery and skills for Faiz. A sideline throw in favor of the Sicilians. Plays it on the flank. A good through pass there and a little too close to the keeper.
Also, another thing to notice is that this is Tarun FC's third game of the day versus Desire 7's second only. It's a big factor that plays into this. But of course, clearly Tarun not showing any signs of it right now early in the game. And already with a shot on target. Not the best one, got a deflection. But there, a lapse from Desire 7 and Tarun can quickly bounce back. That's Shahbaz with some great skill. And just like that, Shahbaz nearly scores the opener. Great skill from Shahbaz out there. Great read of play, man. Like to remove that ball out from there. A lapse from the goalkeeper out there, the Desire 7s. Apologizing to his players. Nearly had to pay out there. Could get an early goal for Tarun. Now Desire 7 getting their shape again. Playing it slowly from the back.
And after a lengthy break is what they're coming back, Desire 7. And to get back to their nomenclature form, it's going to take a little bit of time. Nevertheless, Tarun FC, this could be a chance for Faiz, but nicely blocked there by Craig and his team. Number 14 with his left foot plays it wide, and they try to cross, but blocked there by Craig. Mervin plays it on the wing for Clint, and Clint regaining position for his team. You generally observe Clint playing as a striker role, but then this time around you're watching him play on the flanks. Is that a change in strategy, you think?
Yeah, of course. Like, these boys always have something up their sleeve. They have played them already, so they're well versed with what they can expect. So probably they did analyze, watch the game, and they are right now planning to do something special in order to try and beat them this time. Because we know that Desire 7 have some quality. They are undefeated right now in Mumbai Sevens, won every game. Not even taking it to penalty shootouts. They are special out here. Tarun FC recognize that. And they're trying to pull out something special. And right now we have Clinton doing some lovely skills out there. Cuts in really well. Clinton nearly got that through for the opening of Tarun FC against Desire 7. But good defensive work out there by Desire 7.
And they make some progress with that ball up front. Look at that weighted pass. And little too far for that man who was making that run from the right flank. A sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC. Change in tactic a little bit for Tarun FC, where it's gonna be a small pause there. As the play resumes, the men in pink would want to ensure that they put some kind of pressure there on the opponent. Looks like a calm effort. There is a chance. Number 23. There's a shot, and what a goal that one. Fantastic shot there. Hits the crossbar and then onto the goalkeeper and into the goal. That's an opener of this encounter.
Exactly the quality that Desire 7 possess. A huge long range shot. Clearly you could tell that Baji didn't have a good vision of that. The players were blocking his angle. You didn't expect that to go in, but it hit the inner post. Hits the goalkeeper, and it's 1-0 Desire 7 and 0 to Tarun FC. But quickly they are looking interested out here to try and find that goal. Try to find the equalizer and get back in this game quickly.
Craig there. Tarun FC now. How are they going to react to this challenge that they have in hand now? They're trailing by a goal to nil. Nitya plays it behind. A flurry of passes in the center. A foul there in favor of Tarun FC. They wanted to play advantage there, but then couldn't keep the ball in their position. The left footer, Nitya, with his experience. Craig takes a shot and blocked there by the defender of Desire 7 Sicilians. Nitya once again. There'll be another pause there because we see one man down from Desire 7 Sicilian. They'll still be allowed to keep the position with them. The men in pink, Tarun FC. An attempt there for a penetrating pass, and there's the equalizer. Brilliant play there by the striker as well as the midfielder. Uses his body to the best of the ability, sets up nicely for the experienced lad in the center. Nitya makes no error whatsoever. One each. Now, Desire 7, as much as they felt that they had this under control, and now they'll be questioning themselves, cannot be complacent even for split of a second there. And that's the level of game are we witnessing here. A free kick in favor of Tarun FC. After that equalizer, they'll be now gaining some momentum in their play. Look at that take, a little too far. Desire 7 Sicilians will have to ensure that they need to bring this man with number 9 on his back to play as much as we can. Faiz, here's the goal scorer, allows another shot there from distance. Nobody seems to be pressing this man, also knowing what kind of this could be an opening. Faiz there, beautifully defended once again, not once but twice. Great work there by Tarun FC. Desire 7 still with the ball, regaining position. Shabazz doing wonders in the defense for his team. One each. Tarun with an equalizer. We're in this first half. Both the teams working hard. Long flighted ball onto the wing, left side. A sideline throw in favor of Tarun FC. Nitya plays it to Craig, who was asking the number 14 to make that run up front. They still have possession though. Shabazz plays it back. Is there a cross that's anticipated? Yes, there was, but nicely defended by Desire 7. That could be a close call, and Nitya proves his worth with that defensive effort, not allowing Faiz to make anything out of that. A corner. Tried a skill, and Faiz then followed up with a foul there. Both the teams very competitive in nature, does possess the caliber to change the momentum of the game as per their liking. Clinton puts it wide, and Nitya wanted to take that first time, gives it away. Shabazz to Johnson. Clinton. Shabazz. Clinton. Johnson. Shabazz. Craig. Cuts one. Takes a shot, and look at that from a screamer. What a comeback that is by Tarun FC. And we've been speaking about it time and again, time and again. The coordination amongst these players has been top notch. And just when you thought that they are being pulled out of the game by this men in white, they make that kind of comeback. It's 2-1 in favor of Tarun FC now. What a play. Craig with the banger there. And Desire 7 Sicilians team from Goa. They'll be still wanting to ensure that they would like to keep pressing and putting some effort in this first half towards the opponent's goal. Like that. And a brilliant save. And look at that for an equalizer. He saved the first time, but then on the rebound, they didn't let it go. Something that they wanted to do in this first half itself, they managed to do it. It's all square here, Dwayne.
What a start to this first half already. 4 goals, 2 each right now. Such banging goals scored by both the teams. It just shows the quality. And here, Desire 7 Sicilians one more time. Just little off. Nearly a third goal for Desire 7. Man, that just shows the intensity and the quality of all these players. What a goal by Clinton shortly before this. And what a response by Desire 7. They were 1-0 up, they went 2-1 down, and just like that, it's 2-all again.
It is so difficult to pick one side here because both of them, like we said, this is the competitive match of the tournament. And such a crucial game, not just for Tarun FC, but also for Desire 7. The men in white shouts so much with their actions here. Dispossessed. Clinton with his skills couldn't keep the ball in play under their control. The left footer plays it onto the flank, and slowly and steadily they're making that progress up front. Not much happening in the opponent's half for Tarun FC. Foul there.
And what a banger this is proving to be, man. We already knew that. We were expecting it already. We've seen that in their first game. They played Desire 7, Tarun FC. And that was a 3-2 scene. And right now we are very close to that scoreline. But I think we are going to cross that, man. The way these teams are playing, the intensity, the finesse that they're showing out here, the quality of these players. They really want to win. And they all are giving the heart and life to it. Look at that skill from Shahbaz out there. Keeps it in place still. But referee Rian says it's out of play. Looked like he almost did enough to keep it in. But the linesman had a good view of that. And your Desire 7 Sicilians go again. Trying to find that the advantage. Can't call any goal a winner out here. We've clearly seen that time and time again in the Mumbai Sevens. And now, Desire 7 Sicilians moving the ball to the left flank. Shahbaz with a great interception there. A great fight, a great intensity by the players. But no foul play there. Played down the right wing. Here go Tarun. Gives shades of Shahbaz out there. Some lovely step overs, but well defended out there by Desire 7. You can see the passion of all the players out here. They're appealing to the ref to let the play go on. But that was a bit overcommitted. That's the passion, that's the intensity that you require to be a champion in Mumbai Sevens. Clearly repped by all these players on this field. And of course, the Delhi Spartans as well.
And they'll manage to keep that ball in their position now. Desire 7 Sicilians have been, just when you see that they're losing control, they have this candy neck of getting it back. Number 14 with his left foot using the flank. Number 14 now. And they realize you cannot let him take those long ranges. And the forward line realizes that and presses it for ease with his brilliance. Given away cheaply on the counter now, on the turn, number 10. Slows down, allows his counterpart to come and join the party. There's an effort and it dips, but doesn't dip enough for giving any kind of trouble to that keeper. Flighted ball, and Shabazz was for a moment. And what a recovery there. Brilliant recovery, Shabazz. Number 10. Once again makes a run on the flank. Plays it to number 14. Takes a shot and nicely blocked there by Desire 7 Sicilians. The team from Goa clearly has proved their point as to what they've made of. 2 each. What a banger this one.
And just in case you're just joining in, it's just the first half right now. It's Desire 7 Sicilians versus Tarun. This is the league stage, the championship league stage of the Mumbai Sevens. The top 3 battling it out for the grand prize. Right now we are at 2 goals each between the teams. Great intensity, great passion showed from both the teams. High quality, high stakes out here. It's such a brilliant match to watch. We hope you all are watching it live and sharing with your friends and family. Nobody would want to miss this, man. Whoever's out here live will tell you. And just like that, Tarun win the ball back. There goes the goal scorer of the previous goal for Tarun. Craig on the right flank. Wins a corner for Tarun FC. Great job by Tarun out there to transition that play and win a corner.
He generally plays the left back position, but from there to come in and then make that run on the right flank is clearly an indication of what kind of effort these players are putting in. They're not just restricting themselves to their responsible area, but they're also making those runs up front, trying to support the attacking half. Corner is what he's earned for his team. Tarun FC will be lining it. Quickly taken, headed away. Ball still in that danger area. And that marks the end of first half. What an half this was. 2 each. Both the teams scoring some brilliant goals there. And Craig's was an highlight out of those 3. But what a comeback there by Desire 7 Sicilian team. A crucial game for both the teams in so many ways, as we have the big prize on offer there.
And what a first half it's been, man. I guess the scoreline definitely reflects like how at par both the teams have been. Both have amazing chances for each other, for their own team, and got themselves a spot right out here, and it's right on levels. And you can really tell that both have scored such exquisite goals. Each of the teams like showing such high quality. And of course, as I told you, like we did lose. They did lose. I mean, Tarun did lose the match in the first game. They lost 3-2. But right now, they're trying, and you can tell that they've come back with a fire, with a vengeance to try and win it this time. But Desire 7 Sicilians in the end had the final say to get that 2-all equalizer. And that's how we stand in the first half. Now coming to the second half, you can see that both the technical teams are right now having a conversation with them. The players are trying to strategize, plan, and even mention what went wrong and what couldn't be repeated. And you can clearly tell that they're going to come, and we did notice that Tarun also came in with a new sort of approach, new strategy, and Desire 7, of course, they come in the same way with every game, with the same passion, same intensity, played some amazing football, but right now it's still at 2-all. So what do you think that these teams need to do in the second half?
For both the teams, the conversion rate has been fantastic because the amount of attempts made, most of those attempts have been converted into a goal. And it's not just true for one team. I think it's equally been the credit to be given to Tarun FC as well. Desire 7 Sicilians would want to continue that momentum with good position play. But like I said, it's so difficult to choose one of these teams because even Tarun FC are proving there are occasionally those counter attacks that sounds and looks very fruitful for Tarun FC. On the other hand, Desire 7 Sicilians, they don't really rely too much on counter attacks, but then in the previous game, you've seen them doing that and winning that matches. Delhi Spartans, on the other hand, would be watching this a little closely because they've got their match to be played against the Desire 7 Sicilians, and they would want to see, are there any weaknesses that they can exploit? Are there any kind of strength that they need to be worried about? Something that they can prepare themselves. Tarun FC once again grouping up after that small break that gives an opportunity for both the teams to circle back and discuss their strategies. Will there be a change in their approach? Clinton about to start with the proceeding there. Takes the shot, wavered, couldn't connect as much as he would like it to be. Number 21 for on the counter. He managed to keep position. Craig uses the goalkeeper. Shabas. Clinton, Nitya goes with the two-footed challenge, gives away a free kick to the opponent, far away from his goal post, so not to worry much. Having said that, offering a ball position for the opponent is something there's a move. There's a cross, but brilliantly defended once again. They are holding their grounds there in the offensive half. An attempt, wayward shot for Hees for last few moments, even in the first half, hasn't been the man that you generally see. There is no lack of efforts, for sure, but the successful attempts have been missing from the danger man for Desire 7 Sicilians. Number 17 now puts a long ball, no run there, and now they would be wanting to ensure that they play a little more with the ball. They can keep position in their own half, and whenever time permits or opportunity offers, this could be a chance, but the keeper there did well. A rather weak effort, I would say, from Faiz. Dispossessed. What a chance there. Brilliant job there by the keeper to keep it away and still keep the score line at 2-all. On the counter, Craig, but the keeper comes up front. And that's what the frustration is from the defense line. He was through there to the keeper. A little bit of more power there behind that shot. And could have been the lead that they were looking for. Second half in progress. Clinton on the right hand side flank. Clinton takes a shot straight to the keeper. It's so difficult to manage those shots coming in, but then the position of the keeper talks so much about their capability and their technique. Another run from behind by number 23, but then the defender over there did not want to take any kind of chance, puts it away. A corner in favor of Desire 7 Sicilian team from Goa. 2-all is the score line here. Straight to the keeper, he spills it, but then the ball will be kept in position of Tarun FC, and in the bargain he hurts himself. We will need the physio to make his appearance once again. And it is not a one-sided game right now where the tempo just flourished towards one goal. There are those long clearance, and the forward line is trying to anticipate those balls coming their way. Clinton generally wants the ball to come to his feet, because when he's taking those defenders on, he likes them at his feet so that he can use his trickery to the best possible way in deceiving the opponent.
No real threat in the second half though. Like, there was one where the keeper just spilled that one, as you said, but like that was not really a quite threatening one. Though Faiz had one good chance, which was saved very well by the Tarun FC goalkeeper, but was not very well struck. It didn't have that power in it. But now here this man goes again. Such grace and such elegance he moves that ball with, man. Such amazing skill. Trying to create something and get that advantage back again.
Even a bad touch there is so nicely corrected. Number 17 tries his luck. Too far, and good block there by the defense line. Number 14 now, a scorer of that screamer of a goal. Number 14, will he take another one? He tries his luck. Defended well. Corner is what they couldn't avoid, Tarun FC. We are in the second half here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 goals each. The experience of Nitya is clearly adding up to what seems to be a missing puzzle in the form of Mervin, who's I think had an physical impact in the first half, and maybe feeling a little bit of pain, and that's why you see Nitya coming in and covering up in the danger area alongside Craig and the other masters of defenders there. Sideline throw in favor of Desire 7. Number 14 with the ball. Plays it to the calm and composed defender, this one. Number 21. A good ball there. A fantastic flick up front. But the keeper was up to the task here. Now those are the kind of creativity that you need to come up with. And the supporters for Tarun FC are still wanting to see more from them. More from their player. On the flank, number 10. The skitty customer, number 10, who likes to run, likes to take on the challenges, likes to take on the defenders. Nitya slowing down the game for Tarun FC. Nitya once again with his left foot. Flighted ball. Great play, but then a little too high. Couldn't keep the ball under control. Gives it away to Desire 7, who have done well. Now pushing it forward. Plays it on the flank. Look at that for a run. A cutback required. Great defensive work. Great defensive work there by Tarun FC. The man who was playing up front loses the ball and then makes that run to support his team. That's the kind of effort. That's the kind of attitude that is required. Another attempt towards the goal. Another defensive effort there from Nitya and his team. A sideline throw played to number 14, who's been a star performer in the back line for Desire 7 Sicilian. All three defenders in their own half now making a move. There is some opening there. There is some opening there. Deflection took it away from the striker up front. That was a close call for Tarun FC. Another setup. Takes a shot. The technique there, he's got everything in his capability to keep the ball down. And when he hits the target, the goalkeeper has to watch it a little closely. Paji so far doing a great job for his team. Another long ball for Tarun FC. Headed away. A foul there from behind. Shahbaz reverting that to the referee, saying that didn't do much about it, but then Rian as a ref has been a fantastic guy in terms of giving directions. A yellow card there for debate or argument on the sideline. A free kick in favor of Desire 7 as we approach towards the end of second half. There is that effort, but then wayward shot, and Craig was completely aware about who's lurking around. His awareness, and that's why I feel he's got a very good head about the shoulder. Watches the game, reads the game very well, makes the move, appropriate moves when it's required. Number 21 with his calmness puts the ball to keep the position with them. Pressed well there by Craig. However, cannot stop the ball going out. The keeper there plays another long ball. A flick there and a corner because it took a deflection of that defender as well. Set pieces is what they're relying at, and Desire 7 Sicilian seems to be in a rush in order to take a lead here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still locked at 2-all. Both the teams scoring those 2 goals. Cleared away for a sideline throw in favor of Desire 7. Nicely regained. Now this could be an opening. There was a chance for ease with the ball with an attempt, but good block there by Tarun FC. If you observe Dwayne over there. Oh, great skill. Number 10. Oh, number 10. A little too far. Little too far. Did brilliant skill on the wings. made some progressive steps there. However, Clinton comes back. Great touch. Great through ball. There's a chance and there's a score. What a run there by Nitya. Fantastic run there by Nitya from the flank, from the defense area to up front. And what a vision there. What a ball by number 14. Clearly making it a festive occasion for the fans of Tarun FC up here in the stand. What a run, what a move, and what a ball. Special. 3-2 in favor of Tarun FC. Dwayne, just as when we thought that this is going to go into another draw, Tarun FC comes up with that special move.
What a ball by Clinton, man. And that's exactly what Tarun FC can do. And if you realize, this is a reverse of the initial scoreline. Before it was Desire 7 who were 3 up and Tarun FC 2. Can Tarun flip it on his head and win this game by 3-2? Or will Desire 7 find their way back? But Tarun right now have been doing a fantastic job. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. They've been so good defensively and to try and convert that into an attack. They've been so lethal out there. And what a ball by Clinton, man. What a ball that was. It was an initial save on the first touch, but then off that save, there was no way that was not going in the back of the net. And just like that, Tarun FC are 3 and Desire 7 Sicilians are 2.
Absolutely. The brilliance of that first touch from Clint to receive that ball in this skitty surface was just amazing. And to ice it up, giving that finesse, that move, and what a run there by Nitya. Clearly, he made the attempt first time. The goalkeeper did save it, but then he pounces again onto the rebound. And that's class. Of course, putting a lot of efforts in the defensive area, Nitya. But then on that occasion, didn't hesitate to move forward and committed himself to make that run, proving a decisive move for his team, taking the score line to 3-2. A much needed win this one for Nitya and his team, because they drew the first one. And this one, if they go on to win on, there could be a chance now. He expected a man to run onto the first put, but it goes straight to the keeper, who lays it out to that defender. We are approaching that last few moments of the game, and Tarun now having a upper hand. Nitya still fighting the battle for his team. Some space available. Defended well by Craig. Craig, the leader from the defense line, is clearly urging his team to keep focusing and not letting any kind of space for the men in white. A little too wide, and they couldn't keep the ball in play, the men in white. If the match ends at this is still a very good result for Tarun FC.
Absolutely, man. 1 win, 1 draw. That gives them a good chance in the league. And right now, Spartans have had a draw as well. So now the next game is really going to decide that. That's going to be a clash between the Titans from the other cities. That is the Delhi boys or the Spartans playing against the Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa. And what a game that is going to be, guys. Because that's a spectacular match. Another clash of this intensity. But right now, we have another banger also on our hands. We are only going to keep having bangers still undefined. Who's the best of the best in India? Who's the best? And who's going to be winning the Mumbai 7 Season 2? And right now that's Clinton nearly getting them the fourth. A mistake by the goalkeeper out there. But he rolls out for a corner.
Clinton is now enjoying those moments, something that he likes doing a lot, and wanted to do that. And you're free to do that when you're in that opponent's half, in their final third, attacking third, you would say, from Clinton's perspective. Johnson comes in. Nitya gives it away on the counter, and Faiz and team, look at the amount of people there. Look at that run from men in white. But dispossessed. And
but more importantly, look at how the Tarun FC defenders just threw themselves back on that counter to run back, but it was not good enough. Desire 7 Sicilians find a way back to make it 3-all. We are not going to get a repeat of the last score line. Right now it's 3-all. But you can see Johnson speaking to Rian about that tackle between Shabazz. Was that a foul in the build-up to the goal? Will that goal be disallowed? I'm pretty sure the VR has a handful right now getting that checked. But as it stands right now,
that's what they will be reviewing.
3-all. But right now you can see referee heading to the VR screen to review that and give us the final verdict of whether that goal is going to stand or not. But Desire 7 Sicilians, man, what a team. Just bouncing back, keeping that intensity on. You know, that's the speciality of these summer games. They never die out with a big score line, because these guys really want to keep fighting until the very end. We saw that the biggest example of that would be Kolkata versus Milat, but we saw the 9-goal thriller in the start of the day. And right now we have nearly a 6-goal thriller on our hand, but we are yet to confirm whether 6 goal stands or not.
There's going to be a long review there. People are going to go back and forth to see that what really transpired. All the viewers, you'll be able to see that back and forth sitting from home. What a shot though. What a shot with his left footer, and with this kitty surface, it only makes it difficult to the keeper to keep those kind of shots away from the goal. Paji has been fantastic in goal for that team. However, he's been defeated twice so far, and the third one is getting reviewed right now. And it's a goal that's been offered to the men in white here. They had a look at it, but then the review over there, a yellow card for the technical bench. Clinton and team will have to fight back. Not the scoreline that they want to see. But when you saw that counter, what a counter that was. 4 people running like a bullet train towards the opponent's half. Craig, brilliant skill. Tries to put it forward. Number 23, dispossessed on the counter, Shabazz. Clinton. Shabazz. There's another shot there, but then wavered. A little wavered in approach. A red card there. Second yellow. resulting into a red card. How much of an effect that's going to have into the game?
Of course, they would need the reliable substitute Johnson out there to come in, and what an option that is to bring off the bench, because you've seen his skill and his entire experience that he brings out. But now he's clearly disappointed with the call, and he walks off the pitch. And here we go. Desire 7 Sicilians trying to get that advantage again. Well done by Tarun FC again.
Sideline throw in favor of Faiz and team. There's a chance. The keeper does well this time around. And that marks the end of a game. Another draw in favor of Tarun there, who almost controlled the game for a vast majority of the time. And so far, between the three teams, there's hardly anyone that you can pick out, because there's one more match to go of this first round of matches. With the scoreline there, 2 each in the first game for Tarun FC, 3 each in the second game for Tarun FC. The next game is going to be a very, very crucial game to make a difference. If that comes with a draw, then we got to again connect with the organizer to find out what's in store.
Absolutely, man. It also will all depend on the score lines as well, right? Because this is a league stage. Of course, a draw gives you only a point, but of course, then it's even about the goals scored, goals given. So all those will also play into in a factor. But clearly, this game had 3 goals each, so which is much more than the Spartans one. So Spartans will need to either do something, either need to win, or of course, Desire 7s. Right now, either team that in this next game, if they manage to get a win, that is going to be a huge advantage out there. It's a big disadvantage right now, probably for Tarun FC right now, because they have 2 draws. They would hope and pray now that this game runs a draw as well for them, or otherwise, anyways, you have to find out, because anyways, this you already know it. This is going to be a spectacular game. Such crazy styles. Let me be honest with you, man. I've been waiting all Mumbai Sevens long to see these 2 people battle out each other. These are some of my favorite teams that I've ever seen, man. Because look at the intensity, look at the quality that both of them possess. The moments that they have in this entire journey of the Mumbai Sevens. They have put on a show time and time and time again. They have been one of the standout stars. And of course, Tarun FC also is part of that. But like, these guys have another style that they come up with, which is so intense, so aggressive, and to watch those go at each other, this is the moment I think that Mumbai Sevens was waiting for. I can expect a lot of goals, a whole lot of drama, a whole lot of action, and you can expect a whole lot of great football coming up, because this is going to be the Spartans Delhi team playing against the Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa. How are you feeling about this game, brother?
Looks like a decider for me. And to be honest, I think all 3 teams, with the way they've been fighting this out, and even after the end of second league game, you still can't choose one team that is going to be charged as a winner. And that's why the encounter that is nicely staged up for these final moments of the tournament as well is going to make a differentiator. And once again, with the kind of efforts these teams have been putting, it's a very, very poised game now. Something that is coming up for all the viewers. There will be a break of 15 to 20 minutes, half an hour, 30 minutes break for both the teams here. Of course, Delhi Spartans have got the kind of break that they wanted. It is the Sicilians who will need that 30 minutes of break to charge back up.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We have a banger of a game coming up next. You wouldn't want to miss this. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. The Spartans Delhi playing up against the Desire 7 Sicilians of Goa. That is a crazy matchup, and you know that there's going to be a whole lot of crazy football action that's coming up in front of you. So we'll be back in 30 minutes, and I will see you all then. Thank you. Check, check, check. Okay, what's up, Mumbai? So we just had our first two league games of this is the last round of the Mumbai Sevens, and the winner of this is going to be the winner of the Mumbai Sevens and win that grand prize of 5 lakh rupees, or the runners up to win 3 lakhs. So right now, we just had a game between Tarun FC and the Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa, which ended in a spectacle of a 3-all draw, 6 goals. And now I have the man of the match right now. I'd like to call on Nitya to receive his man of the match. Cheers, brother. Congratulations. You are through. I guess a second place is almost confirmed. I'd like to call on Karan Seth, one of the great guys out here, one of the backbones of the Mumbai 7 scene. He's always there to help us and make it sure everything is right. He's a legend behind the VR operations. What a game that was, man. So,
This is which game? Which game?
check, check, check. Okay, what's up, Mumbai? So we're just getting done with some of the man of the matches that we had to be giving out. There was a lot of rain and there was technical difficulties with that. But if you remember, we did have a game between the BYB and Buzzing Brothers, which ended in a penalty shootout, in which we had the goalkeeper taking the last penalty and missing it. But that very man is going to be the man of the match for this hour. That's just him out here. I'd like to call you on, brother, because he's had such a great performance. He was the standout player in that game. He has such a great performance, and I would like to call on his teammate Fayaz to hand it over to him. Come on, brother. Come on. We'd love to hand it over. Give him a huge round of applause. Come on, guys. What a performance he had. What a goalkeeper he is, man. He definitely deserves much more recognition than just the man of the match, because he really stands out. Always around the half line, taking shots, creating chances. Nearly scored one in the previous game. But yes, unfortunately, he didn't make it through. But congratulations, brother. And now, the third and final man of the match that is pending. That is Himanshu once again for the fourth time. Man needs no introduction. You'll have seen him 4 times. Congratulations, brother. He's going to be up now shortly, and he's going to be going up. And I would like to call on Gary, another backbone of the Mumbai Sevens scene. And thank you so much, brother. And thank you to Himanshu, man. 4th man of the match, back to back, every game, putting in that clutch performance. Mumbai, India, you definitely have to check this player out. He is a star. And definitely, he's won 4 man of the matches at Mumbai Sevens. So that definitely means he's a great player. So thank you so much, Jonathan. Congratulations. All the best for your next game. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Himanshu from the Delhi Spartans. And you all know that that is the last game now. We are going to play Delhi versus Goa. It's going to be the Spartans Delhi versus Desire 7 Sicilians. And that's the final game that's going to decide the fate of the Mumbai Sevens, winning prize of 5 lakh rupees and the runners-up of 3 lakhs. So y'all watch on. We are going to be starting in around 20 minutes or so. Y'all don't go anywhere and don't miss that. Trust me, it's going to be a banger of a game, and y'all wouldn't want to miss that. I'll see y'all after the game. Cheers, guys. अभी प्राइज सेरेमनी का अभी ये गेम पे डिसाइड है तो अगर अभी 3 ऑल हुआ तो पेनल्टी शूट आउट होगा अगर कोई भी टीम नहीं अगर डिजायर 7 जीता तो वो जो भी टीम जीतेगा इधर वो चैंपियन है सेकंड तरुण उनके पास 2 पॉइंट है नहीं उनके पास भी एक ही पॉइंट नहीं नहीं पर ये अभी चालू हुआ ना लीग पहले नॉकआउट था तो अभी लीग होता है मतलब हर जब जीतेगा तो 3 पॉइंट मिलेगा ड्रॉ किया 1 पॉइंट हारा तो 0 अभी 2 ड्रॉ किया इन लोग तो 2 पॉइंट इन लोग की एक ड्रॉ किया इन लोग के सबके पास एक पॉइंट है दोनों के पास फिर ये जीता तो 4 ड्रॉ किया तो 1 ड्रॉ किया तो ड्रॉ हो गया हाँ 3 ऑल पे रहेगा तो पेनल्टी शूट आउट 2 ऑल पे रहेगा Tarun will score 3 Tarun ऑल रहेगा तो ऐसे भी समझा अभी समझो इससे ज्यादा गोल किया 2-3 गोल किया अरे जीत गया अरे जो भी जीता है कोई जीता तो खत्म हो जाए सेकंड तो कंफर्म है वो दैट्स व्हाई द ओनर ऑफ Tarun is happy तो है आपका ओनर Check. Mumbai. And with that, we are ready to kickstart our last league game right now. And it is between the Giants from Delhi versus the Giants of Goa. It is going to be Desire 7 Sicilians playing against the Delhi Spartans. Such an interesting game right now in our hands. So much on the line. This is the final game right now, and Desire 7 kick it off.
Faiz and team would want to ensure that they not just start, not just stay, but take it to the closure. A win for either of the team will hand them the hefty prize over here. A cash prize of 5 lakh rupees and that beautiful trophy to take home.
Man, these two teams, I was telling you before it could even start, right? This is one of the games like I'm so interested to see what's going to happen because they're such unique styles, but also at the same time they have that intensity that keeps them quite similar as well. And just to see like a Delhi playing against Goa out here in probably what you could call a finale match right here happening, and what a way to close the Mumbai 7 season 2, man. How excited are you feeling?
Very excited, and just as we start this final match, you see the rain, you see the water pouring in. Not gonna be an easy task for both of the teams here. It's such a pour that we saw almost at the same time last night.
Absolutely, man. And it is pouring. It had stopped. But literally just when the whistle was about to be blown, it started pouring down. Let's see how that affects this game. But I don't think that any rain can stop the intensity of Delhi or Goa right now, man. They are determined and they are ready to win. Each of the teams will want to win this and take home that big hefty cash prize of 5 lakhs. Cleared away by Desire 7. Falls at the feet of Fahim. Unable to trap that one. Delhi take it away.
Delhi, like always, the first half, they tend to keep that ball position into their control and really do not see a lot of push happening. Will there be a change in that approach in this final game of the tournament? A two-footed tackle there. Although he hit the ball there, a referee warning him, giving him a yellow card.
That's quite early to get a yellow card, man. It's such an intense game that it's going to be. You know how Delhi play and how Goa are playing. So that he'll have to be really careful now all game long. Can't throw in those tackles like that again. See if he gets a yellow card. It could quickly be over for the Delhi Giants out here.
Almost similar kind of approach from Desire 7 Sicilians. Delhi regaining position, giving it away. Number 23 for the team from Goa, the men in white. The playmaker with 33 on his back puts it on the wings. There's an effort and there's the goal! What a goal that is!
And just like that, Goa get the first goal. And Desire 7 Sicilians are leading this fixture right now with 1-0 against Delhi. Quite soon in the first half. And as I told you all can expect many more goals coming in, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the start. It's the final game. Don't go anywhere because this is going to be a banger of a game that nobody wants to witness. Everyone out here live is really almost sitting up front, watching closely. Because this is also going to be the decider game. As we continuously saying, finally the moment is here. We're going to decide and find out who's going to be the winner of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. Right now, Desire 7 Sicilians with the advantage. What can Delhi do? But we know that they have that ability in them to come back. They have done this so many times before in Mumbai 7s. Come on the back and just like that, Delhi in a great position to score. Well defended by Desire 7 Sicilians, out for a Delhi corner.
Exactly my point. Because this team have experienced this kind of setback, initial setback in the past, already in the tournament. And they very well by now have become a master of comeback. Delhi Spartans, first half in progress, trailing by a 0-0. How often have we mentioned that throughout our commentating experience in this Mumbai 7 fantastic tournament? Oh, brilliant skill there. An effort.
And there you go. That is the drama I was talking about. Here we go again. Calls for handball. Not sure whether it's near the D or not. I'm pretty sure VAR already has a handful checking it out. But for now, we roll it out for a corner.
Mumbai 7s. The edition 1 had a lot of rain. Edition 2 even more. There's some kind of relation there with the Almighty. Oh, brilliantly cleared by Desire 7. There's another shot. Blocked. Now on the counter. There is going to be that change of pace. The ball is going to behave a little differently with that much of water pouring onto the ground. It's a different skill that you have to apply when it comes to... There's a shot. A keeper didn't want to take any kind of risk, but he couldn't keep the ball in frame. As a result, A chance there goes out. The reason why this is slightly different game that you would expect from both the team is because the amount of water that you see gathering around the surface is going to make difficult for both the teams to control and use the pace as per their liking.
You're absolutely right, man. But right now, they seem to be moving it with grace because these guys have experienced 10 times worse grounds, man, than this. So I'm pretty sure that they've been brought up playing on these sort of fields are worse. But right now, look at that. Look at that pass from Delhi out there. Put it in such a great position. That's what I'm talking about. These are the top players. These sort of circumstances is just another day for them.
Faiz trying to put that through, trying for that penetrative pass. Didn't succeed. And number 11 for Delhi Spartans regaining position for his team. Using the defender to keep position of the play. Another long pass there. And number 14 does it well to carry it out. Faiz with lot of space. There is that through pass. A little behind for the striker up front. Keeper puts it forward. And he wanted to take a try because the keeper was off position. Number 23. There's the shot and and the substitute bench there. Comedy of errors. They're trying to save themselves from this pour of rain. Look at
And
that.
then you're playing the Mumbai Sevens, man. As you said, there is no escape from the rain. Season 1, Season 2, back-to-back rains. Now, but I guess Season 3, Prithvi will have to organize this at a better time when we're in the summer or the winter, man. If it rains till then God really is like, man, there have to be rains when the Mumbai Sevens is happening. And there you go, Delhi FC. Sorry, Delhi Spartans.
A flighted ball played up front. The ball's going to stop.
These are the moments that are really going to change the game. You can really tell when the ball is at their feet, even though the ground surface is different, these guys can control it and play it around. But when the ball, off the ball traveling, clearly it can get stuck in those situations like that and put a lot of pressure on the defenders and create multiple chances for these attackers. So they will have to be really mindful about all these situations as well. And suddenly, like all the strategies probably go out of the window and they have to adapt and overcome this situation right here in their hands. So right now, Desire 7 take a short corner. They try to blob it in now. Well defended over there by Delhi Spartans.
Plays it behind to the keeper there, who doesn't want to take any kind of risk. Another long ball there. But Delhi Spartans managed to keep that in play. Number 33, the scorer. Straight to the keeper. Look at that. Look at the technical staff on the other hand for Desire 7. He's got a big hat in the form of chair trying to save himself from the water. A flick there. It's going to be a corner in favor of Delhi Spartans, and they are demanding that it could be a handball because the body was too close to make any kind of mends, and the referee is checking if there is going to be an intervention from VAR. A goal too early for the men in yellow. They still have a lot of time left in this first half. And also to add on to that, the second half, that will be in play. The officials right behind the bar is currently checking if the field official needs to come and have a look, and he really indeed will be required to come and check. And we have a similar situation for the third time today. In the previous two occasions, we just felt that that's not going to be an handball, but then it turned out to be an handball and then a penalty shot. Is this the third instance?
You can never tell, man. VAR always has so many angles, so many things to review. And you never know, some player might have caught something and brought it to the notice of the VR officials, or they themselves might have. So they have to get that checked and make sure that everything is absolutely right. They have been doing a fantastic job. And they have had a hard job to do. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, like if you've been watching each and every game of the Mumbai Sevens, you've seen all the drama unfold. You've seen everything that has gone down. So many situations that have happened, whether it was red cards, goals getting disallowed, awarding goals, so many things of it. Like there were times where we had to decide whether it was a goal or not, and all those decisions were made based on VAR. And we had goals ruled out as well that went in the net, because nobody realized, you and me as well, though we're sitting out here live, we missed out that foul, but VAR caught that and disallowed that important goal for BYB. So that is all it's all about, man. This is how great it is to have VAR on this sort of a platform at this level, and especially when the stakes are that high.
Going back to that incident as to why a VAR has been called, the defender had marked his position just behind that player, that striker. It took a deflection from his head, hits the body, whether it hit the arm, whether the ball was in direction over towards the goal. And all of those factors have to be considered in order to take an appropriate decision. Otherwise, the corner stands. But then Delhi Spartans would be hoping to see something going in their favor. Of course, they're trailing the game by a goal, and for them to make a comeback, if this decision goes their way, they'll be very happy.
Also, the rain has been taking it easy now. It's clearly chilling out a bit, so that too is going to play a factor then. If they do get a penalty, and it is a penalty, so Delhi have a chance right now to score and get back in the game. But once they do that, then they have this nice ground once again with less rain, less interruption. What's going to be the outcome of that? So many factors to be considered out here. The number 10, the man of the match in every game for Delhi, Himanshu, standing over the penalty, or he's just keeping the ball out there, protecting the ball for his man. It's number 7 who's ready to take this. Can he give Delhi the lead? And that is saved. And that has been saved by the Desire 7 goalkeeper. His teammates are rejoicing and celebrating with him, but they need to get their focus back on, because they are playing a team like Delhi, the Delhi Spartans, and they are definitely a top-notch team. Can't underestimate that. You might have removed that penalty, but it's not even close to the end of the first half. There's a whole lot of games still left. They just have a 1-goal lead. Desire 7 need to keep that focus.
And what an effort there by the keeper. Every time we see penalty being given in the normal regulation time has been converted. On this occasion, he changes it. He changes the trend for his team, and not just for his team, for his side. Such a crucial part of the game here. A brilliant opportunity for his team to make a comeback, only to have been denied by that brilliance of the goalkeeper. A long throw. Skate. Look at that for a skill, but the water does the magic for the men in white. He took the goalkeeper out of play, only to have been denied. Another sideline throw. And everything Delhi has, they're throwing it out in there. Beautifully taken throw, but then equally well done in the defensive area. Smart move there by Himanshu. Very smart move.
You ought to expect nothing less, man. This man has won 4 man of the matches out of 4. This is his 5th game. Can he pull off one of those performances again and get his team back in the game? They did get a penalty awarded by VAR, but they did miss that. Now Desire 7, you go again. Make them want to pay for that. Increase their lead. Make it 2-0. Because as many goals as you can again get against Delhi, it's not enough, man.
Tarun FC, on the other hand, would be watching this closely. One thing's for sure, for them, there's a shot, mighty close that one. As soon as that shot was taken, Faiz is coming close with another goal for his team. Tarun, on the other hand, would want to see something happen here for their liking, because they are sitting with a comfortable feeling of ensuring the second place is theirs.
I don't think that these guys have that sort of mentality, man. They just want to win. They want to get that first place. And look at that. So beautifully done. Unlucky out there. The Padal saves the Delhi Spartans out there.
A foul in favor of Delhi Spartans. And as the rain mellows down, the intensity it just doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever for both the teams. End-to-end attack, end-to-end game being played. Some close call for Delhi FC where the goalkeeper was beaten. Great skill there by the striker, only to have been denied by the pace of that ball, where the water made an impact. Another long flighted ball to no avail for Desire 7 Sicilians. They would be urging to go to the half-time break with that 1-0 lead. If they get one more, that would be an icing on the cake. Another counter in progress. Number 23. Trying to use his skill. Number 23.
That's exactly what I was talking about, man. That is the football IQ. Because even with all the hurdles in their way, the puddles and everything, they have the skill, they have the intelligence to use it to their advantage and try and maneuver a way through to get that goal that they're looking for. Unfortunately, a man down there. Hope he's fine. A medic coming into the action one more time. We've gone all season long right now without any serious injury. I think I was told that only Meath had got a shoulder injury from Mumbai, which is an unfortunate one. But nothing too serious, I believe. So hope he's doing well. And of course, no other injury that I've heard of. So that's great. It's great to know that all the players are healthy and doing well. And of course, they have provided us with some of the spectacular football. So they should definitely be protected. That was a try by Desire 7 Sicilians, but it is way, way, way off.
Amongst all the shots that he's taken so far, whether it's a dead ball or a running ball, that was the worst of them all.
Yeah.
Because he's kept very high standard for himself when he's connecting those balls. He scored a lot of goals there
And
in
there
this
you go
tournament.
again. Number 23 with the skills. Good turning, good twisting. Seemed like a good crunching tackle. But obviously we have the hands full once again to try and review that. Desire 7 Sicilians now. Trying to make something out of this. Played back. Pressure from behind. And there is that water that comes into play again.
They were requesting for a VR check on that occasion, but then I think the call's been already made. It's more of a movement. Oh, freaking there. And and the defender, they had no clue whatsoever with that throw. They very well know how to use the sideline throws.
Absolutely, man. Delhi with such a powerful bullet type throw that comes through. So it's really hard to defend that one. But it's obviously a treat for the striker because he just has to nudge it in into any one of the corners. And it's really a tough time for the keeper to keep that out of the net.
Number 14 plays the ball in the center. The 33, the goal scorer there.
Once again, great work rate by Desire 7 Sicilians there to win the ball back. Delhi took it a bit casual out there. Underestimated the work rate that Desire 7 Sicilians can put into a game. Especially with the stakes that high. Now Delhi trying to build again from behind. It's a poor ball. I don't think that's the ball he had in mind. Rolls out for a Desire 7 Sicilians. Goal kick.
I'd like to term Delhi Spartan as a team of a second half because whatever beauties that they were able to create for their team have all been shown in the second half. Right now, it's a 1-0 lead in favor of Desire 7 Sicilians. And we are in the first half. Brilliant ball. The water doing the magic once again. A tackle there, number 12. I think there's a clash of legs there. And he's crying in pain there. And that would be it for the first half with the kind of effort. Lots of positive move from both sides. And Delhi almost found an equalizer with that one brilliant move. And
they also had that penalty, man, the crucial penalty miss. Delhi definitely are going to be regretting that. They're going to be having a team talk right now. And I'm pretty sure that the coach is going to be firing them up because they have had chance after chance and they have not taken them. But as you said, they were like a second half team and they know how to make the comeback. They know how to find those goals. They know how to create a goal out of nothing. So definitely, I'm pretty sure Desire 7 Sicilians know that the lead is not that big when it comes to a team like Delhi. And it's only 1-0 right now. It's really nothing if you could compare for the standards of Delhi, what they have achieved in Mumbai Sevens. But again, they're up against Desire 7. They know that. Desire 7 have that quality, have that pace in them to cut them out and create those goals. But what can Delhi now do to keep them away from that goal and first of all create a goal for themselves and get back in this game?
Desire 7 Sicilians would still want to keep the score line either this way right till the end, or if they can catch up one more to put the pressure on the opponent. If they manage to do that, 5 lakh up for grabs.
Absolutely, man. That's such a grand prize. Obviously, I'm pretty sure that all the coaches right now will be firing them up and trying to win that. I'm pretty sure Tarun also did. But they did a splendid job. They did manage to get that draw. They got 2 draws, in fact. One against Delhi and one against the Spartans. One is 1-1 and 3-1. Now, all eyes on this game, this last half of the Mumbai Sevens, to figure out who is going to be the grand champion of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2 and earn that spot and earn that name for themselves as one of the top teams in India and also take home that grand prize. But also, man, you got to feel for the the team that finishes third, because like they work so hard to reach all the way till here, and but that's football also, I guess, right? No cash prize for the third place, and it's only for the first two. So you gotta fight and you gotta find a way to win this, man. If you want some money, you want to take that, you want that name, that fame, you want to be, because you've seen UFC and Goa, how infamous have they become after season one? Because they've got that name, the title right now of the champions and the runners-up of the Mumbai 7 season one. Now it's going to be linked to either one of these three teams. It's all between Tarun FC. It's between the Delhi Spartans and the Desire 7 Sicilians from Goa. Now, that's all dependent on the second half. Right now, Desire 7 Sicilians are leading by 1 goal. But now we'll see what's going to happen in the second half.
There's a reason why I strongly believe that Delhi Spartans are the team for the second half, because the tempo that they were trying to apply, that kind of logic in the first half, didn't work out. And after that score that happened against them, they tend to mellow down again. And now this gives an opportunity for them. The second half will prove, or rather provide them the platform that is required to make that move. Waterlogging still there in some portion of the ground, and something that both the teams would be aware of. There were still chances in that game to see more goals. Of course, that penalty, but barring that, both the teams did have some openings there. Couldn't succeed though. And referee Rian here looking at all areas to make sure that we are ready to begin with the proceeding of the second half. Delhi Spartans lining it up. Number 10 in possession of the ball. Plays it behind. Another flighted ball. That could have been opening. There was a chance, but nicely defended there. On the counter is Faiz. Plays the ball forward. This could be it, but then he puts it wide. That was a great opportunity there on the counter. And Rian has made some signals towards the VAR to have a look what happened on the other end.
Man, what drama that has been, man. Because think about it. Desire 7 Sicilians, a great chance out there. They had to be burying that, because once again we talk about the comebacks that Delhi have the quality to pull off. So right now missing that could be really costly for Desire 7 Sicilians, and could just be what could affect them in winning the Mumbai Sevens. But right now, this is what switches up everything. That is the VAR. How many times have we said this before? Give me $1 for every time, man. I would be a rich man probably, because this VAR is so crucial and it has been called upon multiple times in every game. And right now, this lies the fate of all the three teams. Pretty sure Tarun FC are also looking on closely what's going to be happening, and so will the Spartans and Desire 7 Sicilians.
Every time the ref goes behind the scene to check for the VAR review, there is some kind of interesting decisions coming out of it. And now the men in white would be hoping this doesn't go against them. On the other hand, look at the body language from Delhi. The Delhi Spartans feel very confident they've got an opportunity here. Another penalty is what they are seeking. Second chance is what they are seeking. They had one in the first half. The goalkeeper did well. Yeah, is that another chance for them? to test the keeper again. Second half in progress, ladies and gentlemen. Desire 7 Sicilians are leading the game by a goal to nil.
And right now, a crucial check by VAR can change the entire game right now. Delhi did get a good chance in the first half. They did get that penalty, but they didn't make the most of it. It was saved by the Desire 7's goalkeeper. If they get another chance right now, I'm pretty sure that they're going to give it their all to make sure that this one's converted. But again, it is all also up to the Desire 7's goalkeeper out there, because even we thought that that would be a goal for Delhi out there. But the Desire 7's goalkeeper had other plans, and he said, no, today is my day. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to protect my team. I'm going to protect that advantage for my team. But how long can he do that? Now we have Rayan back in the play. What is the call going to be? And the call is a penalty. You could see, as you said, that Delhi were so confident. They had the ball in their hands. They're already getting set. And the number 10, Himanshu. We did see him hold the ball before protecting it. Is he doing the same right now, or is he going to be the penalty taker? Have they switched up the plan? Probably the penalty misser doesn't have that confidence anymore, and he does have that in his man Himanshu. 4 man of the match performances by him. Look at that confidence, lobbing the ball around, deciding how he's going to be taking it.
Number 10 this time around, they seemed very confident. As soon as the VAR review was initiated, they felt that they've got this one. But they got to convert. They got to convert. And the keeper, who did a fantastic job to keep them away in the first half, will have to do it all over again for his team. And he does it, equalizes.
And that was a great try by the Desire 7 goalkeeper, man. He did go the right way. He nearly got his hand on that. Great job from him as well. But just like that, Delhi are back in the game. Credits to VAR, gave them 2 penalties. They missed one, but the other one couldn't be missed. Right now, Desire 7 Sicilians are also at par right now with Delhi's Spartans. Both at 1 each. And your Desire 7 Sicilians go again. Try to score that goal. Get that advantage back again. But we always knew that. I guess Desire 7 also was anticipating that that sort of moment could come. They tried to avoid it. But it was only until the VAR intervened.
And just as we saw the rain pouring in the first half, it tends to show its power again in the second half. Number 14 with the ball. Makes a move. Number 14. And the ref says game goes on there. A sideline throw in favor of a clash of leg. You don't want to miss any kind of player at this moment, because everybody is so crucial to play their part, because the match is still ongoing. The keeper expected to play a very long ball and does that. Number 11 sets it up to number 23, puts it wide. Brilliant setup there.
Great effort, Manually did a split out there to stop that ball and set it up for him. He also knows that he should have buried that one. You see the disappointment in his face. He knew that he was going to finish that. But when he saw that it didn't go in the back of the net, he was certainly disappointed. But now, I'm pretty sure that they have the character to understand the task at hand and pull their head back in the game and try to find those goals like Delhi always do.
Look at that, for a mutual respect. And in the spirit of the game, that stands out. That's been the highlight of this tournament. Number 9, Faiz. An outfooter ball there. The ball not moving along the way they wanted. A long and handsome pass, trying to set his team up. Couldn't succeed. Number 17, Faiz once again makes his run. Makes his run towards the goal post of the opponent. Quickly taken. Faiz once again keeping the ball in play. Number 17. There's the cross to no avail. Number 14. This could be a chance. The keeper. And it's a foul committed there. And both the teams struggling.
Look at this number of bodies that fell down, man. That is what the Mumbai Sevens grand prize is to all these players. Ready to put their bodies in harm's way just to get that goal, to get that advantage, to come one step closer and try and win the grand prize of Mumbai Sevens. You can see, man, there's so much of pain out there. Got to really feel for these players and huge respect to them, man, because they are so good. It's top players right now in India. We hope that all the officials and all the people in charge right now are watching on and seeing what a spectacle the Mumbai Sevens has put forward in front of them and what talents that these guys have. Oh, and that's once again. What did I tell you, man? How many times have we said this before? Just like that, VAR is called back into play to just make sure that all the calls were right. Referee unofficially made a call for a foul, but it was not in terms of a penalty. Can that be wrong? And can VAR overturn that?
I thought for a moment that that could have been a penalty because the ball was not in contact with either of that players. And but then referee in his initial decision said that it's gonna be on the other side. It was turning out to be like a free kick for Delhi Spartans. But then you see the reaction of number 14 from the defense line, where he kept moving towards that striker who's on the ground, telling him, we got this, we got this. So he was seemingly confidently feeling that there is a penalty in it for that team. Now, all boils down to what happens behind that screen that says VAR. And Rian and company.
And look at that, the players lined up in a safe distance. Obviously, VAR doesn't allow the players to come and review it. But look at how close they're waiting, eagerly waiting to find out what the referee has in store for them and how it's going to affect this game. As you said also, the rain is back right now, back in action, logging up this ground. Simultaneously, we might have another penalty on our hands awarded by VAR. It would be the third penalty awarded by VAR in this very game itself. One in the first half, a second one already given. Both were to Delhi. But what is going to be the outcome of this one?
A huge call awaited. A huge call. No wonder that much of crowd over there gathering to see what's the outcome going to be. But a huge one, this one. Delhi Spartan would be hoping to overturn, not really overturn, but then keeping the same decision that the referee felt, that it's not a foul. It's going to be a foul in their favor, which is going to be a goal kick or a free kick from that penalty box. On the other hand, there are 4 men there with their hands behind, hoping and praying, wanting to see. And the fact that they're taking so long means there is something in store over there. Something that the men in blue, or rather the men in white, want to see happening. Not just the players, even the committee members up there in that stage are eagerly awaiting for a decision there. This could be the turning point of the match though. And here comes it's a penalty. Or rather, it's not a penalty. And look at that. He showed the first hand and I was wondering, is that a penalty? But then he quickly switches that hand around and a free kick in favor of Delhi Spartans.
Man, Desire 7 would be like so disappointed with that because Delhi got two VR decisions in their favor as a penalty, and you saw how eagerly they were waiting. They were waiting. They really wanted that to be a penalty so that they could find a way to get that second goal and get that advantage that they would really need right now against Delhi. But Desire 7 definitely have that quality to find that goal themselves. That's how they got their goal. Delhi did get it to the penalty by VAR. But Desire 7 have that quality to score it themselves, and so do Delhi. But right now, as it stands, it's one each. And let's see what we have in store for us as this game continues.
A small pause there. Is there another review happening?
You got that right, buddy. They're right there behind the VR board. They are cooking up something, trying to scrutinize all these beautiful angles provided to us by 70/70 Sports, and trying to find if there is something that was not scrutinized enough and make sure that they make the adequate calls and play the fair game the way it was intended to be.
Great effort from both the teams, and even for that matter of fact, Tarun FC with that kind of performance, it is so difficult to pick one of them. None of them have won the match so far. Even I know there's still some moments left in this second half, but there is no conclusive result coming out yet. What a beauty of a game here. Referee Rian taking his time, coming back into the field.
Here we go. Referee Rian back with the verdict. And he requests play to continue. There is no change or no objection from the VAR. And are we going to get another of these bullet headers from Delhi? The bullet throw comes in, the bullet header goes in. But it's still in play. The water keeps it in. Now Desire 7 with the ball, trying to run down the wing. The water is not going to help them at all. Now, Delhi. It's a fight for the ball out there. And Delhi overcome it and create the foul, which gives Desire 7 a free kick. Will have all their men move up and try and get that advantage that they're looking for now.
So many people around the... There's the header, and that was mighty close. That almost looked like a lead there for Desire 7. A missed shot, a header not so clear.
What a leap by that man. So unfortunate that it just skidded over his head. But now, Desire 7 with good defensive work out there to keep Delhi away. And here they go again. Once again, the water taking toll on the play. Now Delhi try to play the cross ball. Well intercepted by Desire 7 Sicilians. Try to make sense of such a beautiful ball. Well distributed. Number 23 tries again. It was a foul out there, but referee calls to play it on as Delhi have the advantage right now.
Good position play there by number 10, Himanshu. And puts the ball up front for his counterpart, number 11. Plays it behind. There's a cross, but lands in no man's land there. Ball is not gonna go forward. Flicked behind. Dispossessed. A tackle there. And there's an effort to put the ball inside, but then Desire 7. Desire 7. What on earth is happening in that defensive area? Finally, the ball's out. Great play by number 33. The team from Goa is not letting this easy for the team from Delhi. Faiz now. A long awaited ball. What a take, what a turn. There is the shot, straight to the keeper. Brilliant turn there. Another long throw. This time for number 23. And the physical ability of could be a chance. A little too far for Faiz. He could not keep it in.
But watch that, man. Even though right now the ground is a bit waterlogged, it's not stopping the end-to-end action coming in from Delhi and Desire 7 Sicilians. Both of them showing us the quality that they possess, the football IQ that they possess, that they can make a game happen out of anything, man. Just give them a ball, give them a ground, give them the goals, and they'll make the magic happen. And here Delhi, go again. Desire 7, good job. Look at how he carries that ball through this ground. Beautiful. Not to make out there. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's the skill. That is how the brains and the IQ that I was talking about. A great crunching tackle there from Delhi. And unfortunately, a player gets hurt out there, so referee calls for a halt to see he gets the required attention.
And they now decide to get in some fresh leg over here. Number 67. You've seen his effect in the previous game. You've seen his effect. But in the first half, we haven't seen a lot of him. And I think he's making his appearance in the second half for the first time. Is that a good substitution, you feel? Will that get some kind of spice that's required to the challenge that they have?
So he is a crafty player. We've seen him like balling out here, doing some extraordinary skills. You can see him trying to warm up and get ready and get in that zone to try. And as I said, even though he's a skillful guy and he would prefer a dry ground out here, but he does have that intelligence in himself like his teammates. And he could pull off something cool out there, creative. It could just be what Desire 7, what the Delhi Spartans would require to get that goal. And it's a lovely ball in, and that's just a goal for Delhi.
And there's this man again, Himanshu, doing it once again for his team. Takes his lead.
Man, what a player he is, yeah. Because we have seen it time and time again now. This is his fifth game. He's won 4 man of the matches out of that. The fifth one is on right now. And right now he just might have scored the winner for Delhi. But once again, it's a game against Desire 7 Sicilians. You can't count them out. They are also very well experienced, a team that has played in the rain, played in muck. And now here this guy goes again, this number 67 as we're talking about him. Got a bit stuck in the water out there. But great pressure from Desire 7 to make sure that the third goal doesn't go there. Look at that. Cutting down the right wing. Good defensive work again from Delhi. Now Delhi Spartans trying to create something out of this. Good defensive work by Desire 7 again. Foul committed by Delhi Spartans.
And there's a rush. There's a rush observed in the camp of Desire 7 Sicilians. Because after controlling the game for so long in this particular game, they are now getting into a position where they are trailing by 2-1. Himanshu takes a shot. The keeper there covers it well. A yellow card for time wasting there. And a free kick in an area that can definitely serve as a purpose for Desire 7 Sicilians. They got to put that in the danger area. Good flighted ball. The keeper does well. Keeper does it well. The ball's still in play. And finally they managed to take it out. But great effort there by Desire 7.
And what an effort by the Delhi goalkeeper, man. That was such a beautiful save because that header was lobbing in right into the goal. What a lunge by him to try and just nudge that out and keep it away from the Delhi goal. And now Desire 7, here they go again. Try to test the Delhi goalkeeper one more time. Because right now they are trailing by 1 goal. They need to get that goal to get back in the game. But good interception by Delhi there. What a tackle by Desire 7, man. Wow. Again, the water coming into play again, using it this time to slide through and win that tackle for his team. He was lucky though that it did connect with the ball, because if it did connect with the player's leg and it was high enough, you could maybe just see a direct red and could kiss your dreams of winning the Mumbai Sevens trophy goodbye.
They want to keep it in that area, corner area. Don't want to give an easy position back to Desire 7. But here, Desire 7 still running strong. Puts the ball forward to Faiz. They earn another free kick in the bargain. They got to defend now. And we are almost nearing to the conclusive part of this particular tournament. With a little over a minute perhaps. Flighted ball. Ball still remains in play. Himanshu puts it. A goalkeeper committing himself. Number 14. Himanshu. Keeps the ball. Only to have been denied by that waterlogged. And another yellow. And they don't mind it at this point in time as long as there's time wasted happening. Because it's getting closer and closer for Desire 7. Number 17. Likes to run with the ball a lot. Uses the body well. Puts that ball forward to number 14. And a foul. Another foul from behind. And the yellow cards are just getting flourished right, left, center.
As long as there's no red cards, I think Delhi are good with it. They have the lead right now. They are going to do everything in their power to preserve this, because this is the final game. This is the final few moments before we end the season 2 of the Mumbai Sevens and we decide who is going to win this grand prize and be termed as one of the best teams right now.
Delhi Spartans seemingly the favorite team for now. But like I said, it's not done till it's done. And number 14 takes a shot straight to the keeper. A little here and there. Ball still in position. Chance. The keeper does it well. The game just keeps on giving us goosebumps. Here's another chance for Himanshu and his team to put that ball forward.
And look at that. Nearly the third and the final one for Delhi. But what a game this has been, man. Look at the crowd. They are on their feet. They can't understand what the hell is happening out here. And what a game of football this has been. Desire 7 coming so close to getting that equalizer. Tried to play the long ball. But it's only going to be a goal kick for Delhi. They come so close, man. What action we just got to see near the box by Desire 7. Showing that passion, putting the pressure on them. Referee and reminding the goalkeeper not to waste too much time.
And
takes that long goal kick. Delhi with the ball now. Number 11 going to take it to the corner flag. He would love to stay there all night long as it takes to get his team to win. Desire 7 do well. Distribute the ball well now. There the water comes into play again, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our kings of the Mumbai Sevens. It is the Delhi Spartans that win the second season of the Mumbai Sevens and take home the grand prize of 5 lakh rupees. There are crackers in the air. The rain has stopped and the celebrations have begun. Congratulations to the Delhi Spartans on winning the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And also congratulations to Tarun FC on being the runners-up of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And they take home a grand 3 lakhs home. The celebrations have begun. It's heartbreak for the Desire 7 Sicilians. They have put in such a great performance throughout the entire season. It's really hard to see them go home just as the third place will, but they have earned everyone's respect. They have definitely marked themselves as one of the top teams right now. And of course, look at Delhi. They have in absolute euphony.
A lot of emotions coming out there from the Delhi Spartan technical staff as well. Some tears flowing around and a much deserved. What an effort. What a team. And clearly a champions in the making. A champions team this time around. A fantastic job done there by the Delhi Spartans who have managed to win this one.
Come on, come on. Mumbai, make some noise. Because we just got crowned the kings of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And it is the Delhi Spartans. We are going to be having the trophy ceremony also happening shortly. We will let the team have the celebrations and a team talk as well, of course. And feel really bad for the Desire 7 Sicilians. You can see the Delhi boys going out there and showing their respect to the team because they have put in a performance like none other. They definitely have earned everyone's respect, and we know that they have the quality of being some of the top players and the top teams in India right now. Congratulations once again to the Delhi Spartans.
Heart goes out to the team Desire 7 Sicilians. They were in it right till the end moment. But what an effort by this team. Unfortunately for them, they can't even get to that second runners-up position. And, they will take a trophy home though for third place. But the cash prize belongs to the champion side over here. Delhi Spartans and Tarun FC, who's on my left-hand side enjoying the moment here.
I was also just about to say that. Speaking about the cash prize and the trophies, Tarun FC also taking some money home and that pride and of course that trophy. They would love to be the winners. They had a perfect performance. They played against both these teams and drawn against both of them. So they definitely proved their worth and why they deserve that second spot in the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And they have put in a great performance. They didn't have the best of season in the Season 1. They struggled. They had all their problems. They had multiple red cards in the semi-final. And they had that heartbreak in that moment. But now finally they come back and put in a performance with all the reinforcements and all the strategies, all the moments. Congratulations to Delhi, giving a huge applause to Mumbai out there. We love you guys. Great performance. Some of the top players out there. Congratulations to Himanshu and his team. Y'all are the kings of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And y'all are taking home the grand prize of 5 lakh rupees. I mean, man, I'm going to say it all night long. But when you say it, it just sounds, okay, man, they won Mumbai 7s, they won 5 lakhs. But they won 5 lakh rupees, bro. It is a football tournament that has a grand prize of 5 lakhs. And it is such a great team that won it. And they rightfully deserve so. What a performance all season long. So many times they were down and out. They found their way back, showed that quality, made goals out of nothing. And all added up to this very moment where they win the Mumbai 7 Season 2.
Heart goes out to the men in white with the kind of effort they've been putting in. So close, giving everything that they had on their side. But then Tarun FC on the other hand have been watching it and measuring it very closely. And they take home the cash prize of 3 lakh rupees and the runners-up trophy. On the other hand, look at the emotions, look at the celebrations from a team from Delhi Spartans. What a night they're gonna have going forward. What a day. And the water pours in, giving them the blessing with the win that they take home. Amazing. And what a conclusive way, what a way to conclude this tournament.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to crown the kings of the Mumbai Sevens, that's the Delhi Capitals, and also hand out all the medals and trophies to the second and third place. So requesting Tarun FC and of course the Desire 7 Sicilians to please come out to the podium to receive all your respective medals and trophies and also take home the cash prize. Check, check, check. So requesting both the teams, Desire 7 Sicilians and as well as Tarun FC, please come up to the podium and receive your trophies and your medals. And of course the cash prize. Check, check.
Who's sitting there? Requesting.
Check, check. Requesting Desire 7 Sicilians and Tarun FC to please report to the podium. We have a shelter out here for you all. Please do but come out here and receive your trophies. We would love to felicitate you all and celebrate with you all as well. So requesting Desire 7 Sicilians and Tarun FC to please come to the podium to receive your trophies and medals. Tarun FC, check. Can you reduce the speaker a little bit? And why is there this delay? Please don't fidget with the speakers, guys. Guys, check, check, check. 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 Okay, requesting Desire 7 Sicilians to please come out here to the podium. Tarun FC and team, requesting y'all as well to please come here soon. We would love to celebrate with you all and give you all the trophies and your medals. So please come soon, guys. Requesting Tarun FC and Desire 7 Sicilians to please come out here to receive your trophies and medals. Check, check. Desire 7 Sicilians to please FC as well. Can see some team to come out here, please. Check, check, check. Check. Okay, Mumbai. With that, we close with the much anticipated Mumbai 7 Season 2. And we finally have our winners. We have crowned the Delhi Spartans as the winners of the Mumbai 7's Season 2. And with that, we come to a close with the second edition. Now it's time to hand over the trophies and the medals. We are going to start with the individual trophies first. The man of the match for the last game that happened just now. It was between Desire 7 Sicilians and the Delhi's Spartans, the champions. And it is going to be Yaman. So requesting Yaman to please come out to the scene of man of the match. That's more like it, guys. Come on, make some noise for him, man. Come on, guys. Congratulations, brother. The man of the match, and we have the owner of the Mumbai Sevens, Yashasvi, to hand it over to him. Congratulations. Yes, let them click a picture. The stars out here, man. The winner of the Mumbai Sevens, Season 2. Check. Okay, time for the next individual award. And we have the best goalkeeper. So guys, what is your best guesses? Who is the best goalkeeper? Shahbaz and goalkeeper. We'll get to that later. But right now, Manju! Manju, come on, guys. And here we have him coming on to take it on. And we would like to call Tejas of 70/70 Sports to hand it over. Congratulations to Manju, the reliable goalkeeper who made an important save in the previous game. But unfortunately, Delhi got awarded another penalty by VAR, and that was a differentiating factor that helped Delhi attain the grand prize of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. Congratulations, Manju. Okay, next up, we have the best player of Season 2. And okay, switching plans. So we would like to first. Okay, guys, one more time. Who is the best defender of Mumbai 7 Season 2? Me? No, not me. It is going to be Shahbaz, the skillful man. Come on here, brother. Congratulations. Come on, let's hand it over. And we have Ramesh from 70/70 Sports out here to hand it over to him. Congratulations to the star defender. What a skillful player. India, you better be watching on. This is one of the top players in India right now. Look at that, man. Just watch his highlights. See the skills that he pulls off against the best of the best players. You know that he is a top player. Okay, now we move on. Scorer and the top. We could calculate it is from the Desire 7 Sicilians of Goa. What a player he is, man. Put on such a performance, such amazing skill. What a talented player. Once again, India, you better be watching on. This is your future, this is your present. That is some top talent out here. Brought to you by Goa, brought to you by Desire 7 Sicilians. Man, it is such a treat to watch this guy in action, and he's the top scorer of Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And what a beautiful time we've had here at the Mumbai 7 Season 2. Before we move ahead, I would like to thank all our partners, obviously 70/70 Sports, who are doing this lovely stream, and to all the beautiful players who came out here, and the three teams that we have out here, and all the teams that played out. Everyone different class. Glad to talent out here. A huge shout out. Follow the Mumbai 7 page. Check out all these beautiful talents, and of course the upcoming updates of all the tournaments that are going to be coming up. So thank you so much to everyone who've been viewing and supporting this beautiful cause called the Mumbai Sevens. I call it a football paradise, and I'm so glad to be part of this. So thank you once again to Mumbai Sevens. Can we give them a huge round of applause, everybody? So now it's time for the most promising player. And it is going to be PB from Spartans. Man, what a skillful player he was. I was on commentary right now talking to the guy, and we were talking about him, the number 67. What a player he is. Unfortunately, in this game, there was too much rain, but congratulations, brother. And I would like to call upon the co-founder of Mumbai 7, Prithvi Victor, to hand it over to him. What a promising talent that is. India, once again, you better be watching on. There is all talent all around out here. And this is a bright example of it, this young talent out here. What exciting talent Mumbai 7 is producing, and I get to watch this live. I am so honored. Okay, so is it now time for the best player of this tournament? Oh, lovely. We have the best midfielder coming up. But before that, I would like, as I've already thanked all of you all, but at the same time, I would like to tell you all and share my experience, because this has been such a beautiful tournament. So many good things. There's VAR. There was man of the match to every tournament. 500 rupees given to every player. Himanshu definitely had a great time. He had 4 of them. He's racked out 2,000 rupees just like that in 4 games. So, and all the other players as well. This is what we try to do, to try to support the Mumbai football cause and create an environment where people get a platform of this manner in such a grand style, and we have player interviews. We have so many things that we try to do for them to make them feel like they are the best players in India, and they definitely are. And they put in a great performance. Guys, give a huge round of applause for yourselves, everybody, for every player that played in the Mumbai 7s. It was such a treat to watch all this amazing talent come out here and put on a performance like never before. Okay, speaking of racking up some man of the match awards, it's time for the best midfielder of the Mumbai 7 season 2. And I guess he's smiling and he already knows it. Himanshu from Spartans. Look at that. His teammates really love that. He really loves that, and we really love that. This man definitely deserves. Congratulations to Himanshu. What a player, man. And we'd like to call Tejas once again to hand it over to him. Yes, best midfielder. That's you, brother. Why are you shocked? 4 man of the matches, man. I don't think that's ever done before in the Mumbai 7s. Okay, Himanshu. Asking, he's running away, man. Himanshu, what are you doing, brother? Well, once again, I would like to remind, like everyone, so these interviews that we try to do for the man of the and everything, it is trying to develop you, because in the end, we see y'all as the future of India. Y'all are going to be representing our country, and y'all have to do a great job at that. We'll take you to speak on the mic, speak to people, speak to the audience, representing our country. So yes, don't take these things lightly. If it's your idea on the live as well, for all of you all watching audio, please take these moments seriously, because this is what you all need to do when you all are going to be representing India. But definitely, you all have that talent in you all. Look at that smile. It's beautiful to see all of you all audio. And thank you. What's it? Jasil. Okay. Now it is time for the last going out to the best player, the grand player of the Mumbai 7 season. From Desire 7 Sicilians. Okay, congratulations, brother. And we'd like to call out Adnan from 7070 Sports Audio to hand it over. Look at that beautiful trophy. It's looking so great on him, man. And congratulations once again, brother. Kudos to you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are done with our individual trophies. We're done, but now to crown all the kings, all the teams of the Mumbai 7 season 2. We've tried so hard to give you all the best experience that we can. We hope that you all had a great time. If you all have any feedback for us, and we'd love to improve, we do have the ability to accept. We did see that as well from our referee Rayan. A huge shout out to referee Rayan, who's done says, guys, you'll have to give a huge round of applause for our referee. Job he's done. It is not easy to officiate a tournament of this caliber and that with this high stakes and standards, you all get emotional, you all get angry, but of course this man has to control it all.
I accept all forms of
Okay, Mumbai. Now it's time. Before we move ahead and felicitate these teams with their crowns and with their trophies and medals, we have to thank a certain team. A team that this all would not be possible without. We could not do it in such a grand style. We did always have the vision of doing it in a grand style for all of you all. But there was one certain person, that is Mr. Tarun and 77 Sports, that recognize what Mumbai Sevens are trying to do for the football industry out here in India. And they have helped us so much, do it in such a grand style. You all saw all the 5 cameras, 5 angles of VAR, so much, 5 lakhs on the line for the winners, 3 lakhs for the runners up. And for that, I would like to call upon the team of 70-70 and the owner of the Mumbai Sevens, Yashasvi and Prithvi, to come out here and felicitate the team of 70-70 and give them this beautiful token of appreciation for what they have done for the football scene. Guys, come on, give them a huge round of applause. This all would not be possible without 70-70 Sports. A great thanks to Mr. Tarun and 70-70 Sports team for working religiously for the last 3 days and providing Mumbai and India with such a grand tournament. Thank you so much to 70-70 Sports. Look at that, man. This is the team that it took to put together a tournament of this caliber. Okay. Now it's time for... So as you're watching right now, the last game was between Desire 7 Sicilians and it was between the Delhi Spartans, where Delhi Spartans are crowned the kings of the Mumbai Sevens. But in that game, we really got to see the quality that Desire 7 Sicilians possess and what game they played. They are going to be the 3rd place in this tournament. They put on a performance like none other. They are very talented players, and I've had a great time calling and watching these guys. They're such a great talent. I would like to call upon the 3rd place team, that is the Desire 7 Sicilians, to come and receive your trophies and medals. Come on, boys. Congratulations. Come on, guys. You can do better. Give them a huge round of applause, guys. They put on such a spectacular performance. They obviously had all their troubles. They even had one of their players missing out here because one of them lost their dads. But they still came on and tried to fight on for their man and put on a great performance, and so did they. And right now they finished 3rd in the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. Guys, you all can do better than that. I say clap and make some noise for the 3rd place. That's Desire 7 Sicilians. Thank you so much, man, for lighting up this pitch for the 5-man team. You all are so spectacular. Okay, now it's time for a team that had heartbreak in the first season. They had such a great time, but in the end there were a lot of decisions that didn't go their way, and they had struggled in the first season. They came back with a vengeance in their mind to try and win this, but they put on a spectacular performance, and right now they have earned themselves to be called the runners-up of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2, and it is none other than the Tarun FC team from Mumbai. Congratulations to Tarun FC. Guys, come on, keep that applause going. Come on, come on, come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Look at these guys wrapped in the silverware out here. So great to watch these boys. So many good calls, so many good moments. They put on moment after moment for us. So many memories. And there the crackers burst in the air. And happiness is felt in their hearts as they become the runners-up of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. Congratulations once again to Tarun FC. What a great team they have been. What talent they have. Look at all of them, man. These are all stars right here on your screens. These are no ordinary talents out here. All top talents. and running. And these guys are some of the best in Mumbai, as I've been saying since day one. And they proved me right by getting the runners-up of the Mumbai 7 Season 2 and taking the grand prize of 3 lakh rupees home. Congratulations to Tarun FC! Come on, Tarun FC, give us a picture that you will never forget. Congratulations, Tarun FC! Congratulations, guys. We know all you went through season 1. You all prevailed and you all came back with a bang, and you all are the runners-up of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. Congratulations to Tarun and his team. That's a beautiful kiss he's given there to the runners-up trophy. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It's all because of your love and support. Thank you so much. We would love to meet you all in a bit. But now, check. Okay, you already know who the winners are. But before they come and receive their award, we want to give a special award to the best coach of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And obviously it's none other than Mandy from Spartans Delhi. Look at that happiness, man. That's the beauty of the Mumbai Sevens. The best coach, that is not ordinary. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. There's a trophy. Brace in this moment, guys. Come on. Y'all are the kings of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. And it's all because of that man and his brain that goes behind the scenes to put off what we saw on our screens and seeing the beautiful football the Spartans Delhi team put forward for us. And now, it's time to crown the new kings of Mumbai 7 Season 2. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Spartans Delhi! Come on. That's the sportsmanship we are talking about. We have people out there celebrating and cheering for y'all, even though they would wish they could do it. But congratulations to all the teams. Love y'all, guys. Y'all are so amazing. I love the culture that y'all have and the Mumbai Sevens is trying to generate. Crackers are out in the air and happiness is being felt. Medals are being distributed. Trophies are being lifted. And there you go. That is the moment, Delhi. That is the moment you all have been waiting for. That is the moment Mumbai and India are waiting for. This is the winners of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. And it is none other than the Delhi Spartans! That is what it feels to be like a champion, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the Delhi Spartans. Guys. One more picture. Okay. अरे हक से भाई. And with that, we are our champions of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2! And it is the Spartans Delhi team! Congratulations, boys! You'll take home 5 lakh rupees and the right to be called right now the best seven-side team in India. Look at what it means to them. Congratulations to Spartans Delhi! Keep it going! Y'all are on, 5 lakh rupees, guys. Congratulations. And y'all are one of the best 7-side teams right now in India. Congratulations to the Spartans Delhi, who are the winners of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2.
Yeah.
Come on, Delhi Spartans. Y'all are the winners of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. Show India what you got. What it means to y'all. Taking home 5 lakh rupees and the grand prize and so many individual trophies as you can see on display out there. Congratulations once again to the Delhi's Spartans. Wow, man, that trophy looks good on y'all. Y'all have definitely earned that. It's been a pleasure watching this team all season long. Kill it game after game, moment after moment. Gave us so many iconic moments, so many memories, and they definitely deserve this beautiful trophy. And we call the Kings of the Mumbai Sevens Season 2. Congratulations once again.
Should I close it here? I'll go there. But turn it here. I'll go there. Yeah. It's fine anyway. No, it is the background fucking noise. भाई इधर 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 उधर ही नहीं मेरा ले ना I'm right here.
Okay, Mumbai, it's time to call it a night because now we finally have crowned our Kings of the Mumbai 7 Season 2. We started this tournament with so much anticipation, trying to find out who was going to be the winners, and we finally have our answer. It's going to be the Delhi Spartans from Delhi, obviously. And next up, we had Tarun FC coming up as runners up. And the Desire 7 Civilians in the third place. What a beautiful tournament was. What a beautiful format. I enjoyed every single bit of it to watch the teams play the knockout round. Then the losing teams play the knockouts, try to win it and come back. So many storylines out there. So many big names part of this entire tournament. We had such a great time. I had such a great time calling this and watching this entire beautiful experience and this beautiful community flourish and grow. We had teams from Delhi and Kolkata coming in, one of them winning that. We had Goa and Kerala the last time, but we were growing our fam and we're going to only keep getting bigger and better. So do follow Mumbai Sevens, share all our content with your friends and family, and of course thank you to 70/70 Sports for collaborating with us and giving us this beautiful experience. My name is Dwayne, ladies and gentlemen, and I've had such a pleasure calling this with all of y'all. Y'all have a great time. Until next time, see y'all at the